J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Off the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known, and it is the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in edutainment. You're looking at the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne that is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF, that is Every Woman's Fantasy, and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. I am the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me James Bond, Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, Greg Fu Young, the Lord of the Lings, Greg DiBiase, or you can call me the Benevolent Monarch CGA. See God Allah, and I'm the reigning, defending, 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got an excellent and a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to talk about a case that I learned from a YouTube channel called Strange Bar and Grill True Crime. About a couple of days ago, they presented a story about a guy named Freddie Frederick Douglass and James Marks. These are two black men that lived in one of these states that we're going to talk about. The great state of Texas. I had to give it away. The great state of Texas. Two black men that basically ran a train at a pool get-together on this white ginger uncooked Cinnabons right here. And she then falsely accused them of sexual coercion, sexual battery, sexual assault, and rape. All right. And they have been fighting meticulously, matriculating the ball downfield to defend themselves against these allegations. Now, we must tell you that the grand jury has already chosen not to believe the story of the ginger, uncooked, pale-skinned Cinnabons because of surveillance videos that one of the gentlemen had in their house and around the perimeter of their house. In fact, the entire incident was caught on tape. Right? The entire incident was filmed with his security camera. And of course, they were able to see, the grand jury was able to see what this woman had volunteered for. And one of these men is married with a family, obviously, but chose to run a train on this white woman. All right, we're going to talk about this and the facts of this case, what a free piece of punani turned into with these two men, with one man concluding that this has absolutely ruined my life. Let me go ahead and put this up real quick. He says he's lost everything for a piece of white, pink punani. All right, Texas cop reveals he's lost everything after a woman he had a pool threesome with falsely accused him of rape. All right, so we're going to talk about this, because we talk about these things. These are important things that we want to talk about for men to understand how one piece of punani can make you pay with your very dear life, and how consequences and repercussions can come up when you're dealing with women who want to give you some punani or want to make you eat that cat.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. This is basically right down the alley of the CGA philosophy. It only takes you one woman to pay for all the women that you've ever done anything with. And also, these women are out here loosey-goosey, right? You think they tossing it up and giving you consent. Well, if they remove consent after the fact, for whatever reason, we're going to actually determine what reason that she may have done to remove consent. And even to the point where the grand jury decided not to even bring this case forward for trial, she still is saying that she took a rape kit and it has shown that she had injuries that require surgery. All right, we got some problems here. She's still not coming off of it, Paul. She's still saying and going with the story in the spirit of Emmett Till's Carolyn Bryant. She's still going with the story. All right. She's taking it to the grave. All right. Anyway, wowzers. Yes, the white woman in this case did have a boyfriend. All right. A person that she had a relationship with. And this what tells you one of the reasons why she ended up coming clean about this particular thing is because she was in a relationship. So for our men that are looking for ecclesiastical women out here in these streets, well, they belong to the streets out here. They don't belong to you.
Streets.
She was in a relationship. So, and relationship with a non-black man. Okay. So she was in a relationship with a white man. So you guys already seeing where this is going.
Where the white women at?
All right. You already seeing where this is going. So we're going to talk about this story because they have a change.org petition to try to raise some awareness about this particular situation. These situations have cost these men hundreds of thousands of dollars. All right. And they have paid significant amount of money to clear their name, and their name's not cleared. Their name is officially not cleared. And we're going to talk about some of the maneuvers that she made to actually extend the payments of this guys or requirements for these men to actually have counsel. We're going to tell you the legal maneuver that she pulled off to keep this bullshit going. All right, we got that. We got an update by himself, Marcellus Wiley himself, speaking about the update in his case about his wife claiming that he raped and assaulted her over years, even raping her before they were married and produced children, and she still stuck around. We also have an update on the case related to the Mr. Tigger. All right, Mr. Tigger is here. I mean, you know, this is getting close to saying the N-word. Mr. Tigger is here. We have an update, a surprising update. Well, if you actually been covering the case, it's not so surprising. But, you know, karma showed back up for the woman claiming Mr. Tigger battered her and bruised her up. She is now in custody in another case. All right. And has been arrested. So we're going to actually talk to you about that. And we also, if we have time, we're going to talk about an actor in Hollywood that claims he spent up to 12 hours a day watching pornography. All right, goodness gracious, you niggas are sick. Yes, it's a black actor. Okay, I gave it away. And if we have some time, Brooklyn St. Michael might make an appearance on today's show because he has a great video that I think I might cover. I might cover it at the end of the show after I'm done with the main event. We'll see what the flow is.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Yes, a black Hollywood actor is saying he spent up to 12 hours a day watching porn. This is crazy. All right, where do these stories come from? For anybody ever thought that CGA was going to run out of content? All right. Like, I don't need celebrity gossip. I don't need a main event. I don't need like clickbait thumbnails talking about the same content creator over and over again. You know, I know it gets views and shit like that, but I create an interesting show. All right, because I tell you stories that you really won't find unless you find it here on CGA's. All right, you find it here on my channel. I talk about shit that, I mean, my whole show, like, you can't find somebody else that produces a show that gives you this many pieces of content and stories to cover every single day. Hi. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA is on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the bottom of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You think you have some problems. These people in the world have problems, and we're going to report them over here. But let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. We got our brother here, and let's see if I can say his name. I know I call his name. It's no government name. Shout out to you, showing support. Replay Gang, and he says in Law Enforcement Academy now. Thanks, Coach. Shout out to you. You will forever be no government name now that you're in Law Enforcement Academy. Shout out to you, man, for turning your life around and getting it going. Law enforcement. And not only that, that's a co-sponsorship. Good luck in Police Academy for its Law Enforcement Academy. All right, you now join our brother Officer Rayon and the other officer. I can't remember his name. All right, shout out to you. Good luck in the academy, man, and come out here. We need some brothers to come out here and straighten this shit out. Right? We got Kaylin says, you don't believe all women. He says right here, not only do you have to have women sign non-disclosure agreements, you have to record yourself having sex with these women. But even when you do that, that's a problem. We're going to talk about that. Women be lying their asses off and get away with it if they aren't tried. He says, Coach, you will never run out of content in today's society. No. In the case of recording women while having sex with them, you do realize that you can get in trouble for that too. Right? Especially if you share said videos. Like if you let your friend watch the video and you record it and you're like, yeah, man, I'm recording for my safety. And then you share it on the internet. You share it in a WhatsApp group. You share it with your homeboy to let them watch it. Now you have committed a crime. Okay. All right. You have shared the video without her consent. So if you do have videos, even if she consented to be on a video, even if she was aware she was on a video, you do have to keep the video for your personal collection. You can't just show everybody. All right. The passport bros allegedly are going through that. They're joining WhatsApp groups and Telegram groups, sharing their conquering Filipinas, Thai women, and all kind of Colombianas. All right. And it's getting back to those women that those videos are being shared. And of course, those women they're supposedly not aware that they're being recorded and then sharing them doing intimate activities is actually causing quite the kerfuffle in the federal crime, so even when you record the woman, you have to make sure that you're not sharing those videos. But what you need to do today is you need to share this video. Shout out to Nino Brown. Share my video with the world. All right, and let people know what we got going on over here, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here. PayPal is allowing me to watch it on the screen today. All right, for now. All right, I done snuck in. And as you sneak into the back of the classroom, do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mullo. Shout out to our brother Ray. All right, over there on the Cash App says support for the show. We back. Thank you, brother Ray. Preston says, is that forced poly you discussed considered coercion? Oh, my goodness. Oh, the humanity. You do have to think about these things. Is the forced poly you discussed considered coercion? All right, you do have to remember that. And shout out to One Smart Jock. He is in the chat right now, and he brought this up in the chat because this is going to be considered later. But you guys got to realize that when you're talking about coercion, consent, the initial conversation around consent seemed very basic, right? It seemed very basic. It was like, oh, the woman has to consent. So all you have to get is a yes and not a no. No means no. So if the woman says no in any situation, that can imply that if you apply further pressure or you go ahead and avoid the no and go around it, well, that could be considered an assault or a grape. Now, what men have done is they're like, okay, as soon as I hear a no or do I get any feeling that she's saying no, all right, I got to stop. So that means if I approach her and she says no, stop. Whereas other guys are like, nah, man, that's just an objection. And some women are like, why do men give up so easily just because I say no? Why doesn't he continue? That no is not a no. But of course, no means no. So men don't want to go to jail for these things. But here's what happens. The consent conversation has gotten a little bit of cloudy because now even compliance doesn't equal consent. All right. So if a woman complies, she does what she's doing. If she's not enthusiastically saying a yes, well, then it's a no. All right, compliance can be coercion. All right, what are you talking about, CGA? What is going on here? Now, how many times are you going to be in these situations? But here's a couple of articles here from One Smart Jock. Right here, shout out to One Smart Jock in the building. He's here in the chat. Here it is right here. Compliance is not consent. Huh? Oh, the humanity. All right, wait, what? What the hell? Oh, my God. Yeah, man. Oh, Lord. You can't win. Compliance is not consent. All right. Yeah. So what does that mean? All right. Because somebody's like, wait a minute.
What that mean?
Well, what does that mean? What do you mean compliance is not consent? I thought no means no, and she would have to say yes. And if she doesn't say anything, well, then it's compliance. Well, here it is. This is sexual compliance is sexual activity with a partner when the personal desire to do so is not present, meaning there's no burning desire. They're just going through it. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. I'll relent. Go ahead. Here, open up. All right. Here we go right here. So sexual compliance, just because she opened her legs and dropped that neck. Well, it says the person is present. Well, it's present when the personal desire to do so is not present. Okay. But unlike coercion, coercion is different, y'all. So we have consent, coercion, and compliance. Unlike coercion, which is forcing the person to do it, which Preston brings up, is that considered coercion? Well, even in a poly situation, the person gets, I was coerced into the poly situation. Well, coercion is not voluntary, but sexual compliance is voluntary. Hold up. So, I mean, if you apply this in a marriage, then everybody's all graping their wives. So compliance is voluntary. She voluntarily opened her legs. All right. We're, by the way, feminist, YouTube, I'm teaching my male audience how to not become predators. I know y'all don't like when we talk about this, but I'm actually doing my due diligence and telling my overwhelmingly male audience how to not become victims, or at least have victimized other women when they don't really see it. So compliance is voluntary. Coercion is not voluntary. However, with compliance, it may be positive when it is driven by desire to increase intimacy or to express love. So sexual compliance is positive when there's a desire to increase intimacy or to express love. But sexual compliance is negative when there is coercion or sexual distress. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're supposed to figure all of that out with her saying nothing, by the way. Okay, so she's going to say nothing. She's just going to look like this. And then she might even let you kiss her and neck and lick her areola and, you know, bite her nipple. She might let you even eat that cat. You know what I mean?
Did you eat that cat?
Or she might even let you eat that cat. She might be able to wrap her legs around you while you doing the hide the love muscle struggle. But even with all of that, if she has to spit in her hand and then lubricate that midsection, well, it might just be that she's complying sexually, negatively, not positively. All right.
Did you eat that cat?
Yeah. So just so you know what we're dealing with out here. Yeah. So just hooking up is not compliance, right? I don't know. Is it compliance or not? Well, here's the deal. If she thought she was getting a relationship from the sex, if she thought she was getting a relationship from the sex, she could say that she only complied positively with the idea that she was going to get a relationship from the sex. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I only was doing it because I thought he loved me, and he said he loved me after I said I love him, and thus we were going to assume that I was going to get a relationship from said sex. But I didn't get a relationship, so it was negative, and I wouldn't have gave him these sexual desires. I would have exhibited sexual distress. I was coerced into opening my legs. All right, my goodness. Hey, man, let me tell you, brothers. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, the humanity.
It's getting kind of hectic. It's getting kind of hectic, man. But look, some dating coaches are going to say, man, you don't have to worry about all that. You don't have to worry about all that until you do, because he's going to say, man, because other women don't be doing this, all right? It's other certain women that be doing this, all right? So you ain't got to be worried about all that. You ain't got to worry about all that, fam. Well, you do have to worry about that if you a career niggy. If you a career niggy, you do have to worry about all that. If you a yob niggy, maybe you don't have to worry about all that. We got Personal Freedom over there on the Ko-Fi. Thank you, Personal Freedom. Shout out to you. All right. He says right here, Fireblast says the secret main events are the best part. Most normie, the more normie roast, please. Shout out to you. The secret main events. I always have something to add, give y'all a little treat. It's the secret main events that you didn't anticipate would be a good story, a funny story. And the normie roasts are good too. We'll roast some normies. We'll roast the normies coming in complaining. They really think the main event is the main event. You know what I mean? Like the most important part of the show. All right. But anyway, shout out to Carter says, hey, mediocre nut. He says, you see how CGA immediately said who he got the story from. Being a real one ain't that hard, Ninja. It ain't that hard. It don't require eight videos returning 8 videos on me just because I say, hey, bro, Free Agent Lifestyle sounds a little bit similar to my branding. All right. Now the nigga want to smack back 8 videos other than saying, my apologies, nigga. You know, it does sound like that. You know, come up with 18 million excuses. It was the chat. I don't know what happened. And I didn't even watch you. You don't even come up on my algorithm. I don't even know who you are. Despite that, I previously made 8 videos about you too. All right. Interesting. Just give credit, nigga. Just be like, yeah, that's out. Now that nigga like CGA be stealing too. He be poaching shit too. Okay, tell me what I poached. Wait a minute. What did I steal? He was stealing it from me too. Okay, name everything I stole. Go ahead. Name it. I'll wait. Go ahead, down the fucking list. You just gonna call me a name from stealing what? One piece of fucking sound effect? All right, this is crazy. This is insane, man. But anyway, interesting. Shout out to Pro Man says, back in my military days, I clapped a couple of ecclesiastical wives. He says it comes with being a combat vet. All right, damn. These wives. All right, clapping these wives. So I think we do have a story about a wife cheating. Well, it's a girlfriend cheating. All right, wives be cheating. All right, wives be cheating out here. Goodness. Shout out to our brother Larry C says, speaking of snow bunnies. Yes, we're speaking of snow bunnies.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Speaking of snow bunnies, I don't know much about Switzerland, but I hear their flag is a big plus. Okay, shout out to you. Much love to you and the Coach gang. Take me out with the I know you like hoes, brother. Shout out to you.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
Shout out to everybody watching the World Cup. We are down to 16 teams. We're just might as well just call it the Euro Cup at this particular point. Let's go ahead and pull this up. I did predict that we pretty much were going to have the European Cup. Now, I know the pro blacks are going to say there's several African teams in here, but I'm going to just go ahead and hold you. Anything lower than the Sahara Desert, nigga, is the Mediterranean. I know it's on Africa, but for all intents and purposes, right, Egypt and Morocco, we're just going to give the Mediterranean. But I told you, all right, we're down to the final 8. And we pretty much have all European Cup here. All right. So in the game next matchup here, we have Argentina and Switzerland. And I know you're going to say CGA geographically, Argentina is in South America. But if you don't know, these are Nazis. This is Germany. All right. This might as well be the most Europeanist country on the Western Hemisphere. So we're just going to say, geographically, location wise, this is a South American country, but these are the Nazis. You know what I mean? So we're gonna just go ahead and try. This is what the most racist country left in the cup right now. All right, other than Paraguay, this is the most racist, Naziist, Germanist country going on right now. Okay, so let's just call it a spade a spade. Argentina is European for this purpose here. Okay. But what about Switzerland? We can obviously say Larry C says their flag is a big plus, right? That's obviously in Europe. All right. And somebody called Argentina New Germany. Okay. So this is New Germany. So we're going to call it that. We have Norway Vikings. All right. We got Vikings here. And we have the toothless English are in here. Quietly, the English are actually running down here. All right, the English team is quietly matriculating the ball downfield. Watch out for England. Okay, England is here. So we got another 2 European countries here. The next 2, Spain, Belgium, Vikings, Spanish, white Spanish people. Okay, we got Europeans here and here. All right, and then the final 2 teams here, we have France and Morocco. All right, the south of France is in the Mediterranean, but of course, the northern part of France is considered in the western part of Europe, considered Western Europe. And then Morocco, Mediterranean. All right, but, all the people look like Hakimi on the team. So Mediterranean, although Morocco is technically in Africa, we'll give it to the Mediterranean Sea. All right, so this is the European Cup at this particular point. Morocco is South Spain. Yes, Morocco is South Spain. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you can, I might be wrong about this. Somebody help me out. I believe you can go, there's a bridge from Morocco to Spain. Like it's a car, you can drive a car I might be wrong about this. I think I'll look this up once. It might be possible to drive from Morocco to Spain. I'm gonna have to look it up, but there is a point of Africa that that it's not yet. All right, but I might be wrong. Somebody correct me on this one. I think you can. There's no bridge, but I think it's technically very close. All right, but I might be wrong. I don't know. I looked it up. All right, I looked it up. One of those countries in northern Africa, you can go across right over to Spain, or you can get very close to it. I might have to pull up a map. And see it. All right, he says you can drive there, but not across the strait. All right, okay, all right. Shout out to y'all, but anyway, black people, you can walk in the bridge. Black people, you can go over there, just walk across the strait. All right. The Spain does border Morocco. All right, but there's no bridge. All right, some of y'all can walk on the bridge if y'all want to go though, but it's very close. All right, I believe you can get there very close. Somebody said Gibraltar, named after an African general. All right, anyway, some of y'all, I can correct the strait is very close. Let's pull up a map just so I don't look completely ignorant. All right, let me see if I can pull up a map. Let me see here. There's a border here. Let's go ahead and pull up the map so you can see how close it is. Okay, Gibraltar. So that's where you guys are talking about it here. We'll pull up the map. All right, there's no bridge there. They're telling me. All right, so I don't know. You can take the ferry. They're saying take the ferry. All right, so here we go right here. This is what we're talking about. All right, so this is Morocco. This is how close Morocco and Spain is, but there's no real bridge. They're telling me the Strait of Gibraltar is what connects them. No bridge. Okay. But a nigga can get over there. I can swim over there. All right. But there is right here. That's how close it is right there. Spain and Morocco. So yeah, but it is in Africa. Don't take it away. The black people are going to say, but it's in Africa. That's the black man. All right. Or some shit like that. They're going to say that. There it is right there. Yep. It is in Africa. But again, like I said, it's mostly considered maybe Mediterranean or something like that. Something like that. I'll call it. Anyway, bridge. If they do build a bridge, they're going to call it the Greg Adams Bridge, since I originated the idea. All right. I might not be alive, but I want to make sure that they literally give me I said they should build a bridge. All right. Anyway, new world order. All right. So anyway, the World Cup is down to 8 teams, and North America embarrassed themselves last weekend, this past couple of days. All right. And so did everybody else. No Chinese teams there. African teams getting knocked out in the 32s. They did play well. Saw the African countries below the Sahara Desert very well. Egypt got knocked out too. So they would have been Egypt was in it. They got knocked out. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Egypt was on Argentina's neck for a good portion of the game, and then they had a whole little meltdown, Right. So anyway, it's an absolute disaster. Anyway, I guess everybody's interest in the World Cup is about to subside because nobody's going to care. We don't care anymore. All right. But Egypt was on Argentina's neck, and Messi was about to go home and try to figure out where he's going to move to Miami. All right. But a lot of the games were close, except for Belgium and the United States. That was probably the most embarrassing game of the World Cup. All right. The United States embarrassing themselves on a national stage gave all of us hope, acting like they was fixing to do something. And they wasn't going to do shit. They looked like an AYSO team. All right. Embarrassed for the United States of America, even though I didn't think they was going to do nothing anyway. But still, bro, to go out like that, I'm literally covering my eyeballs, man. Come on, bro. We can't do that, man. Not on the national stage. Not in our home country looking like that. Anyway, let's get into it, man. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater and all of that in the bag of chips. So buckle your seatbelt. Don't rush the show. This is going to be a very, very long show. All right? Because I got time today. Don't rush me, nigga. I got time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, anyway, let's get into it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Hey, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a good show right here. Let me see what we got first on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a video about Atlanta, Georgia. As you guys know, We've been asking for Atlanta to be sunk. All right, we have a campaign to sink Atlanta. Atlanta is not what it claims to be. Atlanta, this is the new Atlanta. Gentlemen, Atlanta that you see today is not the original Atlanta. Anybody bragging that they're from Atlanta, they're new Atlanteans, they're new ATLians. Atlanta used to be a good place for a good, my family is from Atlanta. My maternal family folks are from Atlanta. But these new Fugazi ass Atlanta niggas, these aren't Atlanteans. But we need to sink Atlanta. It is reported by this individual, and I'm pretty sure I've reported it, that 1 million plus people in Atlanta have the heavy jivvies. A lot of bisexual, closeted, manosphere, purple pill, niggas that wear tight suits, niggas that be sitting up here claiming to be, they don't know CGA name, hating on a nigga, trying to steal his brand. These fugazi ass Atlanta, closeted, bisexual, half gay, all of that bullish niggas out here in Atlanta, especially you black Uncle Tom buck broken ass Sambo ass black niggas running around here with the pocket rocket, running around here with the goddamn the package. Be safe out here. Sink Atlanta. The moistness of this city.
Man, the reports just came in. It's 1 million plus people walking around Atlanta right now with HIV. And y'all still want to go around here sleeping around with folks like everything is so cool and so sweet and so dandy. 1 million plus people, man. You know how crazy that is?
Yes,
walking
I do.
around with HIV.
Yes.
And that ain't even counting all the folk. That ain't even counting all the folk who don't even know they got it.
Facts. And these niggas be running around here talking about Mr. Tigger ass nigga. Remember that nigga yesterday? I ain't gonna say who it was because we don't talk about young men here and young women. These Mr. Tigger ass niggas running around here. These niggas that go to brunch and wear they hat sideways ass niggas. You know what I'm talking about. These niggas that always got that goddamn hat sideways, be walking down with they tight suit, all slow motion. All right, niggas be halfway in the closet, 1 foot in at least the damn thing, all dressed up. What's them niggas' names where they be dressing up in suits all the time? What's them dudes' names? You know who I'm talking about. They call them, what they call them niggas be dressed up in they suits going to brunch ass niggas all the time. They call them a certain thing. Somebody call them what? Dandies. Yeah, them dandy ass niggas, man. Yo, you know what I mean? Them dandy niggas.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Them dandy niggas. Yeah, them dandy niggas be at brunch with they tight vests. They got they tight suit vests and shit. And they got their motherfucking shoes on and all of that. They be all walking with they tight ass. Hold on for a second. Let me find the nigga. All right. Actually, never mind. All right. I ain't gonna talk about him. All right. Here we go. Let's play this dude.
Imagine all the folk. It's probably like another 2 million that don't even know they got it. So it's really 3 million folk walking around here that, you know what I'm saying? Like, man. Better strap up out here, man, to go celibate. Pray them lustful demons up off you, man, because people nasty, man.
Yeah, people nasty, and it's the men's. All right, and they running around here with they dandy tight ass suits, they fraternity group ass meeting ass niggas, and they be down there playing in each other's Duke shoots. You know what I mean? You got to watch out for them niggas, and then they be bragging about all the hoes they get. You got to watch them niggas. You know what I mean? Them niggas with the bright eyes. What's that dude's name? He was talking shit. Tony Gaskins ass niggas. Black fraternity ass niggas. And them niggas be, I can't trust them buck broken ass niggas, man. I can't do it, man. I can't do it, man. Look, man, the fastest way you to catch the heavy jivvy is playing in each other's Duke shoes. Not me, though. I'm West Coast. I'm too West Coast, excluding San Francisco. But them niggas be claiming they be claiming everybody got it, everybody gay, and they be gay ass niggas running around in the church. You see them dudes, them bishop ass niggas be running around the church with they bishop shoots, dressing up, all right, putting all that cologne on, and them niggas be running around here playing with the boys in church. What's that boy's name? What's that dude name? And he done died, not from the heavy jivvy, he done died from cancer. What's that old bishop ass nigga name? Wasn't he from Atlanta? What's his name? Bishop. whatever his name is. Anybody that run around Atlanta as a nigga, I gotta question you, bruh. Bishop Eddie Long ass niggas. Hold up for a second. Bishop Eddie Long ass niggas. Them niggas, where was his church at? He died, when was that? 2017? All right, what was this nigga? Where was his church? Where was his church? If it's Atlanta, I'ma fall the fuck out. Georgia, nigga, what? Oh, hell no. I knew it. Them Atlanta niggas, man. Georgia. Just as I mucky ficky thought. Georgia. We in the from Georgia. Them niggas, man. I swear to God. Oh, goofy ass black niggas. I mean, you come from Atlanta, bro. I gotta look at your ass with the side eye, like, nigga, stay far from, man. Don't be fucking around with me, nigga. Hey, we could be cool. We could dap it up, nigga. I'll give you the elbow at the gym, nigga. Hey, what's up? Yeah, nigga, yeah. Fuck all that. These niggas, man, in Atlanta ain't shit. Anyway, enough about that. I don't want nothing to do with a nigga from Atlanta. You from Atlanta? What's up, homie? We cool. We can't do a stream together, though. And there's no masculine men in Atlanta. It's kind of like, where was that at? When I went to London, all the women were complaining that there's no masculine men in London. All right. And so they crave masculinity in London because men are passive. They're passive aggressive. They're totally not masculine. They be wearing they're not muscular. They tend to want to be lean and muscular. They don't want to be kind of like buff. They typically are passive aggressive with their women. They kind of lighten the loafers. Niggas in London walk like this. You know what I mean? Niggas in London walk like that. The women crave masculinity in London. Same thing in Georgia. You know, Atlanta, there's not many masculine men. Even the men that kind of are masculine, they feminine. They lighten the loafers, sugar all up in the tank. They walk like this. You know what's that Mario game where Princess Peach flies and it'd be like, that's how niggas in Atlanta walk. They walk like they took their wallet out their back pocket and they just rising through the hair on with no like helium and shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's how niggas in Atlanta. I look at Atlanta niggas and be like, somebody says masculinity. I give no props to niggas from Atlanta. You from Atlanta, I already looking at your ass like Princess Peach walking ass niggas. Twinkle toes and shit. Sugar and the tank ass nigga. Twinkies. All right, shout out to the gay dudes here. It is Pride Month. Oh, it's over? Okay, Twinkie niggas in Atlanta. All right, anyway. If you live in Atlanta, I gotta be just like, you choosing to live in Atlanta? You're choosing to live in Atlanta, bro. Like, that tells me, that's like, okay, check this out. If I said I was from San Francisco, if I jumped up here and say, yeah, I'm from the Frisco, I'm from San Francisco, every day y'all will look at me like, you really from San Francisco, nigga? Like, you choose to? Yeah, I hang out in San Francisco all the time. I love San Francisco. Right? Yeah. Eventually, you be looking at me like, CGA, bro. CGA from San Francisco? Nah, bro. You would immediately be like, Twinkies. All right, why are we talking about this? YouTube is not going to be pleased with me about this. But anyway, if I said I was from San Francisco, niggas would have all kind of jokes about me, bro. But anyway, they be like, I know where you hang out, nigga. You hang out in the bathhouse in San Francisco. No, I don't. Anyway, anybody from Atlanta? Y'all Atlanta niggas, man. All right. Straggle is Sniggle Theater. We got this one right here. We got the new name for chicken nuggets. For people who want to know, this black family has now renamed chicken nuggets from here on out. We already know it here, and it's kids saying it, so I didn't say it, YouTube. It is what it is. Here we go right here. Chicken nuggets, the new name for chicken nuggets here. Here we go.
TJ, what you getting for your birthday?
Nigga nuggets!
What you give your birthday, Embry?
Nigga nugget.
Oh,
Nana, what you giving away for their birthdays
you
and
mad at
gifts?
Nigga nugget.
oh, my
Nigga
Lord.
nugget.
Oh, I wish I had never.
What?
Nana, by mistake, she said, yo, y'all should get some nigga nuggets. So what are we getting for holidays?
We can't. I mean, at least catfish nuggets would have been sufficient. We call them catfish nuggets over here, but why are they? I need an explanation. Nana, why did you teach these kids the name of these new nuggets?
No, let me explain myself.
Explain, Grandma.
I was trying to say, shut up, please. Let me say it.
Okay.
I was trying to explain. I was trying to say that TJ had nigga.
Oh, see, man, come on, Nana. See, the real racism. Hey, look, the real problem is, where's the real problem, y'all? The real problem
is niggerism. That's the real problem.
That's the real problem. You trying to tell me what you trying to say, and you done called it what it is. Nana, try again. Take 3.
TJ had chicken nuggets this morning for breakfast, but it didn't come out like that. It came out nigga nuggets.
How?
So what are we getting for holidays, y'all? Nigga nuggets.
Oh my goodness.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Y'all mad at me. Don't be mad at me, man. Nana, hey, that was the black woman that said that. It wasn't me. You too. Don't blame me for this. That's them. I'm just white people. You now can point at black people like this. That's the new N-word. Shout out to Gone with John. The new N-word. Did you guys realize that the new N-word is pointing at black people like this? Like Sophie Cunningham? That's the new white supremacist N-word. All right. That's the new N-word for white supremacists. All right. And now they are now able to call chicken nuggets niggy nuggets. Niggy. All right. We're in a new era, y'all. And look, people are blaming me. Y'all blame me for this shit, but it's not me. All right. I'm out here trying to do the right thing. All right. Let me see here. The new N-word is Sophie Cunningham pointing. All right. For people who didn't see it here, this is the new N-word. And we learned, shout out to Gone with John. I heard him talking about it on his channel here. This is the new N-word. All right. So if you're not aware, black people, if white people point at you like this, they're calling you the N-word. All right. Just so you know, the finger poke of doom. All right. So if anybody's never seen the video about this, you will see it. This is the new well. This is the new well right here. Especially white women. If white women point at you like this and give you the side eye, yeah, they calling you the N-word just so you can see it. All right, people, just put you on notice. Y'all don't really know this. All right, press 1 in the chat if you didn't know this. Somebody said stealing from Myron. Oh, did Myron talk about this? I wasn't aware, but shout out to Myron for talking about it too. What did Myron say about the finger poke? Myron made up the finger poke is the N-word. Oh, well, shout out to Myron Gaines. Is that his real name? Nope. All right. Nigga saying I stole that from Myron. Oh, wow. All right. Myron made it up first, y'all, according to him. Myron made it up first, so we're going to give credit to Myron. All right, Myron, shout out for the new N-word, Myron Gaines. All right, anyway. And he also has pictures of him sleeping with men, but that's neither here nor there. And his audience has let that slide, but that's neither here nor there. So he has more pictures of him in bed and kissing and hugging men than women. Now, did I steal that from Myron too? Or do we want to talk about it more? Hey, if you're a supporter of Myron Gaines, where's that guy supporting Myron Gaines? He has more pictures of him in bed with men than women. Do we want to talk about that? Or do we want to move on? You want to move on? Gotcha. All right. So next time you come over here and say Myron Gaines, That's what I'm gonna keep saying to you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
He got hugging niggas from the back. He got one picture of him with one bitch like this, holding a dog. Do y'all want to keep going, or do you want to fucking chill on that bullshit? Did he make that shit up? First real girlfriend at 35. Before that, he got pictures of him in bed with men. Do we want to keep going, or do you want to keep supporting your boy? Now, next time, do not bring that nigga. Hey, by the way, somebody gonna say I diss Myron. I never brought that nigga up. His gay ass incel fan came over here to cape for him. Now, next time, do not bring that nigga's name up over here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Next time, do not bring that nigga's name up. You bring his name up, I get to talk about the nigga. Shut up with your bitch ass incel fresh and fit fan club ass nigga. All right, bitch nigga. Bring him up again, nigga. I got some more. But I didn't diss him, no. I didn't bring him up. His gay incel fan club nigga brought him up. So now, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep the shit moving, bro. Don't fuck with me, because I ain't the one to be fucked with. Now. The nigga leaving. Fuck this nigga. I thought y'all niggas was cool. I gave him credit. And I moved the fuck on. Come on, shit, nigga. Just shut the fuck up and let me do my show, bitch nigga. All right, anyway. Getting back on with the show. We're going back to Atlanta, niggas. And how many Manosphere content creators are from Atlanta? All right, here we go. Atlanta. We have a woman here at age 38. HIV positive. She is looking for a serious relationship or a companion with a man 38 to 60 years. I think she meant 60 years old. Our sisters is a nurse practitioner in Baltimore. I think it's Igbo, which is Nigerian, by tribe and a single mother. Apparently, this is a matchmaking site. All right, this is a love doctor matchmaker. All right, love doctor matchmaker. All right, we're in Baltimore, and you know that the dragon don't play. Wowzers. So she's Igbo, Nigerian, lives in Baltimore, nurse practitioner, looking for a relationship, a serious relationship, or at least a companionship with a man, 38 years old or sugar daddy age, but she's HIV positive. Any takers? Any takers here? I don't know what you're telling you here. What? I'm telling you, bro, it's getting this fucked up out here, bro. It's getting this messed up. Okay, what is going on here? Golly. I mean, it's getting like slim pickings out here. These women still ain't gonna throw in the fucking towel. Ma'am, throw the towel in. You're cooked. I mean, because I can get everything you got. I can get an Igbo woman who's a single mom, but she doesn't have HIV. All right, but imagine you took this woman in. Like, yeah, you know what? Considering the data, this will tell you, man, women don't give up. And I just told the truth about somebody and niggas are mad. It's a known truth about it. It ain't like I made up the truth. Everybody knows this, what I just described. Niggas don't even deny it when I said it. They were just like, well, I thought y'all was cool. Nigga, you know what you seen. And y'all niggas keep giving it a pass like the shit is anyway. Niggas be giving it a pass like you seen what I seen. You seen what I seen. I can't call out even people that I'm cool with for doing some shit that I won't even be down with. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you niggas, man? I swear to God, you manosphere incels crazy. Nigga, you saw what I saw. You seen what I seen. They didn't even deny it. Oh, man, that ain't true. Y'all just went back to, I thought y'all was cool. Oh, you gonna call that out? Yes, I gotta call it out, nigga. I would call it out if my brother was doing it. If my brother had some shit like that on the internet, I would be like, bro. But anyway. Anyway, nigga, gay manosphere incelians, this is your girl. What about love? She's ready for love, bitch niggas. Fuck. These niggas getting soft these days. Right, here we go right here. And we got one more on Straggle Sniggle Theater. Like, if your homeboy was doing it, you would call that shit out too. You'd be like, nigga, why don't you have some pictures of some bitches every now and then? Like, if your homeboy, let's just be real for a second. If your friend had the amount of thick pictures with niggas, what would you say? Would you not call the shit out? Would you be like, bro, you might want to hire some hoes? Ask yourself. Ask yourself. He says, as a man, if you can't call out bullshit, then you're not a man. Tell him, Jimmy. These niggas act like because I'm cool with a nigga, I can't call out some weird shit the nigga doing. Like, yeah, nigga, you need to correct this, bro. You need to correct that shit. That shit looking weird, bro. Well, trust me, I'm not. No. No, nigga, nah. But the gay incels and the manosphere, though. I'm supposed to not call the bullshit out. Nigga, what kind of sick society these new niggas are? All right. These new niggas got sick rules. Because it's your friend, I'm not supposed to call out the fact that your homeboy said a 10 transgender is better than a 1 female biologically. I can't say nothing about that. I can't be like, that's why the manosphere is a gayosphere. It's a homosphere. Y'all niggas let gay shit slide because you like what he talks about. No, not me. Because y'all white boys are good for that. Y'all white boys are good for that. Y'all white boys will be like, we joke about shit like that all the time when we're back at the frat house. Not me. Because if I get around y'all white boys and y'all gay incel manosphereans and y'all start talking about 10 transgenders, I'm out. Nigga, I'm like, bro, I'm out of here, bro. Y'all done got me here for this all man collection. All right. And now y'all talking about 10 transgenders. I'm going to call you out. You're laying in bed and a man hugging you. Bro, what's wrong with me? I can't bring that up because it's my friend. You got some weird rules. You guys got some weird rules. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, nigga. I can't hang out with niggas they hanging out in Atlanta with tight suits on and shit, hanging out with each other at a AKA frat house or whatever they call them niggas. Hanging out, and all of a sudden them niggas like, let's go to the motherfucking let's go rub booties at the club. I can't be like, hold up, just because they in the manosphere, just because you see me collaborate with a nigga, I can't be like, hey nigga. What's wrong with you gay incel manosphereans? You guys got weird rules. You guys got weird rules. You guys hiding gay activity in the manosphere. Not me though. Y'all niggas hiding gay activity in the manosphere. I'm supposed to stay quiet about it. Nigga be hanging out with Sneeko and Nick Fuentes and other gay niggas. All right. And I'm supposed to be like, nothing to see here. We'll hide that activity. We'll actually just look the other way. We'll actually not call it out. Come on, bro. Hey, make it make sense. But only a gay incel of the manosphere will be mad at me for calling it out. That's why I'm not a manospherean. All right. Too many gay incels walking around the manosphere, and I called it out. I'm supposed to be hiding the shit. The fact that Andrew Tate said Sniggle tried to fuck him. I'm supposed to be like, yeah, I'm supposed to be, my lips are sealed because they're part of our manospherian matrix. Hell no, nigga. Just because you my homie or cool or I collab with you, nigga, I can joke about that shit. Nigga, you got too many pictures hanging around niggas and not many pictures hanging around bitches. All right, come on. You need some more pictures hanging around bitches for me to give you the motherfucking green light. You know what I'm saying? For me to give you the green light and give you a pass, You need some more pictures with some women. Oh my goodness. Anyway, but y'all let this shit go on since 2021 and I can't. Where we at? Let's get back to it. For these wimpy ass niggas and these gay incel niggas. Anyway, speaking of, we have Straggle Sniggle Theater. Y'all be, look, I'm telling you, y'all be talking shit in my chat and then mad because I flame y'all bitch asses. Nah, I ain't gonna let you get away with it. Anyway, here we go right here. Where we at here? We got this one right here. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Apparently, we're at another one of these con conventions, and the nasty boys then showed up. What are we doing here? This is crazy. Look at this.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. Here we go. Apparently, we have some crazy activity going on at one of these con conventions. Look at this. We got, and it's always the Asian women. It's always the Asian women with the bodies built like soy. These niggas got weird, crazy Asian fetishes. Like, wowzers, man. Look at this right here, man. Look at this.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
When it comes to the Asian, what do they call these people? They dress up, and I don't even know what they call it. I do know what they call it, but I don't know what they call it. And look at the cankles on the white girl over there. I mean... This is, man, I got a foot fetish, but I do this when I'm stroking the punani. But look at this.
No way.
Cosplay. Yes, the cosplay niggas, the merp girls. Dude, there's some strange niggas. Dude. This is why Asian women will never go out of style. Asian women will never go out of style. Every now and then, you know, white women will have their wave, and then black women will have their wave, and the Latina women will have their wave. They will come and go, but Asian women will never, ever go out of style. Look at this, bro. As long as there's white men, and of course, men with yellow fever across the world, as long as white men exist, Asian women will be the lick. Literally.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet?
Like this.
Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Bruh, that brother is starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They don't do white women like this in public, but they will do a lean like this in public too. Like, man, got her. Oh my Lord. Hey, when you ever think that the most innocent lean wouldn't do no crazy shit like this, man, don't, bruh. These women get offered some wild shit. Oh my goodness, man. That's Straggle Sniggle Theater. I'm out. I can't no more.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle Sniggle out. Oh my Lordy. Hey, by the way, I'm independent. I have no loyalties to anybody but CGA. So don't think people cannot get this work. You know what I mean? Like, everybody getting called out, and niggas getting me calling out and shit like this. And this ain't beef, nigga, but y'all brought it up. But everybody can get that work. It is what it is. All right. I don't hide shit for anybody. And somebody do some weird, wild shit. All right. I'll be like, hey, Kevy Kev put the ladies to bed, says Coach. I've been watching the Marcellus, Wiley, and the Big Tigger drama unfold, and I can honestly say that I'm scared. I see two men that have to go against their wives, the court of public opinion, and a legal system that's out for blood when it comes to men. Even if they do prevail legally, it won't matter, and that is the truth. This is the truth about it. For men, the men that are mad about the system that you're dealing with, the real truth is the damage is done to Big Tigger. The damage is done to Marcellus Wiley. They don't need to prevail legally. And in the case that we're going to talk about these two gentlemen later on in the main event, the last story, it doesn't matter if they prevail legally. The damage is done, meaning that all of the things that they did to build their reputation over the years, Marcellus Wiley, almost 50 years, Big Tigger, 50 years of work, education, schooling, getting through from the bottom to the top, Mr. Tigger. All right, these men that have jobs and careers, all of that is cooked, meaning that they have limited time to rehabilitate their reputation. which most of the time they need all of that momentum that they got from the beginning to the end to prevail in life. But now if you have something like this in the middle, it is now shorter time to rehabilitate your image and your reputation. This is similar to divorce. This is why we tell you the benefits of marriage and the benefits of divorce. I mean, the pros of marriage and the cons of divorce. A divorce can set you back. I always want to tell you, I'm gonna tell you and keep telling you again. I was fortunate to be able to overcome the divorce industry. I was fortunate to be able to overcome. Not many men overcome the divorce industry like I did, but that was because I was really rebellious against it, meaning like I was not afraid to speak out because they were doing so much damage to me that I was like, what do I have to lose? What do I have to lose about speaking out? They've already just did everything to humiliate me at this point. They've taken my kids from me to the point where I can't have the impact that I want to have on my kids. They've allowed this to happen. I was like, well, I'm going to rebel against the system. All right. And the rebelling against the system wasn't getting people together to march and go down to the courthouse. I said, I'm going to expose the system. So a lot of men aren't able to expose the system. They're not able to tell their story. They're not able to get sympathy. And as a result, they're cooked. They're cooked. I was able to monetize exposing the divorce in the marital industrial complex. I was able to monetize it and recover financially. A lot of men never recover. I want you to think about this. Most men will never recover financially from their divorce, especially if they get divorced after 40. After 40, you will never financially recover. Could you find love in marriage again? Yes. But if that one ends in the divorce, which you have an increased chance of it ending in the divorce, if you get divorced the second time, you're cooked, right? You'll never financially recover. In this case with Marcellus Wiley, which we're going to cover here in a minute, and Big Tigger, Mr. Tigger, these people will never recover from what they built initially. They can be cleared legally. And this is why we always tell you, okay? We always tell you this. Okay, the courts and the court of public opinion are two different things. You get that asterisk on you. You get these claims. When people hit Google on Marcellus Wiley, this is going to always come up, whether he prevails in court. Even Mr. Tigger, this is always going to come up. When people type in Michael Jordan, this is going to come up. We learned this from Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was cleared of the rape allegations against him in Denver, Colorado. But when he died, it was mentioned in his obituary. When people start reporting on his death, they mentioned it. So much so that Lisa Leslie had to come out and defend Kobe Bryant and say, why are we bringing this up? This was years ago. He was cleared of these allegations. He settled. The woman had 4 other men's DNA in her panties after she gave up the booty hole in the Duke shoe. So even when you clear the hurdles legally, okay, it doesn't matter. Even in your death, they're going to bring up this bullshit, okay? So this, yeah, same with Hulk Hogan. Same, dude, once you get that asterisk, all of the things you worked hard for, that reputation you built, those sacrifices you made, you do all of that. One thing and your whole reputation is trash. Even in your death, they tap dancing on your grave. Okay. So this is what we want men to be aware of. You cannot depend on the legal system to clear your name. Even if the legal system clears your name, you're going to be broke, bankrupt, and they're still going to bring it up. Still going to bring it up. Even when you clear the hurdle, your divorce, your baby mama go on welfare, they're going to bring that up. Well, even though she fucked you over, she still ended up on welfare after 50. They like, ain't you a real man? You gonna let the mother of your kids suffer? And they're supposed to like, okay, I'll sweep it under the rug. All the bullshit that she did to me, everything she cost me, the damage to my reputation. Oh man, you gonna be out here. She homeless out here. She out here doing DoorDash. You gonna be out here. So what we're telling you for men is the legal system is not the place where you want to hash this shit out. This is not the place where you want to defend your reputation. This is not the place where you want to wait to testify to your innocence. This is not the place. The legal system is not free. The legal system is not free. These men are going bankrupt to protect their reputation. And in many cases, if you don't have any money, okay, saved up, they're spending their retirement, their 401k, they're selling their houses and cars to defend their names. They're going to end up with nothing. And maybe still people are going to bring it up when they start applying for jobs. They're going to have this pop up on their background check. So the legal system is not the place where you're supposed to go out here. Even a court of public opinion, it doesn't work for you. All right. So we're going to talk about Marcellus Wiley here in a minute. He's going to the court of public opinion. Shit don't matter now. You cooked. You cooked. And you're going against wives, which we believe all women, even though her story is fucked up. I mean, it's crazy, man. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson is pretty much the poster child. O.J. Simpson. He was cleared in the criminal case. Guess what? He had to have that, wear that shit all the way to his death. Even when he was on his deathbed, they was asking that nigga to go ahead and clear yourself. Go ahead and he's dying. And they're like, it's your last chance, nigga. Go ahead and admit it. And he's like, bro, can I die? Michael Jackson had to ride that shit out. They still talking about it. Okay. So you guys got to watch out for this. This is what we're telling you about. This has nothing to do with women, but women seem to be the catalyst to drive these things. Your association with women, you got to really pick wisely on what you're dealing with when you're dealing with women, because they have a power to really take your reputation down. And most of the time they'll blame you either way. They'll be like, well, you should have did this. You should have did that. Shout out to our brother Kevy Kev. Also says the money mindset has bitten Matt Walsh, coach. He says, I watched 2 of his videos and he said, word for word, he spit the same bars as you. He says one about the corporate world chewing up women and the other about dating. Keep winning, coach. They're watching, but they're not going to tell me they're watching. You know, people act like I'm in the basement of YouTube. Like nobody comes across me. Like nobody comes across me, guys. I have like 12 channels. I'm going to come across your algorithm, even demonetize, whether you like it or not. I mean, I have hundreds of thousands of subscribers on multiple channels. All right. I'm on Instagram. I got 100,000 subscribers or followers on every platform, which means in effect, people are going to see me whether you follow me or not. I showed on the Money Mindset that my most viral posts on Instagram and Facebook are seen by mostly 75% of non-followers. So 75% of my viral posts that got 500,000 views, millions views, 75% of the people who watched it are non-followers, which means in effect, your subscriber numbers mean nothing. Don't think because a person has a lower subscriber count that, oh, I don't see him, I don't know him. Yeah, dude, you're going to see me whether you follow me or not. Right? I'm demonetized on YouTube. That don't mean I'm demonetized on Instagram or Facebook. You're going to see me. So the funny thing is motherfuckers be acting like, oh, they don't see you, coach. They don't know you. You only got 100,000, blah, 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 blah. I was like, that doesn't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Nigga, you're going to see people whether you subscribe to them or not, especially if it goes through the viral stage. And so when people say that a person like a Matt Walsh or so, people think that, like people only watch like if you have a YouTube channel and it's 500,000 subscribers or more, those people with channels with 500K subscribers or more only watch people with 500K subscribers or more. That's not how that works, fam. Like, you don't watch on your level. You don't be like, oh, these niggas only got 20,000 subs, I'm not going to watch it. That's not how you watch YouTube. And there's only less than 5% of channels, less than 1% of channels have over 500,000 subs. So they got to watch something. Their YouTube is the same YouTube. It don't like they don't get suggestions from small channels. That's the funny thing about it. So anyway, okay. So you're going to see people. Matt Walsh has the ability to see me, and at least once. You got to think, most people have seen me at least once. I get recognized in public every day. Every day. And also, I'm not on even just on my channel. I'm on other people's channel. I was at the gym yesterday and the dude came up to me. He was like, hey, I saw your podcast. I was at the airport picking up a Latina. And the guy came up to me. He was like, is your name Greg? And I'm pulling out $1,000 from the ATM. And he waited for me. He was like, hey, is your name Greg? And I was like, yeah. He was like, bro, I was just watching you at breakfast. And he pulled up his YouTube and it was the video from Shawn Michael Kelly. It was loaded up like he was just watching it. He didn't even have to go and find it. He was just watching it. He was like, I was just watching you on YouTube. All right. So that's what happens to me. That's what happens to me. So when people say, I don't see you, I don't even know who you are, you only got 100,000 subscribers. All right, bro. When it comes to it, everybody's seen me at least once. Everybody in the fucking world. I'm worldwide CGA. You don't have to be subscribed to see me, which means in effect, you know, you would think somebody will act like they never seen me. I ain't never seen this nigga. I don't even know what he talking about. Then the next thing they talking about, protect your team, time, energy, attention, and money next week. When my money, energy, attention, and time videos, every time I've posted it, if you account how many views it's got over 10 million views between TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Money, energy, attention, and time has over 10 million views combined. But niggas will start saying, well, you don't own words. They'll start telling me I don't own the words so they can just say it. So it's funny. I'm just saying that to say it's not out of the realm of possibility that a nigga like him would be watching me and trying to figure shit out. Shout out to our brother Meat Missile. Pause. He says, thank you for always being here for us, coach. Like Nelly, you are number one. Shout out to you, man. I'm going to keep it going. And I'm here because, well, next week I might not be. All right. Shout out to you. And that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to Meat Missile. Pause. I'm going to have to say right there for the co-sponsorship. I'm here for you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. Somebody said, I saw a homeless man watching CGA in Target on the display computer. A homeless man watching me. That's crazy. Man, shout out to the homeless people watching me. We have a lot of people that watch me from all levels of the economy and shit. I was in the craziest, hey, are you CGA moment? All right, this is the craziest are you CGA moment. I'm in, where was I at? Was I in Thailand? I'm in Thailand. Walking Street, Thailand. And in there, they have what they call the ping pong girls, right? They have the ping pong girls show. So I'm in Thailand. I'm thinking, you know, while I'm here, I want to go watch the ping pong girls. Right? You know, just because I want to watch it. You know, I don't want to leave and say I'm not going to watch no shit like this. So I go up. And if anybody doesn't know what a ping pong girl is, you know, it's basically a girl that stuffs ping pongs in their vagina and pops them out. And they do all kind of weird shit with their vaginas. Right. And so I go to a show and I'm like, let me go to a show. I'm by myself. I done banged as many Thai women as I can. I needed a day off. And I go in and I'm going in chilling. And the ping pong, they sit me in the front row. And the ping pong girl is like popping ping pong balls out of her vagina. And they're putting razor blades up there on strings and pulling them out. So I'm sitting right there. The girl with the ping pong, she pops it out of her vagina. And she looks at me like, pick it up. It's on the floor after then it came out of her pea sleeve. So I'm like, and she points at it like, go pick it up. Like, go get it. And I was like, so I goes and gets it. So I get the ping pong and she's like, she wants me to put the ball up her vagina. And I'm like, okay. So I puts the ball, ping pong ball up her pea sleeve, no condom on the hand or nothing. All right. I'm like, plink. And she pops it out again. And then she wanted me to catch it in the cup. So I'm like trying to hold a cup. She want to pop it out to me on the cup. I'm like, oh, okay, let me catch the pussy ping pong ball. And every time I drop it, I'm shoving it up back her vagina. And then she popping it out, trying to catch it in the cup. I finally catches it. And everybody's like, then this Indian nigga comes into the place. He's sitting over there watching me catch a pussy. I can't even say it. A vagina juiced ping pong ball. He's watching me. After I finish, they give me a cloth and I wash my hands. He comes over, an Indian nigga comes over. He says, hey, aren't you Coach Greg Adams monkey double backflip? I was like, I was like, bro, what in the hell? What is the odds? Some nigga from India watching me catch a vagina juiced ping pong ball and shoving it up a Thailand woman's vagina. What's the odds, bro? Hey, what did I tell you? You're like, I was like, bro, like, what the hell, bro? You could have kept that shit to yourself, nigga. Like, you could have. Now you out here. Now I think everybody watching me. Is this a joke? Is there a camera on? Please do not tell me you recorded that, because now this nigga gonna be on the internet trying to scam me out of my money, talking about he got a picture video of me of putting ping pong balls up a Thailand girl's vagina. I'm like, this is crazy, bro. I was like, yo, man, this is crazy. This is nuts. How the hell is that? I'm in Thailand, some nigga from India watching me with a young Thai girl. I figure I'm good. Nobody would notice me, but I can't go nowhere with y'all niggas. But y'all gonna tell me people don't know me on the internet. People's never seen me. I didn't know he had the free agent lifestyle. You're gonna tell me that nobody's seen me, but I got this dude in a small time. There's no way, bro. You seen me before. Anyway, my brother, Mr. Singh says, sorry, coach. All right, yeah, it was you. And he was like, that's you, nigga.
And that's you.
But dudes on the internet go act like I've never heard of him. Who is that guy? Shout out to Donnie E says, for fun, here's a map of the Waffle House locations. Notice the concentration. Yes, I do. It's around the nigga areas. Niggy. Shout out to you. All right. Snap Tech Fix says, HIV positive, single mom looking for a serious relationship is people losing the plot. She's been lost this game. Yes, if you're single, STD-free man, how does this make sense to even look her direction? She's literally radioactive. Shout out to her for disclosing it, but Reverend Esh, that beesh. Shout out to you. I don't even think I got Reverend X anymore. But yeah, man, she's literally radioactive. And she's like, but I still have something to give. Ladies, just so you guys know, men deal with a lot of women who think they're valuable. All these women are like, but I'm me. All right, I'm the prize. Crazy, huh? No Government Name. My next two books, Men Deserve Less and The Irrational Males. He says the One Nut Legion of the Gay Manosphere is sponsored by Atlanta's bisexual lifestyle, tight suits, and baby oil. Diddy parties. Thank you for calling out sus behavior of booty chasing maggots who don't care about face or getting money. Shout out to you. We got to call it out. And we call it out to correct that behavior, right? Just be around some hoes. Bring around some women if we all alpha male and shit. Just be around these women. All right. Don't be out here dodging women and being in bed with men and then trying to pass it off. Look, even if it's like niggas be like, it's innocent. Nah. Like, I don't have any pictures with dudes like that. It's like, and these pictures have been around for years. It's not like I keep talking about it, but you brought it up. But I don't got no pictures where explaining myself. Well, this is what men do that be hanging out. This is how we are as friends. Okay, do you have pictures of men hugging you from behind at a concert? Let's be real. dudes at a concert. Like, I just don't have nobody taken with a camera ready for some shit like that. I got a picture of me probably catching a vagina juice ping pong ball. I'd rather have that picture 100%. Hustle Every Day says never live in Europe. No natural resources. That's why they be killing each other all the time. All right. The limited resources Europe has, they be trying to kill each other for it. He says women let military niggas smash Roski too. Free agent lifestyle for life. The things I've heard, shout out to the military guys. The military guys are getting the poon around the world. All right. For any reason. Okay. Any reason. Military dudes get poon. All right. And they're not getting the best poon, but they getting a lot of raw poon. Any woman that lives near or around militaries, they getting smashed out. Women that go to the military getting smashed out. Okay. Women that are around military, they live around military. The Navy niggas are smashing out girls when they go down and dock and get down to any of these towns they take their submarine to. Army niggas is clapping up anything in a 30-mile perimeter of the military. Everything. Any woman that's lived 30 miles close to any base getting clapped by at least 200 military niggas. I mean, 200. And here's the funny thing about it, and I hate to take it away from the military. The military dudes actually acting like they're getting something that nobody else got. Because they'll be like, well, where I am in Fort Bragg, and they'll brag about it, which I'm telling you, they're getting it. I know you're getting it. You're getting these barrack bunnies. You're getting these goddamn small town women that don't have any future, that see their only way out to get attention from men from other countries. But here's the thing. They're also getting smashed by 200 other men. 200. Okay. So 200 other military niggas done hit. Nutted in raw. Okay. And that goes for all races all around the world. If they live close to a, and you guys know how the U.S. Army is, the U.S. military system, we got bases everywhere. So the military dudes smashing out the girls, them hoes, bro. They smashing them out. And there's no loyalty. Them women don't have loyalty. And dudes be falling in love with straight skeezers. I'm talking about women got 200 body counts by 29. And dudes be trying to marry these girls up. Marrying them. Wifing them. Okay. If you are a guy, and you know, this gets me to these are the main events. I'm not pro-military for men as an option. I'm not anti though. Like, I wouldn't have gone to the military. It's not an option for me. I figured out that I wanted a different life for myself, but I can see the value in it. Although there's so many deathly things that go on. These men and women come back with some very, very heinous things. Their bodies are all messed up. They got mental health disorders, PTSD. One of the best benefits is that if they come down with any of these, and they might come down with them, is that they get lifetime benefits, right? They get to get benefits. They get to retire by 32, collecting $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, up to $10,000 or $20,000 a month on military benefits. I mean, it's crazy. I got a girl that I was with last night. Well, that wasn't last night. That was another girl. It was the previous night before last. She retired from the Navy. She's like 29 years old. She's getting damn near $5,000 a month, and she's retired, right? And so she just chilling, right? But she has mental disorders, all right? She has some severe, meaning that she can snap out at any time. But she's a nice little Afro-Latina, all right? But she can snap the fuck out. So I try to not have her at the crib too long. But people out here with massive amount. But here's the thing. For me, I wouldn't want to go through that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to deal with PTSD and schizophrenia and massive amount of depression and taking medication and going to the VA and upping my doses to collect all the benefits. But if you've been to the military, you can go for it. Go get your benefits. Go get your disability. Go get your money. You deserve it. But you got to live like that for I don't know how many decades. You got to live like that for decades, which means in effect, I wouldn't do it. But here's the thing. For men, since we don't do the military thing anymore, right? We don't do the thing. And thank you for your sacrifice and your thank you for your time in the military. We need to say that. But what I'm saying is this: for men, we don't tell men to do that anymore. We told y'all to go to college, and now that ended up being a farce for the majority of people. So men are quite lost. They don't want to go to college or the military. My point is, this is why we have a massive amount of incels. This is why we have a massive amount of men that can't find value in themselves, because they don't know how to get after women, right? They don't know how to do it. Not to say that military men know how to manage women. Is that a lot of men are missing out on college and they're missing out on military, which this is where men fuck, right? This is where men gonna get to the pussy early. You're not gonna get to a lot of it in college, but you're gonna get to some, because you are dealing with a cohort of women in your age group. It's almost like you can't miss, but it's still a struggle in these days. Same thing as the military. You go to the military at 18 to 22, 18 to 23, you're going to get to some vagina worldwide. Okay. You're going to taste and hit and smash through women of all countries, hairy vagina, all of that. Thin, young vagina, old vagina, something. It's crazy. You're going to get to the peace leave if you go to the military. You're going to get to some peace leave. Now, we want to let you guys know, do not fall in love with any of these Barrett bunnies and skeezers. Do not fall in love. And that's where the military take that L, because they're young, they have fun, they port, they dock, they get flown in, they get thrown out of cargo planes and shit. They get bullets and skirmishes. They got to hunker down in trenches and shit like this, but they going to get to the box. Right? They definitely going to get to the box. All right. They going to get to box everywhere they go. And I think it's like 95% men. Any woman that comes through them military doors as a service person, they gonna give up peace leave. At least 25 niggas gonna hit during their time. They gonna 25 minimum of men in that platoon, okay, or whatever y'all call it, in that unit is gonna smash. Now that's one woman. That's 5% of the military women. At least 5 to 25 niggies is gonna smash that box. All right, so you might be one of the 25. It might be just a slow day. Press 1 in the chat if you're a military brother, no matter what country you're watching, if you were part of the military. All right, and thank you for your service. But this is where men are, their years from 18 or 26 are dealing with the struggles of not getting any relationships with women. Right? You're not understanding how to get to it. They're telling you the cold approach. They're telling you to do all of these techniques, right? Where really, I'm going to tell you, military in college, military in college, your chances go up. Somebody mentioned a target rich environment. Your chances going to skyrocket. Now, if you avoid military in college, you are literally lessening your chance to get to it. It makes it difficult. Especially then, y'all niggas on the spectrum halfway. And then you get to what? 30, 32, 34. And you didn't go to college. You didn't go to the military. You didn't unbig your back. You didn't big up your chest. It makes it difficult. Now you got to get it where it's a less target rich environment. And now you got to do things like cold approach and, learn how to talk to women by approaching women in the random who are not even interested in you remotely. Okay. You don't start as a stock boy at Walmart. You missing it. You missing the boat. Y'all start off doing these white collar jobs and it's just not going to work for you. But what we do want to say is not the best way to get to it. But what we're saying is men today are doing less of these things. And thus they're spending their time in Wills being assistant managers at Jiffy Lube and Baskin and Robbins, thinking they're going to get to the box. Thinking that they're going to get women to love them genuinely, when you have men in the military running through 25 to 500 women. Okay. All right. It is crazy. But anyway, I heard a story of a young Japanese woman that lived next to a military base in Japan. 200 body count. letting them niggas run through any nigga, any black guy, military or not. You visit and you look like a thug, she letting you hit. No objections. She opening up the legs. Crazy. I'm like, good Lord, man. I mean, it's crazy. She just letting you slide. Raw, too. Raw. No condom. Don't even know your name, barely. She just match with you on Tinder and you smash them. Okay. Now, those women are hard to find. They're not as easy to find as you would think because a lot of guys don't know how to go about it. She's looking for a certain type of guy. And most of you guys aren't that certain type of guy. She's looking for military guys and thug niggas and niggas that look like 50 Cent or gangbangers. That's what she's looking at. So if you're a guy on Tinder and you're trying to match with her and take her out to coffee and shit like that and trying to get to know her, you ain't going to get to it. But if you a nigga with a bandana around your forehead like Jules Santana, all right, you look like a blood crip nigga or you look like a military nigga, you going to hit. Right? It's a guarantee. Hit and hit raw. But my then last point I need to close and let you guys know that just because you hit that is not that much of a win as you might think. Okay, so when dudes have these successes that are military oriented, they'll brag about how easy they can get it and how the women love them. And the first thing they do is open their legs at some podunk bar in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. What I'm saying is she fucks everybody. Okay. So don't think you're special. However, you did smash. But if you really knew what she was doing, it ain't much to celebrate. Like she was letting you hit anyway. Okay. And I grew up in suburban communities with white women that would bang any black guy. And she'd be like, you're so handsome. And I just love, I love black guys. Trust me, 50 black guys done smash. 50. Okay. 50. You're nothing special. And the previous nigga who she says, like she'll say, you look good. You're so handsome. And then you'll see the previous Pookie nigga that hit. And you're going to realize you ain't that special. She just want anybody black. Anybody black. And proximity wise, you won. There's nothing you did. You weren't extra charming. You were just black. And she letting the black nigga fuck. Right? And you're just the next black nigga to smash. And you ain't going to be the last. So I don't count those as win either for me. And when dudes get confused as to what is a win and what isn't, in my opinion, that's not a win. I was just close to her. I just won by proximity. He said, yep, I was just brown. I was just a brown guy who she thought, she lusted after. And that's when you realize when I'm looking at what is a win in the environment, what is a win for men? There's a narrow definition of it. Okay. There's a narrow definition. Dudes be bragging about shit that 200 dudes then already did before he got there. It's like, you're not that special, bro. I mean, literally you won by proximity. You didn't have to say anything. You had to say nothing. All right. You just had to not mess it up. She was good. She was at the bar. She was there. She went there specifically for that. You sat next to her and you were in. Okay. Dudes be thinking they was the first black guy to smash and the first black guy she creamed over. Nah, you were just the next one and you ain't the last either. That video, the movie Get Out showed you that. All right, where she went in there, and had that black guy and she was like, you're the first black guy I dated. Then he went in that closet and found them pictures and she had a whole bunch of niggas. That happened to me with this white girl. I was like, damn, I thought I was doing something. Then I went in there and I saw that shrine. She had a nigga she dated. I was like, nothing special. Again, that ain't a win. I mean, it was good that I got it, but I was just proximity wise, selection wise, the next guy. Anyway. Anyway, so it's tough. It's a tough conversation, but we want men to just at least know that and acknowledge that that's the case. Yeah, if you are an athlete, decent shape, you got half your teeth, there's women out here just smashing on that. Somebody says right here, men clear their name through public opinion. One way to do it is to sue and win. Yeah. Johnny Depp, that's the Johnny Depp argument there. Did Johnny Depp win by clearing his name? He didn't get put in jail. He exposed the woman in the case, but it cost him over $5 million. He still did not get casted in that movie, The Next Pirate of the Caribbean. And he still lost on his deal with Disney. He still hasn't recovered in terms of being an actor in the industry. In fact, Amber Heard was able to recover faster in the industry than Johnny Depp itself. In the instance, you're not Johnny Depp. You don't have $5 million. And by the way, the first case he took her to, he lost. He won the second case, if I'm not mistaken. So it took him years, and he still hasn't been able to recover in the industry. So I don't know. You know, you can be a Johnny Depp, but I think Johnny Depp kind of took a L still. Although he at least got to expose Amber Heard, which was how he won. Oh, by the way, he never collected any money for Amber Heard. Never. Not a dime. He never collected a dime. What's the other brother's name? The black guy that looked like a slave. So it's hard for you to recover from it, even if you win and clear your name. So Johnny Depp was able to do so, but it took him $5 million. He never collected 1 cent from her. She was able to get it off on insurance. By the way, guess who else? Here's the funny thing. Jonathan Majors is the guy. Shout out to him. He ran down the street with that white woman. But here's another thing about Amber Heard. Even after the situation with Johnny Depp, she allegedly had Elon Musk's baby. She was able to still ascend the height of hypergamy and still be, right? She still was fucking with Elon Musk after that. After all that shit, Elon Musk, a billionaire, the richest nigga on the planet, was fucking. So it didn't hurt her. Right, it didn't hurt her. And somebody mentioned Shannon Sharp. I mean, that's a damn, like, you know, he cleared his name, but cost him $100 million. Cost him $100 million. Yeah, Amber Heard was fucking Elon Musk. Amber Heard was fucking Elon Musk. Hold up. Y'all didn't know that after Johnny Depp? And she was a Lily Lent liquor. All right, but so it didn't hurt her hypergamously. Even after all that shit, she's smashing Elon Musk. Right there. All right, on and off. So anyway. So she like, so I got sued for $5 million. I'm with a $5 trillionaire nigga. Anyway. It's a cold, evil ass world. We're not even at the evil world part.
It's an evil world we live in.
We're not even at the evil world part. This is the average YouTuber's video. All right. I've already covered like 11 things. All right. And this is the average YouTuber couldn't even cover all this shit. Anyway, let's go to the next part real quick. We have updates on crime and law CGA. Let's get to the crime here. And well, let's do the intro because I got a little bit of time. All right. Let's make this a professional show. Okay, here we go. Crime and Law CGA, do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 1,600 people ecclesiastically watching, and they're anticipating my segments. So we have updates on cases that we covered this week already. And here's Mr. Tigger. All right, you guys know Mr. Tigger's situation here. He's the individual who married this woman here after she had some very, very, very horrible past with her previous baby daddies and children. He ended up getting to a situation where she accused him of brutalizing her and causing bruises, going on Al Gore's internet crying and saying that she's been brutalized and that she's been assaulted. Then the video yesterday popped up. We saw that she was playing reindeer games with him and not getting abused as she's described. Although he had already been arrested and stepped down from his position at his Atlanta radio station, he now has the asterisk. It's his fault he married this woman, which I don't understand why he would marry her, but guys do strange things. Well, here's an update on the case. The woman's in the case has been arrested on kidnapping warrants yesterday. According to reports, Mr. Tigger's estranged wife, Alicia Brown, has been arrested in Georgia on kidnapping related warrants out of Maryland. According to authorities, police say Brown was taken into custody during a traffic stop where 2 children were safely recovered, including the child she shares with Mr. Tigger. It says she now faces charges of felony child custody interference, and is expected to be extradited to Maryland. Wow. The arrest comes amid the couple's ongoing legal battles. I'm telling you, man, woo, we got to talk about mate selection. We got to talk about what we're doing. By the way, Mr. Tigger married her late into his 40s, if I'm not mistaken. They've only been married for a short period of time. They've already produced a child. He was a stepdaddy to a nigga that calls him Mr. Tigger. And she previously had a missing child for up to 10 years. But she has 2 baby daddies, allegedly, according to the story. And one of them has a custody issue and had an ongoing custody issue, which she probably was not following the custody schedule. She moved the kids to another city. He probably even went to the courts and tried to get it resolved. And since she was the one that brought this shit up, he probably was like, that's the bitch that won't let me see my kids. All right. Give me my kids. And now she put her own self on the radar. So shout out to her for trying to get one nigga and she got by another one.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. So she put one nigga on the radar. Like, she has a history of burying niggas, right? And treating them, mistreating them, and stealing kids from them and having kids disappear. But accordingly, she had some warrants in some cases. I'm pretty sure it came up. You know, if you have warrants, the last thing you want to do is call the police. Okay, listen, just giving you some advice. I'm not a lawyer, but here's the thing, man. Look,
Straight jacket.
If you have warrants, you don't want to call the police to your house during the domestic violation because they're going to run your name and ID too, and you getting arrested. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, if you have warrants, don't go visit people in jail. You're like, damn, all right, my girlfriend got locked up. I'm going to go get her and bail her out. As soon as you show up with your ID, you getting locked the fuck up. Okay, so she has warrants and she's causing this problem. They're coming to her aid and they're like, wait a minute. She got warrants. All right. And now let's arrest her. So she got pulled over in the traffic stop. And I guess now has kidnapping charges. Apparently she has not been bailed out. And this comes on the eve of actually the video being disclosed that Tigger didn't do anything to this woman. Somebody says Tigger definitely on the 12 Simps of Cheesemas nominations. Please, gentlemen, with your mate selection, especially men later in life. Look at this, man. You got married late in life and you got, you should have known. He knew that she had some issues, but he overlooked them. All right, this happens to me all the time. I deal with women, I Bruce Wayne them, and I look up and they got issues. Now, the woman treats me well, lovey-dovey, but she has a past issue that is a red flag. And you're like, she's not going to do that to me. All right. You think that incident is not going to happen to you. This won't happen to me. And she basically does the exact same thing to your dumb ass. All right. I mean, look, this is crazy.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is a pattern of behavior. Please. It's a pattern of behavior. Soon as the emotions flee, there's a phrase here that I saw somebody drop in the comment section on a video. It's kind of like when people say, when people say men are in love, women are in business. Well, in this comment, it says loyalty ends when benefits stop. Okay, so the initial part of the marriage, the early part of the relationship is the honeymoon phase. We call it the connection phase on the marriage wheel. Everything's good. The sex is good. The love is good. But when that fades, and it's programmed to fade, gentlemen, it's going away. It's going to go away. That honeymoon phase that you can't keep your hands off of each other, that that leaves after about 2 years. The longest it can last is 2 years. Then you have to deal with the reality of the situation. Well, we have kids, we have invested time, we trust each other, we're loyal. Like you have, you're following conventional relationship rules, which a lot of people want to follow conventional relationship rules. They want one girlfriend, one spouse. The ladies want one boyfriend, one husband, because it helps reputation wise. It helps build communities. So conventional relationships are the most popular things people pursue. Now, if you pursue poly or the free agent lifestyle or a passport bro, these are non-conventional relationships, or you're philandering, you're womanizing, you're a pimp or player. These are non-conventional relationships. And so these relationships get poo-pooed on and shitted on by people who are trying to establish a community of conventional relationships. So what happens is, the negative part is people don't know how to handle these conventional relationships after the love goes away. Right? They don't know how to handle relationships once the love goes away, because it's going away, gentlemen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I proved this case many, many a times. I showed you the biology. The love goes away. Like, love matters for 2 years. All right. Now, what happens after that is what you do with those situations. Do you follow the rules? Do you respect each other? Is there loyalty? Do you disrespect each other in public? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Once the love goes away and it's down to loyalty, the loyalty ends when the benefits stop. Soon as there's no benefits gained, this goes for men and women. Like, if your woman stops cleaning and cooking and doing all this shit they call free emotional labor, or soon as they stop doing that shit, you're going to be like, well, what do I have you here for? Why am I making my own meals? Why am I folding my own clothes? Why am I doing that? And she's going to be like, well, I'm independent and my career matters. Now her career now trumps the love, or trumps her ability to give you benefits. Well, you can do it yourself. You're a grown-ass man. I'm not calling a doctor and setting a dentist appointment for you. Fuck that. I'm not picking up your cleaners. Hell no. See, right? And now you're like, what is she here for then? Why am I paying for this? Or she has a job. Soon as she doesn't have a job, and now that financial benefit goes away, she gets laid off. You're like, what am I doing? Why am I covering all this? So she's laid off, and her job is not to cook and clean for you. She doesn't now start to transition to cooking and cleaning. What does she do? She start sitting around with a cup of coffee. This is how she does. This is what she does every morning, every day. This is her day. She gets her glasses on. She gets a cup of coffee. She gets behind her laptop computer, and for an hour and a half, she goes on Indeed.com and Monster.com and fires off resumes. And then once she's done with that, she got her feet all out on your furniture, smelling like corn nuts, scrolling TikTok. Depressed that she can't get a fucking job. I sent out 50 resumes today. And then what? You didn't suck no dick? You didn't bend over and grab no ankles? You didn't fold no socks? Well, I'm not here to fold socks. I'm not here to fold. I'm not here to clean up. I got a job. I got 2 degrees from Clark Atlanta University. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Now you're going, what am I getting from this? She on dating apps. She on sugar daddy apps at this fucking point. So the benefit went away. There goes her loyalty. You're like, I'm not being loyal to this shit because the honeymoon phase is gone. Similarly for the women, they're looking at you. Your financial shit goes away, or whatever that is goes away. All right. She's not getting any benefit. You don't plan dates. You don't bring home flowers. You're not emotionally available to her. Those benefits stop. The loyalty stops. There's no love keeping that shit together. There's no love keeping that shit together. Okay. So you got to be careful with these situations. So women that have mysterious pasts with past men, this is why body count matters to men. It's not because we think she's nasty. We do think that, but we want her to be nasty because we like hoes. Stop the bullshit. What we don't want is for her to go back to the behavior that she previously had when the love goes away. So no longer when you're benefiting her, she's going to go back to being a whore. All right. Guaranteed, because that's what she's been doing all her life. That's why body count matters, but that's neither here nor there. Be careful who you pick. All right. You don't want to be Mr. Tigger, okay, in this situation, because you have a lot more to lose. And by the way, Here's another piece of advice. I learned this from my brother Chris. Shout out to Chris Griffin. He said he's always been told to never mess with a woman that doesn't have as much to lose as you. I mean, whether you're a man or woman listening to me, never mess with a person that doesn't have just as much as you to lose. All right. And it's difficult for men because we date down. All right. We're willing to date. We could walk into McDonald's. If the bitch is fine and she got a nice ass and shit and she over 18, we going. Okay. All right. We'll walk in the fucking Philippines and like, I'll change your life. And she 4'9" and 72 pounds, 22 years old. We'll take her and fucking change her life. I'll provide for you. And you think this shit is going to help her not jump on a little nigga's Filipinas chorizo. And he got a Tim Duncan Spurs basketball jersey on all day. She'll let him hit too while you changing her life and providing. Now, men do this because this increases our chance to get access to box. Okay, whether that woman is a strag working at Dunkin' Donuts in Atlanta, whether she's in the middle of Boise, Idaho, a pimply, pussy face white girl with bad skin and bifocal glasses, plain Jane, changing her fucking life. All right, I'll do it. Don't nobody want you. I'll change your life. Nigga, you are Annie up and pony up, and guess what'll happen? All right. Anyway, let's go to the next one here. I'm just teaching here. I'm just using these stories to teach. We're not gossiping. I'm using these stories to teach. Okay. This nigga, Filipino nigga with flip-flops, dirty feet, ashy feet. He ain't got no job, sitting around all day and all night. Manu Ginobili jersey with Laker basketball shirts down covering his knees. He can smash your girl when you ain't there. He can smash your girl. You ain't there, nigga. You done put her up high all up in the condo in Manila. And this nigga walking around in sandals, turned over sandals too. He walking around flat foot and flip-flops, fucking your girl with a 2-inch peen. All right. Just like that. The Filipino niggas, man. The Filipino niggas are mad at me, man. Shout out to the Sea Mexicans. All right. We love y'all over here. That's our people.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Tearing your girl's hide up. All right. In a damn rickshaw in a tuk-tuk. She letting the tuk-tuk nigga hit. All right. Why you over here in America for 3 months waiting to go back after you get your PTO? And you done sponsored her ass and gave her $2,500 a month. She letting the tuk-tuk nigga hit when she go back and visit her parents. With the 1987 Boston Celtics championship t-shirt on. Nigga got the Super Bowl winning Buffalo Bill t-shirt on. Back-to-back Super Bowl champion Buffalo Bills t-shirt on. Smashing your girl, nigga. And you like, Buffalo didn't win. That's where them shirts went. When they printed them shirts off, them shits went over to that nigga. He still got the same shirt. 1996 Super Bowl champion Buffalo Bills shirt on, nigga. All right, let me stop. Yo, I love that. I love it, man. Look, let's stop the bullshit. Let's get to this, man. Anyway, yep, that's the one she loved, letting them dust it off. This nigga ain't made more than $15 in 5 months. And he taking his little chorizo over there, dusting your peanut off. Why you ain't there? He got the 4-time Miami Heat championship. LeBron James with D Wade and LeBron holding the 4 championship rings. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Miami Heat championship. 3-peat jersey on. Let me stop the bullshit, man. We love y'all people here. Hit the like button on this shit. Crime and Law CGA. I thought we were doing something else. Okay, Crime and Law CGA, Marcellus Wiley. All right, Marcellus Wiley out here talking about what happened. If you guys don't know, I covered this yesterday. Marcellus Wiley denies wife Annie Marie's claim of rape and abuse in her divorce filing. We covered this yesterday. Very tragic tale here. We don't know what happened in their relationship. Look at this. It's always the long, light-skinned, funny-faced women. Some of these y'all niggas be wearing, look, y'all niggas be marrying women that look like men in the face ass niggas. Man, what is going on, bruh? I can see where people can see she's attractive, but man, some of y'all brothers be marrying women that got like suspect ass looks. I mean, I can see how this happens. But Marcellus Wiley has some issues legally that we talked about prior to his situation with his ex-wife. She actually then claimed after a domestic violence situation and an arrest and him bailing himself out, immediately filing for divorce, serving him, claiming that she was raped, financially abused, amongst other things. Okay. And this is a tragic tale here of a guy who has worked very hard and his reputation has taken a severe hit over the past couple of years. All right. And now this is just torturing him. We talked about this yesterday if you want to see it, and niggas was really mad that I didn't talk about it earlier in the stream. All right, but that's neither here nor there. We now have his response. He has run to the court of public opinion where men don't win, but we're going to listen to his response. And I do respect Marcellus Wiley. You know, he seems like a cool dude and a guy that I would hang out with. He's from the Southern California. He's an Ivy League educated individual. He's been drafted into the NFL, played for several teams, the Cowboys, the Buffalo Bills, the San Diego Chargers, right? And maybe a Tennessee Titans, I believe he played for. It's sad to see him go out like this because I don't think he deserves this, but maybe he does. But this is his response on Twitter, and he felt like he needed to make a response, which I don't think this is the smart thing legally to do. But let's read it out. We owe him that at least. Innocent until proven guilty. This is his divorce response. It says, I love my children with everything I am. My highest priority has always been protecting them and preserving the relationship they have with both of their parents. Because of the public allegations made against me by Annie Marie, I have been forced to respond with evidence rather than emotions. Most importantly, I owe it to my children to truthfully document what they and I have endured. For people who don't know, nigga, nobody gives a fuck about nothing you about to say. Neither do your children. All right. As a person that has went through this, not this severe, your kids ain't gonna remember shit. And I do want to bring up your kids. Let me see here. Marcellus Wiley's kids' age. Okay. All right, these look like young children. So he has right here a child that is currently in the mid-20s from a previous relationship. You have a kid that is in the early teens. You have a child that is 6 to 7 years old and a child about 5 and 6. But let me tell you something. As a man that my kids were 6 and 5, or, you know, right around the time of our separation, they don't remember shit. Like, they don't remember shit. And honestly, just to be truthful, I don't want to say too much. I mean, I have one kid that took one parent's side and another kid that took the other parent's side by the time they were of age to pick. So, and they went through 10 years of the bullshit, 10 years of going to court, 10 years of filing, you know, ex partes, and 2 years of us going to court, 10 years of us blaming the other parent. And at the end of the day, they made their own choices. They made their own choices. So you might think the kids care. They're too young to give a fuck. I'm gonna just let you know. They're not gonna see what you see, nor, in my opinion, should they. Let's be fair. No child should take on the emotional situations related to people and couples that can't get along, whether through marriage or any of that. They shouldn't be dealing with this. Kids should be kids. Unfortunately, parents put kids in between these things. And I'm going to blame mostly women for this because the courts and the parental alienation and the custody. The moms typically are ones to start the shit. But and get the kid involved. All right. Then they get the kid reporting on the dad. They get the kids trying to testify. Didn't you see daddy hit me? So they bring the kids into it. And then the dad's got to now fix the story and say, this is from my perspective. There have been men who have their kids only found out the truth and when they were 30 and 40. And they reconnected and got the dad side of the story when they could handle it. But kids can't handle, adults can't handle adult situations in relationships. Kids certainly are not equipped for this. Kids should be having an opportunity to be kids. Okay, they should be having kids and playing in the mud and getting jars and putting crickets in them and shit. They should be going to Disneyland. They should be eating churros and shit like this. They should be out there playing jump rope and jumping jacks, nigga. They should be out there jumping off bike ramps and spraining ankles and shit. They should be out there playing in the mud, in the dirt, or whatever kids do. Y'all autistic kids playing on computers and shit. Like, that's what kids should be doing. All right. Kids are not going to really get a grasp on what happens until they have kids, until they have relationships, failed relationships, until they go to court, until they see how their baby mama or baby daddy is dealt with the court system. They shouldn't be in between or know this shit. They can write your kids a letter for them to open when they turn 30. Okay, but they're not going to know or have a full grasp until they go through relationships. I didn't see what my father went through with my mother until I had kids. I didn't see what my mother went through with my father until I had kids and until I got divorced. Okay, now I'm like, oh. So kids under 30 shouldn't really be in between all of this shit. But that's what I'm going to just tell you. And this is why I'm going to tell you what he about to say next is a L. Okay. So shout out to Marcellus Wiley if he's watching me. What he's about to say next tells me everything I need to tell you about relationships. Okay. So here we go. To that, I must address the lies Annie Marie has told about me by telling the truth about her and our marriage. Here we go. Over the years, I have compiled videos, photographs, text messages, emails, and other evidence that directly contradicts those baseless claims and provides a factual record of our family and the events leading to this unfortunate divorce. That record includes evidence of Annie Marie's reported or repeated infidelity, including an affair with her pregnant friend's husband, and serious and damaging parental failures, a voodoo spell she cursed over my family, as well as fans she claimed hated her from the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, along with many, many other unflattering documented events. To be frank, many friends, family members, and fans have opined that after she got kicked off the show, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, she lost her mind. Unfortunately, I must agree. Now, see, this the shit I'm talking about. See, look, let me just say this. See, one of the reasons I have a problem with married people, and most married people be talking that shit about people who break up and get divorced and this and that, and our love is like no other love. Married people are too quiet when they're married. And I always tell you niggas, you guys are like Goldberg. Who's next? You're next up. And the reason why I know that is because you, as a married person, your relationship is not perfect. And if you ever present a marriage that is perfect to me, I'm going to slap you in the fucking mouth. Stop the bullshit. Stop saying that my marriage is rock solid. Because these married people don't say shit until they start getting divorced. Brother, let me go back to this statement. Gentlemen, pay attention to this. Let me put this up on the fucking board. Let me put this shit up on the Summer Jam screen. Okay? Let me put this shit on the Summer Jam screen, nigga. Let me show you this. Okay. So, while you was doing this, Marcellus, I got to give you this smoke, bruh. I know niggas be watching me and shit and celebrities be watching me. See, why y'all niggas be doing this in y'all marriage? While y'all be out there, nigga, with the marriage pose, nigga, where y'all looking like y'all really like each other and be fucking each other, and she be sucking your dick, and y'all, I pick one, what do they call it? I pick somebody who rock with me. While y'all niggas be at the motherfucker. Hold on. Let me put this shit up on the Summer Jam screen real quick. Hold up for a second. Let me put this shit up. See, this is why I'm be calling out married people. This is why I tell y'all niggas, don't listen to married people. Don't listen to them niggas. They lying. All right. They ain't telling you the truth. And sorry to put the kids up, but we gonna put the fucking kids up too. Okay. Why y'all niggas be doing this? You look at your screen, niggas. When y'all niggas be doing this, guess what also is happening? You're also having to compile video and photographs and text messages and emails to build your case as evidence that contradicts the basis claims. So while you taking pictures and shit with your teeth showing, you also in the background taking screenshots of messages and shit. Okay. And you compiling photographs and evidences and videos and shit. Not only are you doing that, you're claiming that Annie Marie had repeated infidelities. Not one, but multiple, repeatedly cheating on you, and you taking pictures and shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, these married people don't be telling you the real. They'll tell you the real while they're married. I'm sorry, they'll tell you the real after their marriage and relationship blows up. All right, but then before it blows up, ain't saying shit. Then the next thing you said is that she also had an affair with her pregnant friend's husband. See, this is why I can't take married people seriously. Married period. You need to shut the fuck up for real, bruh. Or come out and speak about what's happening out here. Okay, but don't come out here and say my marriage is rock solid and you did it all wrong and shit. Let me show you some more pictures, nigga. You out here in the pumpkin patch while she fucking her best friend's husband, bruh. And then you want to tell me that some point during the marriage, you tell me that she's had serious and damaging parenting failures. Then you want to say she cast a voodoo spell on your family. You can't take them seriously, bruh. That's why we need married people to speak out. Now you divorcing and she done slapped your ass with a divorce and you done went to jail. Now she cast a voodoo spell on your family. And she's another one. She's out here talking about she got sexually assaulted multiple times during the marriage. Great. She ain't her too. Oh, in 2012, before we had kids, she still stayed with him. Then there was a couple of times he done raped her. She still stayed. Like, bro. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, bro. Then you want to talk about everybody hated her on Real Housewives, whatever they call it, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Then you want to say she lost her mind, but I got pictures of y'all niggas everywhere together. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is why you can't listen to these niggas. I got pictures of y'all everywhere, bruh. Y'all niggas at the Laker game. Y'all out here. Look at these niggas. Well, you got it with the kids, so I'll give you that. Look. Where does the voodoo spell? Huh? Where the voodoo spell? Did she cast a spell here? Lady, did Marcellus Wiley sexual assault you during this part when y'all was taking pictures all dressed up and shit? Smiling and cheesing, grinning and chinning.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
It's a facade. I don't want to hear it because I've been trying to tell these men that, and y'all acting like I was crazy because your marriage ain't hit the skids yet. But then when the marriage hit the skids, y'all want to come out and start reporting on each other and pointing fingers. All right? Nah. Then you want to say the marriage will is real. The marriage will is real. This happened to me. That happened to me. Shut the fuck up, bro. We don't want to hear that shit. Anton, I hope you're listening to me, Anton Daniels. I don't want to hear this shit now, bro. I don't want to hear it, nigga. It's 2026. I done literally y'all been hiding behind the scenes in the weeds when I was telling you about the marriage will, and all the marriage niggas is quiet. Then when y'all go through a divorce, coach is real. The marriage will is real. It happened to me too. I don't want to hear that shit when you getting divorced, nigga, and she taking you to court. Okay. All right. Yeah, we know that happens, nigga. But what happens when you was married and telling me I was crazy? I was making the shit up. Matt Walsh. What was the other dude's name? Steven Crowder. You too. Oh, these red pill niggas are crazy. Then you go through a divorce. Well, the red pill guys might have had it right. Okay. and you getting drugged and falsely accused. See, this is the part, Marcellus, that I'm using your story to communicate and teach the men to what to look out for. Married people be lying. Same thing as Judge Mathis. My marriage is great, rock solid, 40 years. Year 41, she threatening your ass with a divorce. Now you crying in the airport, talking about, I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I got to get my queen back. Because you know she about to divorce, grape your ass to kingdom come. And then start talking about all that crazy shit you've been doing in Detroit. Now you want to get her back. Nah, nigga. We don't want to hear this shit. Don't want to hear this shit, but she got you out here chasing pussy around Greg Mathis. I don't want to hear it. Y'all need to acknowledge the king, which is me, that I'm right about this shit, and stop trying to be out here acting like your marriage is rock solid when it's a 99% chance it ain't. Because when it shit hit this fucking skids, now y'all niggas want to talk about all this bullshit. All right, I'm not even going to read the rest of his statement because really that was the statement that I wanted to read to let you guys know that the marriage will is and will be and will continue to be undefeated. Okay, it will be.
Acknowledge me.
Okay, this is going to happen. 100% chance you're going through this. Now, most guys are going to end at the bait and switch, and they going to just do what? Buck up or cuck up until you can't buck up and cuck up no more, and you're going to get dragged, humiliated, or something. All right, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's undefeated. Somebody called it the 72 Dolphins. And you keep seeing case after case of me showing you these motherfuckers start losing their mind and pointing fingers when the relationship falls apart. Now you start hearing about all the skeletons coming out the closet, busting out the door like Thriller. Now y'all niggas got zombies and shit. Now all of a sudden y'all niggas is hee ha ha. Niggas be it's close to midnight, casting spells and nigga. Now all of a sudden it's a this is Thriller. Now you on the top of your toes singing. Now you on the top of your toes singing, nigga, with a red leather jacket on with black trim. Now y'all dun dun dun. The fuck? I don't want to hear this shit. All right. Acknowledge me during it. Why don't y'all come out and champion me before you go through the divorce? Not after the fact. Now niggas want to get on the internet. And coach, man, what we need to do is, too late, nigga. You need to acknowledge me during this point. Anyway, let's get off. That's crime and law CGA. Good Lord. I got a headache. All right. This is insane. All right, let's get into it, man. I'll be winning out here. I'm going to win. We got Inside of the Mind of Modern Women coming up, plus a little bit of an evil world we live in. We got a black male actor saying that he would spend more than 13 straight hours watching pornography. I said 12. Apparently 13 straight hours watching porn. A married male black actor. He didn't tell me what type of porn he was watching, whether it was men's or women. All right. But he said he has been so addicted to porn that he watched porn for 13 straight hours. And he built like a Tyrone, too. He built like a Tyrone. Yo, no, not a week. 13 straight hours a day. Married. Oh, man. And we got the main event coming up after that. Man, hit the like button. Good Lord, have mercy. Help these children. But I'm the degenerate. Shout out to Brown from Cali. He says, shout out to all the 304s that let me get my turn. I always tell you, for men, when women give you vagina, you just got to be like, yeah, bruh. All right. She could have dropped that moose knuckle to anybody. She could have left snail trail on anyone. Okay. And she opened them legs for you. Now, dudes be like, well, I ain't gonna never thank a bitch for giving me pussy because I deserved it. But at the end of the day, the next day after you dropped it, she let another nigga hit raw. So don't ever think you special out here when it come to that punani knuckle. she be passing it out, bruh. Even if she don't pass it out the next day, wait 3 or 4 months. Somebody else getting it, okay? Somebody else. She taking somebody else's meat missile. Don't ever think you special out here. Somebody had that moose knuckle before you, and somebody getting it after you. Somebody. She ain't never gonna stop and be like, oh, that's you. I'ma never get that moose knuckle out.
And that's you.
Dudes be like, not me. I never think a bit. She need to give me that. She owe me that. Okay, you can believe that. I can't tell you what you gonna believe. But perhaps the woman you got it from just let you know. She done gave that up somewhere else to a dude lesser or better than you. Do you have the stomach? Okay.
Do you have the stomach?
And I dare I say, the dudes that think they handsome and shit like that, and women just giving it to you because they handsome, here's what's gonna really fuck you up. If you ever found out the ugliest niggas that done smashed that, the ugliest niggas, shout out to the ugly niggas. If you an ugly nigga, press 5. She done gave that up to ugly niggas with no riz or charisma. I'll never forget. I dated this when in high school, I had this little Jewish girl who had a crush on me. And we had that like high school crush story where we never really did anything. We did everything but everything. You know, when you're in high school, you kind of goofy like that. Like you did everything but the thing. We were so close and connected, and she was so in love with me that she wrote a poem about me that got published in a book when she was in high school. That's how in love with me she is, this little Jewish girl. So I remember she told me that, and I was floored. She was like, yeah, I wrote a poem about you. It got published in this book. All right. So, and you know, because, well, she's Jewish. All right. Shout out to her real quick. I won't say
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't.
Don't ask me what book. I don't know. I have no clue. I probably can contact her and find out the poem. I don't know. But she shared it to me. Like, we've been close to each other for decades. I mean, and we really never really did anything. Like, that's the crazy part about it. Because she was young at the time. I think she was like a freshman or a sophomore. Yeah, she was like a freshman. And I think I was a senior or a junior. And I messed around with everybody but her. But she was like so in love with me. And I used to hang out at her house and shit. And it was like innocent. She was like innocent. You know what I mean? And she would talk to her parents all reckless and cuss them out. She was like innocent. So she's like a freshman. I was a junior or a senior. And we kind of knew each other through there and had a relationship, but didn't. And she would get jealous of me when I had girls. It was like one of those relationships, high school shit. A teenage love. And she was the type of girl that had just, if you were black, she had a crush on you type shit, or she liked you. Yeah, I met her parents. Her parents knew me. I knew her sister. Like, I knew, like, we were close. But what I'm saying is, she ended up going to college, right? She ended up going to college, and she dated this gangster Pookie nigga, like a guy that, why would you date him type shit? Like, how are you? Like, when I found out, because let me tell you the story. I went to a community college. She went to a university. Then she transferred. I think she transferred out of the university and ended up back at the community college. So the dude she dated was a dude we literally called Pookie. Like, that was his nickname, Pookie. Now, the Pookie nickname today is synonymous with a guy that, you know, air mattress nigga, but he has swag, right? Like the Pookie. But Pookie to us was Pookie from New Jack City. Okay, so Pookie today is not the same name as Pookie yesterday. So Pookie back in our day was New Jack City Pookie. Okay, it wasn't like a nigga that had swag and he had game and mouthpiece and he could just fuck bitches on the air mattress. Pookie to us was this. And so we thought he was Pookie. All right, we always called him Pookie based on the New Jack City. Like, he was kind of cracked out. He was extra black, you know, but he would talk shit and brag, right? And we were like, who is this nigga? Like, who is this guy? And he would talk about he was a gang banger, and he would tell gangster stories and shit. And we used to be like, what the fuck? Like, we thought he was weird. Like this, and he was like short, like my height. And he talked tough, and he talked everything with no receipts. But back then, nobody had receipts, right? You couldn't even prove nothing because you didn't have a phone. But this was him. We named him Pookie. Well, let's go back. The girl that had the crush on me in high school ended up in a full relationship with this dude. By the time we get to community college year 2 and 3. Yeah, 3. And we was like, what? She's dating him. They were in a relationship. She ended up moving from California to Las Vegas to live with this nigga. Like, we were like, what? I was like, if she has a baby by him, it's over for her. It's a wrap. She came from a nice community, Ventura County, Thousand Oaks community with Jewish family members. I know her parents had to just be upside down. They would have loved if I came back into her life because I wasn't bad compared to who she ended up with. And it was just like, she moved to Las Vegas. This thing was in and out of jail. And I would keep in touch with her around, every couple of times a year and get the update. And I would just shake my head. I would be like, man, I don't see what you see in this guy. Like, what is going on? But I wasn't trying to save her. But I would just be like shaking my head like, God damn, like it's hard to have daughters, man. It's hard to have a daughter. You literally like protect your daughter away from this and they run to it. She came from a 2-parent household. She with Pookie from Inglewood. She from Thousand Oaks. And you just like, oh my God. And I never was jealous of it, but I was just felt bad for her. I just felt bad. Like, God dang, you about to ruin your life. So, but I was like, I can't do nothing about it. That's what it is. I'll just hope for the best. Well, she ended up waking up. She's now a teacher. I can't give too many details because if you guys watch me and you know us, there's people who watch me that grew up with us and shit. They know who I'm talking about. But she's now a teacher, okay, at a high school in that same area she grew up with, all right, or grew up in. And she married a Jewish guy, okay?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She eventually snapped out of it and married a Jewish dude. Nice Jewish dude, had 2 Hebrew speaking kids that had a bar mitzvah and all of that. They lived in a house, gingerbread, suburban story and all that. And I used to wonder, does this nigga know she was in a relationship with Pookie? Like, I used to wonder and go, because I seen the whole Facebook shit, and I used to be like, damn, I wonder if he knew, like, her track record type shit. I wonder if he knew that she dated a gangbanger Pookie ass nigga. Like, I wonder. Well, they end up divorcing, of course, like anybody else. They end up getting a divorce, and I don't know what she's doing now. I think she's single now. I haven't kept up with her in the last 5 years or 4 years or so. So, because I haven't been on Facebook in the last 4 or 5 years, seriously, on my personal account, I haven't been on it. So I haven't been on it since the Joe Biden election. So I really don't know. But, yeah, that was another example of like, wow, that was a wowzers. But yeah, we had that type of situation. What the fuck was I even bringing her up for? Anyway, but yeah, that's how shit happens. Shit happens like that. Robert Johnson says, you had me crying when you kept saying, Mr. Tigger, I'm at my corporate job sniggling. Please make it a sound bite. Mr. Tigger. All right, shout out to you. Oh man, a woman's past. But yeah, she had a crush on me back in high school. Like, we were cool and all that, but she ended up dating that. And I was like, God dang, bro. Please. It's hard to see. It's hard to see women make these decisions like that. Shout out to our brother here. It is Joel C says, don't Myron have pictures of him making out with white boys on the internet from being in a gay fraternity incel before trying to be a pickup artist? All right, you brought it back up. Apparently, I mean, well, you can look it up yourself. All right, but yes, apparently that's what they used to do. Boys will be boys type shit, you know. I don't have any pictures like that. Shout out to our brother Joel C. Says Matt Walsh is the epitome of a little Mitch mangina soy boy maggot with soft hands. I'm only commenting this in case he's watching. Shout out to, yeah, well, he's going to get the message too, because apparently everybody gets the message when I talk about them, but they never watch me. All right. But I get it. Boom, boom. When people talk about me and y'all be like, hey, guys, CGA, this nigga talking about you. I never watch it. I think I maybe watched it once or twice. I watched one of the O'Shea videos, and I was like, this sounds like a good marketing event for CGA. Then he started making more and more, and I was like, I'm not watching that shit. All right, but Matt Walsh, if you guys don't know who Matt Walsh is, we'll show you. He's a TradCon flannel wearing person who is very popular, but he does look like he has soft hands. He does look like if he shaved his beard off, he would look like a geek. All right, but of course that could be any of us. Beards do change the way you look. Is this him too? This is Matt Walsh. This is Matt Walsh. Yep, that's him right there. Like, that's crazy. Is he Jewish? He looked kind of Jewish in the face, ass nigga. All right, but yeah, he definitely looked like, yeah, soy boy, Gump. But that's just what he looks like, you know. But they used to call these guys not hipsters. He looks like a hipster, but I don't know. Yeah, flannel. He's known for wearing flannel shirts. But I think if he shoved that beard off, you definitely seeing a recessed chin. There's definitely a recessed chin under that beard. My chin ain't recessed. All right. I just will look like a young boy. I mean, I would look. Oh, could y'all see that? I would definitely look like a young boy. I mean, I'm going to look. If I shave my beard off, I would look like I was like 29. Just like that. I will look 29 years old. All right. Because people say I look young with the gray beard, which is crazy to me. I'm like, my beard is literally gray. They're like, you look so young, though. If I shaved this beard off, I would look like a kid. All right. And one of the things that people don't really understand is that women like masculine men. My era of masculinity, like, it doesn't mean that's the start of me being successful with women. What I'm saying is my era of masculinity started with the beard. Okay. Women saw me as overwhelmingly masculine when I grew the beard. All right. Now, when I didn't have the beard, they saw me as a nigga in a boy band. Okay. So I was cute. I was never like masculine nigga. Even though I was muscular, I was never I was just a cute nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when I was in the nightclubs, we go to the clubs, niggas look like niggas, dudes in the clubs look like they had kids. I look like I was their kid. I look like I was their kid. So women, when I'm 21 to 25, I didn't look like I would go to the club and they would pick me first. You know what I mean? They were like, oh, this guy's kind of cute. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull up some old pictures of me. Let me see here. So you can see. But when I grew the beard, because women select men as cartoon characters, like women's imagination of how they see men, you're a cartoon character to them. So you're supposed to do this and do that and walk on this side of the sidewalk, nigga, and put down coats and puddles, niggas, and pull cars off of bitches and, you know, and play guitar, play the drums, write poetry, cook and grill, smoke cigars and drink old-fashioned whiskey drinks and have hair on your chest and, you know what I mean, and have big lat muscles and be 6'5", 6'12". In their world, you know, you suppose I have a, you know, what do they call it? A bridge eyebrow, be tall, dark, and handsome. Nigga have hair that swoop over to the side, like, you know, the Superman curl. Like, women just be like picking aspects of cartoon character niggas and like, that's man. You know, take down 5 shots at the bar, drink, you know, 8 shots of Fireballs and take your shirt off at the top and have abs year round, you know. You can beat people up, not get arrested, go to court and come out the courthouse spitting on niggas like Tupac. and then also have a degree in philosophy and biology. You a doctor during the week and a thug during the weekend. You shoot niggas. You actually had a history where you used to shoot niggas and rob banks, and now you grew out of it, and now you a doctor. And you have to have a beard when you was 12, because women will see me and then they'll see my pictures in my house. They was like, I like you with the beard. I was like, bitch, you're looking at a picture of me at 16 in high school. You think I had a gray beard in 16? All right, you think I had a gray beard at 16? You think I had a full beard at 16? So women like the cartoon character version of a nigga. So let me show you this. I'll just show you age-wise, where dudes be like, he a late bloomer. Of course he is, bro, because this is what I look like right here. Like, look at this right here. All right, this right here. Look at this nigga showing teeth. All right, hold on for a second.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, what age do you think I am in that photo? Right there. You see that photo right there, that handsome nigga. And yes, I had hair, but as you can see, I kept my hair very short. I always had short hair. All right, I never had long hair. I always kept my hair short, so to go bald is nothing. How old do you think I look in that picture right there? All right. In this picture, the picture you see in the center, I am about 32 years old. 32. I'm about 32 years old in that picture. 32 years old. Now, I already had 2 kids and was married by that picture. 32 years old in that picture right there. All right, 32. So in the picture right here, right there, you see that picture right there? That the one to the left? How old do I look in that picture with the Tay Diggs shit on? The Tay Diggs. So I don't have the full beard. And the picture with the tie, the yellow tie, how old do I look right there? Right. Let me see. You guys are saying 28, 27, 36, 26. All right, 28. In that picture right there, I'm 25 years old. All right, I'm about 25 years old, 25 or 26 in the picture with the tie. So this is the age where niggas like, I was that guy. I was at the club. I was pulling bitches, right? Well, that's me at 25. While y'all niggas was parking lot pimping. All right. That's me at 25. I'm the assistant coach at San Jose State University. Okay. That's me at 25. Okay. Well, niggas was like, I was that dude and I was in the club. I was pulling bitches and I was knocking bitches down and blah, blah, blah. I'm at 25, the top assistant women's basketball coach at San Jose State University. All right. So I wasn't at the club pulling bitches and popping bottles and parking lot pimping and gang banging and I was womanizing though. All right. By the way, this is about a year before I got engaged. A year before I got engaged to be married. All right. I had known my wife at this time, but we weren't living together or married. So I was already career nigga. I wasn't in a parking lot pimping and popping bottles in the club and drinking E&J and Mad Dog 2020 and smoking weed and selling dope and pushing. I wasn't doing that. So now what happens is by the time I go into the next era of my life, okay, of after kids, after divorce, now it's this guy. Okay, at this point, I think I'm like 40 something, like early 40s, 41, maybe 39, 41, something like that. What am I now? 50. So this had to be 41 or 42. So you can see the difference. I had gone through the era, career, marriage, family, children. Now, boom. Now I went through the divorce. Now I'm doing child custody shit. Now I'm Coach Greg Adams, what you know today as Coach Greg Adams. I'm the villain. I'm no longer the fucking hero. All right. I'm not the young nigga with the career. Okay. Now I'm this guy and the gray beard is coming in. I look a lot more masculine. I look a lot less like a kid. All right. I'm a lot more muscular with traps and muscles and shit. All right. And a beard. I look more masculine. Now at this point, the women are seeing more masculine guy. All right. This is me as a fitness trainer right here. My fitness trainer years, still with a little bit of hair. All right. But that's me as civilian CGA. Now it's villain, anti-hero CGA. More masculine approach. Earrings and shit, you know? So with women, they want a vision of what a man is. So when they meet you and you look like a man, then they'll just be like, oh, he's a man. Oh, man. And then what happens is they nearly get disappointed because that man is not actually a man. He just looks like a man. Same thing. And we do this to women as well, but we're just talking about how it comes from the woman's perspective. For me, the women are much easier when you look masculine. All right. When you look like a kid, I'm 32, nightclub, bars, this nigga coming in, it's going to be uphill battle, nigga. It's going to be like, all right. All right. Now, it doesn't mean I didn't have my wins. What I'm saying is it's far much of an uphill battle when you look like this between 25 and 32. These niggas think you're cute. They think you're motherfucking handsome. They relationship nigga. You know what I mean? You're like marriage nigga, good daddy ass nigga. All right. Husband ass nigga right here. This is a husband ass nigga. Over here, not husband nigga. All right. This is kind of like a little fetish fantasy ass shit. Okay. All right. Anyway. New world order. And then now you see it's much gray. And then women of even now, let's take it a step further. Now, women that were my age that are now 25, they're 25 now. When I was 25, it's an uphill battle to fuck with women that were 20 and 25. Here, I can fuck 25-year-old women at will. Because they like, oh, you got the gray beard. You look masculine. You're muscular. You look young for your age. 25 women, it's easy to fuck 25-year-old women. Right? Easy. It's way harder at 25. Way harder. Because now you got to have game and charisma. You got to beat the 7'12" niggas. You got to beat the niggas at 25 pounds, look like linebacker ass niggas. Now, when I'm at this age, the dudes that were that guy are all fat, ugly, and broke. They peaked in high school. They peaked at 25. They peaked at 25. So they tell you war stories of what they used to do in the 90s, what they used to do in 2000s, how they used to be a pimp, how they used to run through bitches at the college dorm, how they used to. Now they're doing conventional relationships. On the flip side, it was me in reverse. It's reverse. So they try to use that against me, where you were a late bloomer and you didn't do that back in your day. When I was doing it, when I was 25, I was doing X, Y, and Z. Now you got to do it at 50 because you got a midlife crisis and you making up for lost time. Well, I can't help the fact that I look like a kid at 30. You know, and I had to do all that shit to compete against y'all parking lot pimp niggas, and I'm a career nigga. Now the game flips. Now the game flips. It's a whole different ball game. I'm in shape at 50. I'm in shape at 40. I look a lot more masculine. You all worn down and worn the fuck out. All right. You tired. Nigga got herpes already. Anyway, that's not to say I wasn't successful with women back then. What I'm saying is it's a completely different game. It's a completely different game because women look at men for characteristics. They don't look characteristics that they make up in their own head. That's why when you're 25 and I'm 25 and you're 6'12" and you got broad shoulders like a linebacker, nigga, you already look old and shit. You look like Greg Oden. Niggas look like Greg Oden. They look like Greg. Hold on for a second. You know these niggas, man. This is how dudes look like. I was 25 in the club, and this is what dudes look like 25 in the club. Right? I was that guy, and I was the man, and bitches love me. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to lose against these niggas all day long. This nigga looked like the goddamn, what was it? The dude from the Geico commercials. All right. You see what I'm saying? Like, So he's 25 in the picture. Compare his picture to me. The caveman nigga. So Greg Adams, 25 versus Greg Oden, 25. This nigga look like a full grown man, and I look like I just hit puberty. Now, what does he look like at 50 versus what I look like at 50? Shout out to Greg Oden catching the fucking stray. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, dudes will brag about that era and then look fucked up by 50 and 40. But I had the reverse arc, and then they'll get mad at me for having the reverse arc. And I still look young for my age. I'm still fit. I done worked out my body. Them niggas done lost their body. They got beer bellies and shit. They can't get bad bitches. They got fat ass, old ass wives. And then they looking at me like I fucking violated the rules and laws of nature. I didn't do nothing but live out my arc. Don't get mad at me. Don't say I didn't have it when I was young, which I did, but don't say I didn't have it and I have it now and I'm messing up. I'm chasing. No. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You can't do that. Can't do that shit. Now they like, he's just trying to get young bitches because he couldn't get them in the past. Okay, you can't get young girls now. All right, so that's it. And I'm glad you filled up your tank when you were 22. But here I am. And now you married to an old fat bitch and you got to go to church on Sunday. Hey, everybody makes choices. Everybody makes choices, bro. Shout out to a Hex Euripides. He says, Coach, tell the mods to chill, placed in timeout because I spelled meat backwards in all caps. Well, they snipe you for all caps. It's automatic. All right, so please watch out for that. Please watch out. Now they be making videos about me just because I had the reverse arc. Right. Now they got to make videos of it. Now they ugly and all broad nose looking like an angry gorilla and an orangutan. And I'm sitting over here chilling, minding my own business. Like, all right. Shout out to our brother here. Justin O says 2014, F like rabbits for 1 year. 2015, she left her job and moved in with me. 2016, divorced her and never saw her again. 2026, ex-wife called me asking me, is there still a way for us to get together? He says, you don't miss. 10 years later, and now she's scrambling back. Help! Scrambling back, Justin. No, always say, nope. No, we can't get back together. Go fuck yourself. That's my answer. Jay says, Coach, why do people, especially couples, live fake lives? Imagine couples gathering data to use against each other throughout the years. How can a peaceful man escape this? Do not get into relationships. See, when we bring these situations up, people will blame me. They'll try to, what we do in society is we psychoanalyze people with no credentials. All right. And I think this is a bad thing for us to do. Okay. One thing I don't do is psychoanalyze people. All right. I basically say human behavior, experience. This is how I interpret things. Now, what people do because they think they're fucking pseudo psychologists is that if you express concerns about conventional relationships, because this is if you target conventional relationships, you're the bad guy. Everybody wants to believe in love and an eternal love and an eternal flame. If you attack that basis, you attack their very definition of who they are. All right, but they can attack your lifestyle. You can't attack conventional lifestyle relationships, right? Monogamy, marriage, you can't attack that because they need it. In essence, that if you bring up anything that is counter to that, they will say you're traumatized, you need therapy, you need healing, aka you need more brainwashing. Okay, so they'll start to psychoanalyze you and then say you're traumatized and that's why you think that way. You think that way because women or people hurt you in the past, and it's not that. Well, the problem with that is, first of all, they don't have the credentials to psychoanalyze you. Even people who have credentials to do so don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They've admitted that. This is just things that they can cast upon you to quickly define who you are and dismiss you. And they're false because you're just attacking their conventional relationships. So when I say marriage is this, they say, well, you're anti-marriage. That's not true. You're only saying that because you were divorced. That's not true. I'll tell you. I can show you. That's not true. But they're quickly to dismiss you because of their conventional relationships must be Like it must be their end all be all, especially women and lonely ass men. That's their solution to everything, being able to have a conventional monogamous relationship. If they can't get that, or if I'm telling them it's hard for them to get that, trauma. Not dealing with the real issue that women traumatize men. Okay. So with that being said, when I bring these issues up and saying this is what you're going to deal with, people just say, I hope I don't deal with this. And then I'll say, look at this data, look at this example, look at the statistics. And well, that's the statistics, that's just numbers and math. Touch grass is not real. And then I'll say, here's a real life scenario. These are real two people that were outside. So that's what people say. And I say the best way to escape it is not to get into these type of relationships or depend on them or believe that there's someone out there that is going to not do this to you, because we see proximity, likeness, and relationship is how you get got. The minute you agree to these relationships, and if you don't vet and you go in blindly trusting people and you don't vet them and Bruce Wayne them, you're going to get fucked up. Look at Tigger. He didn't vet or Bruce Wayne, or if he Bruce Wayne'd her, he overlooked it and he thought it wasn't going to happen to them. Ego. It ain't going to happen to me. Guys, you guys think you ain't going to die. I got news for you. All of y'all niggas are dying. Everybody on this bitch right now that's alive, breathing, stealing oxygen is fixing to die. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. I can guarantee you. I can take it to the bank. Most of y'all can't even see it happening, though. I just don't see it happening. I don't want to talk about it happening. I don't want to prepare for it happening. I don't know how it's going to happen, but y'all all going to be dead as a fucking doorknob. Y'all going to be maggot food. Half of y'all going to have visions of you being in heaven. So most of y'all going to burn in hell. All right. But y'all going to die. The fact that I said that, you don't know how to deal with this. How do I deal with this? How do I beat it? How do I not make it happen? Same thing as these relationships. Y'all going with blind motherfucking trust, you're going to get got. Okay, that's the bottom line. I don't give a fuck about what you say. Well, not all, and not all women, and not all men, and not all people. I don't give a fuck what you say. You going with blind trust, you gonna get fucking hit over the head. Now, you might get hit over the head and then deal with it. Okay, somebody steps out, somebody has an affair, somebody get caught emotionally cheating, somebody financially cheating. What people want to make you believe is that it doesn't happen. And I'm saying, oh, no, it does happen in almost all relationships. What happens is people go back to, I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to believe it's blind trust. I'm not going to deal with it until you have to deal with it. Some people deal with it and stay together. Why don't people want to talk about that? You think people that stay together have never stepped out on each other? You think people that stay together have never gone through strife and trauma? Oh, I've never been in an argument. Our relationship works because we never been through bullshit. That's false. People stay together and been through some bullshit that basically lines up with what I teach you. You're going to have some bullshit. There's people that stayed together, filed for divorce, and then got back together. There's people that been caught cheating, dick in hand and pussy, and the woman stayed with them, worked it out. There's women that got her tonsils violated, caught, dick in mouth, and he just go ahead and said, okay, it is what it is. I'm going to stay for the kids. We worked it out. But y'all think you're going to go through relationships, ain't going to deal with no bullshit. Well, I'm here to tell you, be prepared. Every relationship deals with some bullshit. Just because they don't hit the divorce numbers, well, only 40% divorce, so you're wrong. I caught you, CGA. There's people that look at Will Smith and Jada. Still together, still married. Okay. Dealing with decades of bullshit. Had the nigga looking like entanglement with August. So you're not, my point is, you better be prepared to get into a relationship. There's going to be some bullshit. You're going to argue, going to do the silent treatment. You're going to go through sexist marriage. You're going to go through dry spells. You're going to go through affairs, financial, emotional. She going to text other niggas, and it is what it is. It is what it is. He said Marcellus Wiley just admitted exactly that. Y'all act like it's going to just be this one cataclysmic event and implodes the relationship. This is not true. Marcellus Wiley just told you for as long as they've known each other. Wiley's wife just said before they got married, he sexually assaulted me. And they stayed another 12, 14 years together. And he sexually assaulted her multiple times during that 14 years. But people just want to be like, if I bring up stats, they want to say, well, these stats counter you, so haha. And I'm like, okay. Act like I ain't making this shit up. Act ignorant. Ignorant is bliss. Act like I'm making this shit up if you want, bro. If you want, be blind, nigga. And what people do is they put blinders on. I don't see it. I refuse to look. I got a girl that rocks with me. I'm a Christian first, so it ain't gonna happen. All right, I'm like, all right. And that guy's the weirdo over there. You see that old bald ass nigga with the gray beard? He looked like that when he was 16 because he could get no bitches because he was bald, apparently. But you see that little 5'2" ass nigga over there, CGA? He lying. Be prepared, bruh. Shout out to our brother, No Government Name, that Nia Long woman in a clip you played 2 days ago talking about elephants peacocking and penguins is the same woman who says, I have flown. No way. No way.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
No way. Damn. What a small ass world. So he's saying the same woman that was saying, for people who watched it, that was saying about the elephants and the peacocks and the penguins. He's saying it's the same woman that says this.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece.
Oh my Lord.
I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
He says, I can't believe the OGs in the coach gang didn't recognize her. Wow. Small world. Shout out to you. Good Lord. I wish I had that clip. Man. Was that on TikTok? That's incredible. Damn, did I save that one? I don't know if I saved it. Oh, Lord. And that clip was from how long ago? 4 or 5 years ago?
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
Man almighty. So now I know that that's why she sounded the way she sound. And I guess she's still single. Thank you for that, mister. All right. No government name, Mr. Tigger. Damn, I wish I had that clip. It's somewhere in my history, but if I try to go look for it, it just will take too long. All right, let me see here. Nah, that ain't gonna find it. All right, I don't even know how to find it. But wow, that's amazing. That is amazing. We got, I guess that was Crime and Law CGA. We got a little bit of time here, so we have Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. You know what? Let's jump ahead. We have It's an Evil World We Live In, because the Modern Women clips maybe have to save for later, another day. If we do have time, I got so many Modern Women clips, it's crazy. All right. We have an actor, Hollywood actor, well-known actor, that says he has a severe or had a severe prawn addiction. Let's take you to this one here on It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay, it's an evil world we live in. This is the actor. All right, you see him on your screen. His name is Terry Crews. All right, last month, about a few weeks ago, Terry Crews says he had a prawn addiction that got so bad that he used to watch prawn for 13 straight hours.
Oh, the humanity.
He didn't say what type of prawn. It could have been male prawn. It could have been female prawn. I have no idea. But this is, again, a Tyrone-built niggy. All right. He is married. So he also is saying while he was married, he had that. Crews, age 57, says, I got a day off from the set and I could watch prawn from probably 10 o'clock a.m. after my workout to 11 p.m. at night. There's no way. He says, when day turns into night, you're still watching. I knew I had a problem. My Lord. We do have an article that addresses this right here in Business Insider. We're going to take a look at his wife here. She is a white woman. Actually, I take that back. I don't think she's white. He did claim that she is Creole and have some black in her other than Terry Crews. But apparently he does say that she is not fully a white woman. It is misinterpreted that she is a white woman. I think I did see an interview where he said she's not fully white and possibly has some Creole or black. Terry Crews recalls his prawn addiction affecting his relationship with his wife and kids. I felt bad about myself all the time. Okay, he says they open up about his prawn addiction. And an episode of Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard, the Brooklyn 999 East 99 actor, recounted how he would start an argument so that his wife, Rebecca King, wouldn't ask more questions whenever she tried to check in with him at the height of his addiction. Poor woman, he says, it was terrible. My kids, I would be angry at them for getting in the way of him jerking off. Is that the end of the article? I guess that's the end of it. All right. What happened? Do I have to subscribe to get the whole article? What the fuck? All right. Let me refresh the screen. Let me see what I got here. What happened? All right. Where's the, okay. Oh, they want me to, okay. They want me to, I think I have this. Let me see here. Let me log in. Maybe we got the actual clip. Okay, so we do have a clip. No, we have Joe Budden talking about it, so we're not going to count that. Barstool Sports. Oh, we do have a clip. All right, good. We have a clip. Here we go. It's better to just play the video to see what this niggy talking about here. Bro, here, okay, let me just start.
It was, I got a day off from the set. I'm usually on location, and I could watch porn from probably 10 o'clock after my workout, 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. at night.
10 a.m. to 11 p.m. at night.
It wouldn't stop, and I couldn't stop. It was what you would call a splurge. Like it just couldn't stop. I couldn't. When day turns into night and you're still watching, I knew I had a problem.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. I mean, that's why I got the JUCO, bro. So the JUCO fixes all of these problems real quick. Not that it's the healthiest solution.
It's an evil world we live in.
No, I don't think, no. He says right here, it was what you would call splurge. No, that's disgusting, bro. I just couldn't stop. This is terrible, bro. That's terrible. That's called something else. But in my world, I get very disgusted if I have to resort to using prawn. All right. And this is almost all men. We've all been here. We definitely don't want, if you do have a prawn addiction, you definitely need to seek help. If you have one at that level, you definitely need to go to a counselor or therapy. For me, if I have to seek this out, normally if I'm doing something like that, some sort of activity, really probably about 30 seconds after the pleasure principle has happened, I'm disgusted. You know what I mean? And everybody's been there where you just finish having that blissful moment. Most of you guys are disgusted by the rabbit hole you done went down to get there. You know what I mean? You go back to your save shit. You get your phone. You get that private moment. You see if your mama gone or your kids is in the house. If your wife is here, okay, your wife going to the grocery store, and now you done got up your phone and shit. Now you got your napkins and socks. All right, you done got it all in position. All right, you done got your lotion out. You put your pants around your ankles and shit. All right, you done got it in here. Now then you're looking. Now you done got all into some shit. You went to your save shit. It ain't working. You're like, this ain't working. I can't even get to my right shit. You know what I mean? Now you done scroll down there. You're like, what's this video? Now it's an 83-year-old granny. You're like, what kind of disgusting? Who would watch that? You click on it and you like, all right, that don't look, let me just, all right. and you done and you done did. And then the sad part is, this is the worst part of it. This gonna be the worst part. Is when you done got through your blissful moment and your napkin is all filled up. Still on the video. Now you seeing a woman with jumbled up stomach and cesarean section scars, titties down here, women with multiple mud flaps, all right, all kind of black dark meat in between the legs. You done got to the point where the post-nut clarity hit and the video still going. And you look over at the video, man, get that shit, turning it off. You try to turn it off. You don't want to look at it no more. You like, what is, hell no. Closing the laptop. Let me close my laptop. This is disgusting. Ugh. But you didn't pleasure principled yourself. You didn't reach the blissful orgasmic stage looking at that previously 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago, you was into it. Now, all of a sudden, you're disgusted. You're disgusted with yourself. You're like this, and then you didn't had a great one. You didn't had a great finish. You done sprayed up the room and shit. You done missed the towel and the napkin and the sock. You done missed everything. Painted the room. And now all of a sudden you're disgusted. You're like, this is terrible. But tomorrow morning, you coming back to it. You done pulled it up. Search history, click. And look at all you niggas telling on yourselves. You ain't the only one. All of y'all have done that. All of y'all have done that. You go back to that video and they got 1 million views. 83-year-old granny, 1 million views. And you like, damn, niggas done viewed this 1 million times. We got a sick society. We are sick human beings. Yes, ladies, some of your husbands are a part of that 1 million views. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's an evil world.
And don't say not my husband, because Terry Crews was fully married and had kids and was starting arguments with his wife and closing his kids out of a locked room so he could go to his office and go get the granny video.
It's an evil world we live in.
And it ain't just the grannies, it's all kind of shit. 400-pound white women, chunky Mexican tortas. Some of y'all got some despicable shit that's probably highly illegal, but we won't go there. All right. But yeah, passport bros know.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Y'all got videos with the girl in it and didn't check no ID. All right. So watch out for y'all niggas out there. They need to check your hard drive. Y'all looking at middle school. You know, I can't say it live. All right. I can't say it live. But it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Watch out. Ladies, y'all married to these men. You guys don't realize, ladies, you guys are married. This is what we talked about with the monogamy. These dudes will talk about monogamy and ended up being with men. These dudes will talk about and criticize my lifestyle, and they be watching kids, watching granny prawn, right? And fully married. I go to church. I'm married. I'm a Christian first. I got a woman that rocks with me. And then they got middle school girls playing soccer watching it. Like, bro, it's it's one of those things. I'm like, these niggas be talking and shit and lying. And you got to look at how many people get popped doing this. Look at the views, look at the industry, look at how many people, the sites. It's not that hard to figure out anyway. This dude is fully married, has kids, and he's talking about 13 hours watching. 13 hours. And not only that, he's muscular, right? He's got abs, money, and it still didn't stop him. But like I said, he didn't say what type of prawn he was watching, which is going to be he probably left that part out. Okay, he left that part out because if he tell us what type of prawn it was, then we might be talking about the Diddy shit. All right, or some very, 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 very suspect-ish with men on men. Oh, by the way, another secret thing here is that a lot of men that work in the industry also work with men in the industry. So Don't ever think you're just going to be a guy that's just going to work with women. All right. Especially if you're a black guy, certainly you guys got to mess with men in the industry. Like, and black guys are going to have to mess with fat, overweight women. Black guys get the worst of the industry. All right. Y'all might be seeing them in black, but you also going to see them with an 85-year-old granny and a 400-pound white woman. All right. They got to do that. And then they going to be with a guy. Like they can't just be like, I'm going to just be with beautiful women. Nope. They don't get the pick. And their money is made. Same thing as dudes that want to be gigolos. All right. I'm going to sell my meat. I'm going to be a gigolo. No. Unless you're doing your own stuff on OnlyFans. All right. You got to mess with men. If you're a gigolo, a male dancer, half of your clientele or better or more are going to be older men. Probably older white Jewish men. So you think you're just going to be dancing in front of women and doing the dancing bear and dancing in front of bachelorette parties? Right. You're going to be dancing in front of men's and they're going to be paying you a lot of money to do X, Y, and Z. How bad do you want the money? Dudes be thinking they just going to be a gigolo and sell meat to women. Or let's just say you do. You're going to be in a room full of men and one woman. You're going to be in a room full of men and one woman. Or 63-year-old women, 63-year-old women. You're not going to be in front of hotties and baddies stripping. All right, and making money hand over fist just from that clientele. All right, but you know, you got to tell young men this because they think the opposite. They see a video, they hear some nigga on the internet talking, and they think that's how it's going to be. All right. Don't get it twisted. Now, if you have your own OF page, then maybe. All right. That's your only way around it. But you got to have your own OF page to be able to control that quite a bit. All right. Anyway, enough about that. We're ruining dreams. Let's go inside the mind of modern women. We got modern women talking about a whole bunch of hosts of things. Ladies, are you here? Ladies, where are the ladies at? Okay. We're going to hear what women on the internet are talking about related to relationships, dating, and marriage. We have a blonde white woman here. She's actually not white. She is probably what I would define as pink. All right. White people aren't actually white and black people aren't actually black. I don't know why y'all fight over these labels all the time. Y'all not white or black. White people are peach or pink. Right, that's what white people are. They are not white. All right, they white when they're born, and that's about it. There's a few really white people. Or white people are olive, peach, pink, sometimes green, brown, orange. Okay, black people are brown. Let's continue.
Welcome to part 2 on why the energy in the dating world sucks. And this time, coming for the men. First and foremost, stop projecting that all of us women are the same, as if your energy is not contributing to the same outcome time and time again. Men are losing their masculine edge as we speak. You want to know the sexiest thing about a man and his masculine energy? His ability to pursue a woman. Since when did you all start letting women be the pursuers? Since you got your ego hurt, did you get let down, things didn't go your way? Women want to be pursued, and we should be pursued. But seriously, if a woman is starting off as the pursuer, as a man, what makes you think that that woman is going to submit to you later down the road? The very first energy exchange is what sets the tone for the entire relationship. And we want to be led. But instead, we live in a world of alpha females who are taking on that role of planning dates, paying for meals, being the pursuers, and men are letting us. I mean, men, what's next? You want us to open your door and have you sit passenger princess? Because that's where it's going. Men, don't you know that there is nothing more attractive than a man who knows what he wants and states what he wants? No games, no mixed signals, just clear intentions. So men, I'm going to need you to listen very closely to.
I don't know what you about to say.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Right, that's the suburban, you know, a classic white woman, that surfer girl chick, California girl. That's what the look she got. Possibly a methylene in Florida. It's giving Washington, Seattle, California, somewhere down outside of San Diego or Orange County. This is like the peak white girl in those areas. And she's obviously struggling because Chad don't want to lead. Chad just want to smash. This woman has smashed skateboarders and surfers and shit like this. All right. But here's the problem with this world that, although I agree with what she's saying, men are the new women, women are the new men. This world was created by these women. Okay. And I don't understand. Now, if she was young while this world was created by them and she's entered into a world of dating and relationships where she thought it was going to be a certain way and it's not, this is the world I think women have created for themselves. The boss babe, I can do it by myself. I'm strong and independent. You know, if there's no man here, I'll do it. I'll take the lead. But now she's saying that the man should do it. When what is the reward? Her presence. There's no table. She is the table, and she doesn't have to do anything extraordinary but show up and give her presence. And you got to trick on her and chase her and all of that shit. But then we also have sexual coercion. What do we have here? We have sexual compliance versus coercion. We have no means no. We have sexual distress. We have all of these other issues that women have made for themselves, Me Too movement, and all of a sudden, men are still supposed to overcome that. And if they don't, we got butt hurt, you're traumatized, other women did you bad, I won't do you that way. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's just baiting you to do something, which then gives you false sense of hope and security that she's going to treat you right and not manipulate the marketplace, only for you to run to her DMs, only for you to cold approach her and then get a whole reality check. Hot chop, bam. All right, soon as you start walking up, all right, then she started hitting you with the damn. Why did I open my mouth? You fell for the okie doke. The old Lucy, I'm not going to yank the ball from your ass. All right, the old, I'm not like them other girls and those other girls hurt you, but I'm different. And just go ahead and lead. But then when you lead, now you're abusive and controlling and you never let her decide. This type of thing. And which is temporary. Like even my solution, talking about the JUCO, all of my JUCO situation works temporarily with a woman. It's not a solution for full-time love and relationships. So what they want from a guy, I give that to them, but it's only for a period of time. And then right when I know that she's going to try to tilt the scale back to where she gets leverage, I end the relationship. All right. Soon as she fights for her independence and she starts clawing for monogamy and she starts trying to change the definition, bait and switch, rug pull, I can just back out of the relationship. But beforehand, he sets the schedule, he plans the dates, he chooses the restaurants, he treats this, he opens the door, blah, 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 all of that shit that they then later define as controlling. All right. So at that point, I can say, well, now I'm not out of it. Our agreement is over. You can go back into the dating pool. You can find another guy. You can go to your other boyfriend. Okay. So this type of stuff, I don't understand what they're complaining to. I get it. I can call out the Mitches too, but I can understand why a guy wouldn't do any of this. Same thing. Guys then got to this punani by doing none of that. Chad and them got to that punani by doing none of that. Sugar Daddy got to that punani by doing none of that. The nigga on the skateboard with the long, he looked like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. He didn't got to that since she was in middle school to 14, giving her motherfucking, what do they call it? What do they call them when they edibles? All right, they were sitting back in the backyard doing edibles in the swimming pool, and he was knocking the fucking bleach off of her blonde, doing none of it. All right, and so now they want Chad. She want Chad to chase. No, thank you. All right. She want Chad to chase. No, thank you. All right. Anytime I see the woman try to flip, women are always going to go back to their independence. Always. They're always going to do it, whether you're married, single, dating. What they want to do is walk in and she be like, okay, you tell me what to do. Men who take the lead. Men who take the lead, she wants. All right, I take the lead. I give her itinerary. This is what we going to do. This is what we going to wear. This is where we going to go. They want that. But at some particular point, she's going to want to feel like she has control. and she will start to resist the things that you do. It is natural. And people who don't understand that, you haven't had kids. This isn't what women do. This is what children do. Children initially start off clinging to your legs, right? When a child is a child, the child can't see anything past 5 yards. You're their world. You step 5 yards away from a child, the child immediately looks for you. The child can find you in a group of people. Everybody else is invisible. You're their world. So you're in a group full of people. The kid is searching you out. You're their world. Your child standing next to you. A stranger walks up and bends over. Hi, kid. The kid immediately clings to the parent. You're their world. You go where they go. You do what they do. And that's it. Guess what happens? After a while, because the child is repeatedly with you, the child is going to start rebelling against you. And it could be at age 5, 2, 8, 12, 16. The kid is going to say, I don't want you to tell me what to do. Even if I don't know what to do, I don't want you telling me what to do. I'm tired of you telling me what to do. You see what I'm saying? This is just human behavior. Women are no different. Just because we're adults, we're no different. A woman wants to listen to you and learn from you and be told what to do because it pleases them. But at some particular point, they're going to flip it. They're going to go back to their independence. And it could be indicated in many ways. She's going to cut her hair. You like long hair, she chops it off. You like blonde hair, she dyes it red. You want a woman with no tattoos, she gets a tattoo. You want a woman with no nose piercing, she gets a nose piercing. Whatever you say to her, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's immediately an argument back. This could happen in day 1, day 2, day 5, day 750. It's gonna happen. And this is just human behavior. These people, these psycho fucking therapists, he also went back to hurt, traumatized, gaslighting. That's just gaslighting. What, are you scared? We double dog dare you to actually plan a date. That's just gaslighting, pseudo-psychology bullshit, where they just go back to say, well, you got rejected and you hurt. And what, are you scared? What do you think? I'm going to hurt you too? Yes, I do, bitch. All right, because I recognize patterns. By the way, she's single. What does that tell you? She's traumatized niggas already. She's already traumatized men. She's already been broken up with. She's already dumped dudes. She's already been dumped. She literally got a 0% success rate in relationships, jumping on the internet, telling you, are you afraid to get hurt? This is like the snake going, are you afraid that I'm going to bite you? I am, bitch. If I pick you up and stand next to you, I don't know if you're going to bite me or not, but I know if I pick your ass up, you're going to bite. You could bite me. Oh my goodness. So she literally got a 0% success track record. And this is the things about relationships. These people are jumping on here with 0 success and jumping on here acting like it's the other person's fault that their relationships ain't work out. Think about this. This is men and women. Every man she's been with left limping and leaking. Limping or leaking. But what are you? I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. What, are you scared? Yeah. We figured the shit out already. We have this one here. We have another woman out here that says, I don't even know what the hell she's going to say. All right, but we having a great show. Hit the like button. Main event coming up here after this segment and some super chats. This woman has, what is she saying here?
All the time. The switch.
A woman knows when it's time to leave a relationship. See, this is what we're talking about. So now you've done all of that, but now here it is. A woman knows when it's time to leave a relationship.
To tell my ex all the time, the switch is gonna flip and I'm gonna be done. You keep thinking that because you get these chances and because I explain myself to you, that you get a million chances forever. You don't. It's just, as a woman, at some point, it just clicks. And you stop explaining yourself. It just breaks down a little bit each time. And maybe you just have this reservoir of tolerance that all of a sudden one day you use the last drop of it and they're like, what? why aren't you bothering with me anymore? And it's like, I fucking told you.
I told you. Hey, look, hey, just one day. And look at these women, bro. These some funny looking ass women, brothers. Just one day. No, it's not one day. It's literally, yeah, they're blindsided. Men are blindsided because you're telling them little ladies, y'all be picking that little shit. You be picking that little shit, and then the straw breaks the camel's back, and now you sucking another's dick. Now, let me tell you when they know when it's time to leave. Okay? You know when it's time to leave? Press 1 in the chat. Angry man. All right, it's angry man time. Press 1 in the chat when she knows when it's time to leave. I'll give you a fucking guess. I'll let you type it in. When does she know when it's time to leave? Right here. When does she know? Yes, Steve-O. Is that Steve-O? Steve-O got it. Steve-O got it. Right there. That's when she knows. When it's another bull in the ring. That's when she's going to do it. That's called monkey branching. So she going to hear all of this nitpick. Then she going to finally set up the new bull, and then she going to get you. All right. That's when it's time for her to leave.
Gotcha, bitch.
Backup plan has been secured. Whether that's a new job, moving to a new city, a new nigga, going to the fucking nightclub, girls, when she starts to go to girls' nights out and seek out her other options, that's when it's time to leave.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, that's when she's going to finally go, I've had enough. All right. Not when she don't have a plan, is when the plan is now a little bit safer. Okay, so there it is right there. What do you think about this particular clip?
At some point, it will be done. And I think as you learn, as you see the behaviors with other people, you become like, you see the patterns so clearly. And I used to tell my ex all the time, the switch is going to flip.
Just like that. The switch is just going to flip. Okay, but you're supposed to marry this, but the switch is going to flip. Yes, these men, we put up with all this bullshit. No, y'all just complaining, bro. Just complaining. Y'all just nitpicking and complaining. And I want to challenge you people, men and women. I want you to look at this and say, when you're having a conversation with someone, what is the actual conversation? Are you sharing information? More than likely not. Most people are not sharing information. You guys are fucking ignorant. Most of the time people are talking, you're just complaining. You're just complaining. It's a complaint. Whether you're complaining about your circumstances, politics, your job, your children, gossip in the neighborhood, teachers giving too much homework, routes to work, traffic, the weather, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your husband, your wife, these hoes out here dating. Most of you guys are talking about nothing. You're not sharing ideas. You're fucking complaining. And I always tell women, when you're talking to me, even though you're not complaining about me, you're still complaining about something, and I don't want to hear it. So if you want to talk to me, try to not complain about something. Complain about the prices of gas and eggs, complaining about YouTube, complaining about what people complain about. And women don't realize that until I bring it up. I say, do you realize that everything you talking to me about is just a complaint? You're complaining about your sister who got arrested and went to jail, and now your sister's kids got to live with you, complaining. Your parents got old, and now you got to move them into your house because they didn't got old, complaining. You got to move your parents, and the cost of moving trucks is so expensive, complaining. The bitch at work that stole your work husband, complaining. All right, going to the nail shop and the nail salon person couldn't fix your broken nail, complaining. You got to dye your hair, but it going to take you 5 hours to dye it, complaining. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, y'all not sharing ideas, bitches. Every time you talking, you complaining about something. The price of fucking Uber Eats, complaining. It's just like, you guys aren't sharing ideas. You guys are not making conversation comfortable. You're not, yep, you go on a first date. It's nothing but complaints. Oh, how is this in the dating marketplace? These people don't want to follow roles. The Trumpers, the liberal women, the blue hair bitches. All right, the niggas that don't want to pay for dates. Your ex-boyfriend, your ex-wife in a divorce. That's what a first date is. How long you had to wait in traffic. Bitch, how come you late? The cost of shit on the menu. Who gonna lead a tip? Do you understand that every time you open your mouth, like CGA's doing right now, all you're doing is complaining. You're not having a conversation. And who wants to be around a complaining motherfucker? Who wants to be around that? You think you're having a conversation, you're just complaining. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Ladies don't realize it, but I have to often tell because I'm a man of few words. I can get my point across very relatively easy. All right, I don't need to be all doing all this talking. And what you gonna do next week and what you got planned for the date next week and wow, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. For real. Y'all ain't got nothing to offer but complaining. That's what I do for a living. All right, but anyway, inside of the modern women, we got another video of some ladies going to Scottsdale, Arizona. Scottsdale, Arizona's finest white women. We're playing in more snow. As you can see here, we're not just using black women as an example.
Streets, even if they're good men. Confession time. In all honesty, that guy that I in Sacramento last week, I can't answer his FaceTimes because I'm scared to commit, and that's a confession. I don't want to leave the streets, even if they're good men, and that's my confession. And they're gonna hate me online, but like, is it my fault? Like, I don't think so. Like, God, we're cool girls. We can't help it.
Oh, because you're getting married, okay? Every single night of the week, I want a free table, okay? Shut up. Swear to God.
Oh
yes.
my God.
So that's the benefit of riding on this card and doing an episode. It's gonna give you guys a free table right now. Okay? You guys just sold me $20 for a ride. That's it.
Oh my God. I don't want to leave the streets.
I don't want to leave the streets. Guys, I mean, dude, didn't the previous women just talk about, I'm ready to know when I leave a relationship, what these men aren't doing? Then the other previous women, are you scared? What's wrong with you men? You won't lead. Do these people know what they actually look like and sound like? Especially when white women are drinking, man. White drunk women are sloppy as hell, bro.
Where the white women at?
White drunk women are sloppy, bro. You get around white women and drinking, they are luscious and they do not handle their liquor well. I've never met a white woman that handles their liquor well. All right. The thing about Asian women, though, you give them 2 shots of soju and they gone. All right. You can have your way with them. Just get consent. All right. They'll do just about anything. But that's the benefits of Asian women. They can get sloppy if they go to 3 shots of soju. All right. But white women, they start loose lips, sink ships, man. They are the worst when they get drunk. White women are the worst. They start telling you shit because the problem is with white people. White people are playing conventional relationships. They are in the matrix. They are the definition of the matrix. So white people basically are acting 98% of the time, and they're their real selves when they're high and drunk. Right? You want to know what white people really think and feel? Just get them high or drunk. Right? Because they're acting the most of the time. They're like this, and they're like a robot, and we got to do this. All right? All these Matt Walsh motherfuckers and Tradcons, they're acting. White people are acting. Give them a couple of motherfucking edibles, and you're going to hear the real white person. I'm not racist, but I do have to tell you about what I really think about black people. They start sending y'all niggas back to Africa, calling y'all nigga nuggets and chimping out. All right. They start turning in, all white people turn in the Chud the Builder after they get drunk. White men and women. White women start pointing at you and using the cockeye. All right. White people do not handle their liquor, bruh. They gonna tell you some shit. They just gonna stare at you like a drunk, and they be like, let me tell you what I really feel about niggas. You gonna be like, oh, word? Like, well, I didn't realize we weren't even talking about it, but you offering it up. Let me know what you. I'm not really racist, but I just do believe that. They start calling you Mr. Tigger and chimping out. You be like, oh, wow, this how you really feel. So anyway, white folks, you know I ain't lying. The white people leaving. All right. But white women, when they drunk, they're terrible, horrible. And I would tell you, man, if you want to have sex with white women and they're not drunk, you literally gambling with your life. I don't care what race you are. what race you are. If you mess around with drunk white women sexually, you are literally the main event's going to show you this. The main event's going to show you this. Why? Because they're on the Matrix. So they have a life full of regret. They're acting. All right. They're in the Matrix. So whatever they did when they was drunk, they're going to wake up and just realize the consequences of the shit and look up and they're going to be like, I can't believe I did that. My whole white community going, yeah. So watch out, bro, about white people. They're faking the funk. 90%. They're their real selves being drunk. And here she is.
Even if they're good men. Confession time. In all honesty, that guy that I in Sacramento last.
There it is. Look how sassy she got. That guy that I smashed in Sacramento. Look at that. Here we go. Look at that. Just like that. Easy. And these are your future wives ecclesiastically. These are your ecclesiastical wives. Your sweethearts. Your daughters. My daughter would never. But she fucked some guy in Sacramento right there. Smash. Nutted on. Dump, cum dumped. And she proud and she all sassy. But she was like, I never hook up. I never been on a one night stand. Here she is. I've only been with 3 men all my life and I'm 32. I can count the amount of men I've been with on one hand. That's what she would tell you. And I'm not the type of girl that would just get around and look at that.
Attention, all ladies.
I married her. She ecclesiastical. She believes in traditional conservative values and raising kids. And she voted for Trump, ass nigga. Just like that. But when she was in Sacramento, guess what she was doing? Not to. Right here. That's what she was doing in Sacramento. And guarantee you it was a black guy. Maybe not. I'm not sure. All right, but maybe it was a man that played for the Sacramento Kings. Here we go.
This week, I can't answer his FaceTimes because I'm scared to commit.
Okay, but when men are scared to commit, guess what? We're scared. We don't want rejection. We're traumatized. But when women are scared to commit, it's okay. They want to be whores. All right, I just want to be a whore out here. I'm scared to commit.
That's a confession. I don't want to leave the streets, even if they're good men. And that's my confession. And
okay, so the guy in Sacramento definitely was not a good man. And by the way, when you meet a girl and you say she's so nice, she's so pretty and so wonderful, and you start listening to all her friends tell you how great Becky is. All right, she's a nice woman. She deserves to be treated well. She's always been treated like shit by the men in her past. All right, look at all her friends listening to this, laughing and sniggling. Look at all the men. Look at all her friends. Look at all her friends laughing and sniggling about her dropping that neck in Sacramento right now, laughing. All right, look. Look, where we at here? Where's it at? Okay, I can't even find the shit. Look at what her friends know that you don't know. Her mama and auntie over there laughing and sniggling. So when you come in here, and the sad part about it is men, y'all come in here and think y'all got something, and she be introducing you to her friend, her sorority sisters, her family members, her aunts, her cousins and shit. And then you walk in and you thinking, I'm button up. I'm going to treat her right. All right, I'm going to do this and they going to respect me. No. They just look at you like, you're an idiot. You're dumb. You don't even know, nigga. You don't even know. And she telling you she a virgin. She only been with 2 men in her life. And they laughing at your ass and you cuffing her. And you up there defending her. Not my girl. All her friends say she a good woman. And she was the only one in the sorority that wasn't a skeezer. All she did was study and go to the library. She didn't date nobody off the baseball team. Okay. Hey, bro, it's an evil world we live in. Yo, people out here, thank God for the internet. Thank God for the internet. All right, anyway, we have, we got some more. That's why I say, man, get married early or don't. Get married early or don't at all. All right, so we got this woman right here. We got black woman or a woman that looks somewhat black or black adjacent or Puerto Rican. Same thing. All right, this woman says a man sent me $50 a day and she never met him. All right, I'm going to show you what the point is, but this is inside of the mind of modern woman. Listen to this.
And I dated this. I was chatting to this guy, right? And he was only around because every day he would send me $50 for lunch.
Every day?
Every day.
You did talk about
what?
that.
Every
So
day.
you bread
Like Monday through Friday?
Yes, and I was going to Miami, and I was like, yes, he's going to send me money every day. I'm going to use all this money to buy my flights. I'm going to use all this money to put towards my hotel.
Dang.
And then after a while, mind you, never saw the man in person. Never FaceTimed him. Nothing.
That's tight. Yo, it was this.
I met him on Instagram, and I think he started following me, and all I did was post something like this. I posted like some little girl dinner, and he was like, "Do you need me to buy you dinner?" I said, "Say less."
Yeah, look, here's my don't tell.
Puerto Ricans. That's what I thought.
Cash up, and he sent me money. Now, here's what I was gonna say. I didn't breadcrumb him because he was just around. I talked to that man once a day to make sure I got my lunch money. Brand new. That's not breadcrumb. It's in him. And every disappeared and never disappeared. With that is brand no. Listen, I dated this. I was chatting to this guy.
All right, so this is the example of the millionaire that always treated her well and gave her money for nothing. Okay. Okay. And what'll happen is somebody say he doesn't exist. This is the mythical guy that did shit for her and she did nothing in return. Right. So they all got the story of this guy. Some men do this. I never will encourage you to do something like this at all. Here's the problem with this. This is the problem with this. And we're just not going to take the simp trick route. That's definitely tricking, right? That's tricking and getting nothing. Or he just felt like maybe he was going to work his way to it magically, or she had a pay pig or something like that. The way she's describing this makes me look at women who get this treatment, right? Watch this. Women who get this treatment basically saying, I used him. From her very definition where she said, I used him, then will complain about men not paying for shit, about men who won't do this for her. When in fact, when she had it done for her, she actually used the guy. Then call you hurt and traumatized for not doing said activity when you just heard her admit that she used the guy doing this. Now, come on. Now, she wasn't attracted to the guy. She's going to say, well, I didn't ask for it. He offered it to me. What was I going to say? No. What was I going to turn it down? Yes. When I don't want to do something for a woman, I turn it down. I'm not coerced into it. I'm not going to continue to take the shit. But when the guy invites her, just so you can see, the guy's trying to invite her into it, maybe improve her lifestyle or show her something nice and be generous, she still considered it as using. I just used them and I didn't have to do nothing for it. And that's why we try to warn you, men never engage in this type of behavior, because women, this is their fucking dream, their dream scenario. Even the woman, the Puerto Rican woman with the Puerto Rican shirt is saying, what? Oh, wow. Like essentially saying, where do I find that? What do I have to do? You will find that women go, where he at? Now, she did something. She definitely sent some pictures, some videos, probably met him once or twice here and there, ski ones and twosies. Okay, but this is what I want women to be aware of, is that when you're in a position to receive this and you receive it and you just manipulate and use, then later on say men should do, you fucked up. That's where you fucked up. You can't come back then and go, yeah, now you mocking him. Now you saying, oh, I'm finessing him and he a trick. He just one of my tricks where he just do this and I don't have to do nothing. Ma'am, I can't feel sorry for you when you then can't find a guy that is going to be willing to do this as you do what, age or go through Pookie and Ray and then complain you can't find guys to do X, Y, and Z. So the nice guy generously did this, and now you just jumping up here airing his ass out. Okay, look. All right, look, you can't have it both ways. These women want tricks, but when they get a trick, guess what? They fuck it up and fumble the trick by going out there talking shit on the trick. Just a sad reality. Let me do this. I guess we could do this inside of the Modern One. My main event coming up. I got to play 2 videos. Actually, we'll just do this one video. This is Fuck You Boss Up really quickly here. then the super chats, then the main event. Here, we got time today. I don't have an appointment after this, so be good. Fuck you, boss up. What do I tell you about you mama boys? Okay, mama boys. We have a problem with mama boys. We actually had this with Waka Flocka Flame, Waka Flocka, and I took exception to this idea that a man should move in with his mom. Now, he said he did it, but the comment section was saying that, yeah, this is what true men do. Men take care of their single mammies. Men, look out for them. They move into their mama's house. And I was like, this is ridiculous. These men are the new women. Men should be out here. And these men, young men, are living with their mamas until 25 and 30 and then have 5 years of freedom, can't get married, and then their parents age, and them niggas moving back with their moms. Like, this is crazy. So when is a man supposed to meet a man? When is he supposed to spread his wings? When is he supposed to start a family? When is he supposed to enjoy his life? Now, because we have a broken home syndrome in families, niggas think moving in with their mama and then take care of their mama is a plus. I think it's crazy. All right, you don't have to move in with her, nigga. You can keep her, you can go to her house and check on her and shit. She can get the motherfucking button on her. She can get the button where she says, I've fallen and I can't get up ass shit. Tell her to get that life alert shit. All right. Put some cameras in her house so you can see when her ass stumble down the stairs or some shit like this. You ain't got to move in, nigga, with no mama. Like, this is crazy, you son husband ass, country bumpkin ass. Y'all big up in niggas for moving back in a mama house. This is crazy. All right. But anyway, this is what happens here. So this is now we got a son husband ass nigga right here. All right. Indicative of the Generation Z brothers that y'all be watching right here. So let me see if I can get the video. Pause. This guy says he's getting married in 4 months, but
I'm getting married in 4 months. Proposed 3 weeks ago. I still live with my parents. I'm 25. I don't have a job, and my bank account is crying. It ain't nothing in there. It ain't nothing in there at this moment. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I know what God said. And I know God knows what's going to happen. Join me on this journey of getting my life together in the next 4 months. Yeah.
Hey, man, it's over, man. And, bruh, I'm going to just tell you, man, you need to just come on home. Or come out the closet, or both, nigga. I mean, who are you marrying, a man or a woman? I'm concerned, and there is a filter or makeup on your face, and your hairline is pushed back like Hulk Hogan. It's time to get rid of that shit on your head, nigga. Whatever them braids are, I know bitches see you from the back and think you nigga look like Future, and then they come to the front and you look like George Jefferson. All right, but shout out to this guy for getting his life together. This is an example of men don't have their priorities straight. I've been telling you, men don't got their priorities straight. These dudes won't go out there and live a life on their own. This nigga ain't even moved out of his mammy house. Don't got no money, but he's engaged to be married. And he want us to go on a journey because God said so. All right. See, this is what I'm talking about. These Christians. This is why I make fun of Christians, man. Y'all will put God into everybody's business. Nigga, God ain't said all that. I can tell you probably God said, don't do it, nigga. That's the devil. You ain't ready, son. And there, shout out to the white woman was saying niggas don't lead and men don't do this and men don't do that. But bruh, this is what you don't do. This is what we're telling men. Don't do this. Ain't enough God in the world paying attention to your goofy ass nigga. God watching bombs burst over in Middle East right now. All right, he ain't worried about your goofy ass right now getting married while broke. Right, getting married and living with your mammy ass niggas. Y'all got to stop the bullshit, nigga. Just because he said God, y'all niggas are like, man, we gonna be here for you, fam. We gonna be here for you, bro. We believe in you. We gonna believe in your journey, nigga. Oh my Lord.
I'm getting married in 4 months. Proposed 3 weeks ago.
And so this is an example of conventional relationships being attacked. I'm attacking a conventional relationships. Oh man, coach, man, this crazy, coach. Man, he trying to do good. Why you just on the guy? When I'm literally going, bro, like this don't make sense. Moving in with your mom doesn't make sense. But conventional people, they want to move in with their mom and take care of their single mama and be the son husband and take out the garbage. And your mama's 62 chain smoking Newports. And I'm supposed to be like, yeah, man. Yeah, bro. God told us, man, we got to take care of ours. We got to look out for yours and mine. See, when you attack conventional relationships, you're the bad guy. I'm attacking a conventional relationship. Well, man, he's in love, man. And people used to get married when they both were broke so he can build and maybe they can build together, nigga. You got to believe. You got to believe. God believes. Nah, nigga, I ain't believing that shit. Patterns of human behavior tells me you're making a dumbass decision. You're making a dumb decision. Okay? Patterns of human behavior tells me you're making a dumb decision. Now, if you marrying a man, it ain't none of my business. All right, so
I still live with my parents. I'm 25. I don't have a job.
Okay, let's trace this back. This is what we're talking about black men living their life in fucking reverse. And then when I live my life right, they don't know how to deal with it. Let's go back. When I was 25, you saw me. I had a job that's equivalent to making $95,000 a year in today's money. Okay. Sorry for going off on this, but I got to tell you, bro. So let's go back. This is why dudes be like midlife crisis CGA. So this was me at 25. Okay. This is me at 25. Right here. That's me, career focused. I'm about to be engaged the next year. I have a job. At the time, this job paid me $50,000 a year plus a housing and a car allowance at 25. If I look up what is $50,000, you see here, $50,000 in 2002 in today's money. Let's see what it comes up with on the AI. In 2002, $50K a year would be equivalent to $93,000 a year. So if you just took me in that day, today at 25, I was making the equivalent of 93K. So let's go back. Okay. That's how fast inflation works, my nigga. That's not even barely 20 years ago. That's how fast inflation works. Go back. This is me at 25. This is why I be trying to give y'all life lessons, niggas. Like, yo, get your priorities straight. Okay. That's me at 25. Lived on my own, had my own shit, working, career nigga, and so forth and so on. Then when I try to jump on the internet and tell these niggas to get their life together, they act like I got lucky because I hit on YouTube. All right. Oh, you got lucky because you just hit on YouTube. You can clearly see really the biggest pitfall I had was the divorce. All right. I was on track, nigga. Matter of fact, watch this. And I hate to keep bragging. I just got to show y'all what CGA was and what he wasn't. All right. When I was this guy right here, 32. Right here in this picture. Now, I'm really about to fuck y'all head up. Okay, I'm really about to fuck y'all head up. In this picture right here. You see that picture? I was coaching in New York. All right, Division I University. I'm going to show you my salary was at that school. This was my salary at that school in the year 2007. 2007, what that would be in today's money. So in 2007, in that picture, 2007, this is what my income would be on that job today. $126,000 a year. I was making $78,000 a year in 2007 at age 32, not at the club, not chasing hoes, not running my Mac game, not pimping hoes. I was making the equivalent of $126,000 a year in today's money in that picture. Look at how fast inflation works. That's why I keep telling y'all, bro, inflation going to be inflate no matter what you do. No matter what you do, you guys think the price is going to stop. Inflations are going to stop. It's never going to stop, gentlemen. I'm a living proof of that. It's going to continue. So that was my income. Oh, you just got famous on YouTube and you just got famous. You only start making money. That's false. Right? That is false across the board. Plus I had a car stipend for this as well. I was 32 at the time, something like that, 31, 32. And I had two kids. And was married. And we were broke it seemed like we didn't have enough money, but that was because at that point she was a stay-at-home mom. I mean, we just moved to New York, so she didn't have a job, but she started to want to have a job because still money was tight. Okay, now let's go back. When I hear you niggas jump on here talking about live with your mom and it's okay, you can live with your mama as long as you want, you know what I mean? When I hear this shit, I'm just telling you, man, y'all sound crazy to me. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Then get married and live with your parents. I don't get it, bro. What y'all doing today just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense because I was never that guy. And then when you see me doing what I'm doing now, it's a midlife crisis. I just don't understand. All right, and I can't tell you what I'm making today because y'all niggas will go crazy. But anyway, enough about that. It's boss up time, bro. Y'all need to get on it. Start getting your shit together, dude. Really, the only thing that was my major setback was the divorce. That really torpedoed me and all my momentum. And then the previous job that I had before that went sideways as well. Coaching job did not go well, and that walked into a divorce. And it was just a bad 2-3 year period. It was just a bad 2 or 3 year period. You know, a lot of transition, a lot of changes going on, a lot of moving across country. It was difficult. So, but you got to keep your eyes on the prize. You got to keep your eyes on the prize. Really, I've been a 6-figure nigga since 2002. All right. If you're counting today's money, I've been 6 figures or near 6 figures since the beginning. All right. It hasn't been an overnight thing. He says, without your divorce, you wouldn't even be here, though. That's the truth. You wouldn't be getting what you're getting here without the divorce. So the divorce literally, it set me back, but it is what it is. Kylian says, thank you, coach, for all you do. Much love and support from the UK. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for that. All right. Shout out to everybody in the UK, bruv. We got our brother DGC Moore says, from now on, the new name for every step dummy with a post-wall dysfunctional wife is Mr. Tigger. Shout out to you. We got Larry ass nigga, Mr. Tigger ass nigga. All right. Somebody says, what can we super chat your ex then? Where can we super chat her? Y'all can support her if you want. She needs some help. Shout out to Tony Okage. He says, I agree that guy in his 20s banging old ladies and fat women is winning. He says, I agree that guys in their 20s banging older ladies and fat women is winning, and it's not. It's called practice, brothers. He says, don't get it twisted. A lot of these content creators be talking about you, but they show no pics of the women or collab with women. He says they are sus, rainbow, or virgins. Okay. I've been saying that, man. Like, look, show me some pictures and videos. They'll tell you voicemails and text messages, or they'll show you girls they approach and get phone numbers of. Most of those girls be mid. Every now and then, there'll be some attractive women, or there'll be a woman like, okay, I'll fuck her. Yeah, that's cool. But I want to see some winners, but they're not showing you the winners. They'll show you they sitting next to a girl, but that's about it. That's about it. I want to see them dubs, man. Throw them dubs in the air. Of course, they don't want to do that. They're like, it doesn't require all that. You don't need receipts. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. And they'll tell you they ain't, or I don't want to mess up their situation. They'll come up with 50-11 excuses as to why they don't show a receipt. But then when I show my receipts, they got some words for it. Or they'll say I'm showing too many receipts. I can't believe they said I showed too many receipts. You know what that means? You showing too many wins. Okay. He said they got pictures hugging niggas. Yeah, but they got pictures hugging men. No pictures with hugging women. No picture. You got pictures of men in bed, but no pictures of you with a woman in bed. Right, Steve-O? But they criticize me. Then they said, oh, it's a midlife crisis. Or because he tricking and paid. Oh, it's too many receipts. Don't show it at all. Tony Gaskins, don't show it at all. Keep it to yourself. You know what that means? It's too many wins. It's too many wins, because let me guarantee you something. If the women that I showed you were mid to low mid women, you can guarantee they would be up there trashing me. Trashing. If the women were 5s and belows, because trust me, they were there too. If the women were 5 and belows, they would be putting up videos and making, look at what this nigga bragging about. He think he doing something. But they weren't 5 and belows. They were all 6, 7s, 8s, right in that area, young. So now it's too many receipts. Keep it to yourself. You must be gay. Right? But if I showed you a whole bunch of because I got women with some chunky bitches. I got pictures with chunky bitches. They in there. All right, hold on for a second. I got pictures of me with some fat porkers. I got some porky women in there, bro. Hold on for a second. I got some old white women and old bitches in there. I got some plain Janes. All right, look, hold on for a second. I'll just flash it on the screen. Look, that's me with some porky bitches, some pogs. But not everybody gonna be winners. I mean, but dudes will be like, well, you didn't have success, so you had to do what? It's weird, man. But now you showing too much receipts. You need to keep it to yourself. You're gonna catch a court case. Okay. So it's too much wins. Too many wins. Somebody said Donovan marrying the single mother was hella funny. So yeah, Donovan Sharp situation. Donovan Sharp, after bragging, shout out to Donovan. This is no shade at him, but let's just call what happened. Donovan Sharp was saying that he had 9s and 10s. He never banged a woman under a 9. All his woman was that. His woman was a 9 in the body and a 7 in the... Remember, he was saying all that, and people made him pay for that. He had to pay for that because when people actually saw his girl, it didn't match. So they made him pay. That's the same as me. If I would have put up women like that, they would have been on my neck. They would have been they would have been on me every video. They would have put video after video if I was on there on Instagram showing off my dubs, and they would have been like, those are L's. There would have been 11 videos. So in my opinion, the fact that they didn't attack me on that showed that there was a win, and that none of these guys that brag about game and what they get can do similar. They cannot show similar. Because I would have seen it. I would have had somebody make a video and be like, man, coach saying all this, look at what I got. I've seen none of it. None. I've seen a lot of people criticizing it, but I've seen none. Okay. None. They would have been made in mad videos. They see me running around here with fat, ugly white women and shit like that. Bitches that y'all be fucking. Tortas, gorditas, old white women, old black bitches, you know what I mean? Running around there with the Bengay. If I would have showed you a whole bunch of old black women from Jacksonville and crusty ass geechee chicks from South Carolina, they would have been on my neck. On my neck, Caitlin says. What I find extremely disingenuous with women is that when they ask who hurt you, they don't care about who hurt you. They just play us as easily because we've been traumatized. When you're traumatized, you're going to be guarded. Men are guarded now. Deal with it, ladies. Yeah. Yeah, a person never says, a person never who asks you who hurt you or claims you're traumatized actually asks you what the incident was, or actually tries to understand why you've been traumatized. They'll just say, you're just traumatized. Gaslighting. All right. Shout out to Damien, says, yes, please make Mr. Tigger a sound bite. He says, coach, I love your show. Format, humor mixed with education. The best entertainment here on YouTube. We got the main event coming up here. Who's ready? Yeah, if I showed you all these fat slump busters, these niggas would be dusting down. If I showed you and I went to Thailand and I was smashing busted Thailand and Filipinas, they would have made videos about that. But then you saw me with the Filipina, and he's with these young Filipino women. Keep it to yourself. Describe the young Filipino women I'm with. All right. You mean good-looking Filipino women? Oh, yeah, y'all mad about that. Shout out to Brother Hustle Every Day says, I've never watched prawn all day. He says, I do have tons of prawn so that when I die, my daughter can embarrass the ish out of me. By then, I don't care. He says, yes, I'm a nasty hoe too. Or you like nasty hoes, but it's safer to watch online DVD or tape. Then he says her options are getting all dressed up to go out for several weekends to offer 100s of men implied possible punani used to snare and entrap. He says right here, in order for him to fall for it first, so she can run her game. Shout out to Daphne Joy. We got Alan Hopkins says, thank you for stating that just because you're single. Thank you for stating just because you're single doesn't mean you're an eligible bachelor or bachelorette. People who are eligible singles don't stay on the market for that long, which means most of you singles ain't worth shit. 100%, gentlemen. Just because you're single doesn't mean you're an eligible bachelor or a bachelorette. That doesn't imply you're eligible. Like, you can be ineligible and single. Okay. You can be ineligible. You don't have, just because you're single doesn't mean that you can be chosen or should be chosen. You still got to work on yourself. And just because you're single doesn't mean anybody should be choosing you. All right. You understand that you actually have a smaller dating pool as you get older, and as you have more things that you require, your dating pool shrinks. So then going out willy-nilly to date people to see if it's a match is a waste of your time, nigga. It is. Like, and ladies, not everybody's a match. Now, sexually is another story. For me, a lot of women can get the deals, Nate. But compared to the regular guy, not many women can get this dick. Now, there got to be something about you. You can be a slump buster, but you got to be a slump buster that's not toxic and a strag, right? You can be a slump buster, but you can't have baby hair and a pink wig, right? You know, you can be run-of-the-mill mid and still get dick down, but you can't be somebody that look like they got herpes between their legs or that committed a crime or has a pookie boyfriend. Like, you know, not all women can get dick down by CGA. Like, I have still standards. Like, I'll be like, all right, you could be a big fat old MILF, you know what I mean? But you gotta know your role and play your lane. You can't just be coming over here like, oh, we fuck, you get a committed relationship. So, but most dudes don't have as much, they don't have as much standards as I got. Y'all dudes will put your dick in anything. I don't have that problem. All right. Like, if a woman walks up to me and was like, take me now, most of y'all going, all right, where I made a video in 2019 saying I can go and reduce 90% of the women off the marketplace for sex and relationships, 90%. Whereas when I was younger, it would be much less. I would actually be like 20%, right? Everybody can get piped. So a woman can walk up to me. That don't mean I'm going. And I showed you this. Remember this? We had this woman right here. This is a video of me of Mastros for people who've been around the Coach Gang for a long time. I had to take a picture of this woman. You can see she's older, right? Skinny. She was like a skinny white woman. She was drunk as a skunk. And this was about 2019. I'm in Mastros. You see my beard is not great. I'm chilling at the bar in Mastros. This woman is in somebody's lap. She sees me sit down. She's like, you smell so good. Right? You're the best smelling man I've ever smelled, right? She kept smelling my neck. And I put my phone up. She couldn't see me. I'm taking pictures of her and shit. I'm looking at her like, yo, this is crazy. And I'm like, yo, this woman crazy, man. And she was like, take me now. Yep. She was like, I thought you was Emmett Smith. She thought I was Emmett Smith. And she came up throwing me the punani. And I was like, nope. I was like, take your ass somewhere else, please. I was like, please get up out my face. And everybody looking at me. I'm looking at the dude she was up with previously. I'm looking at him. He ain't giving me no indicators of what's going on. I was like, what are we doing? Is she selling? What do we got going on here? And the dude she was with wasn't saying shit. He wasn't even looking at me. He wasn't like, yeah, she crazy. He wasn't giving me no signs. I'm like, all All right, so she was on a nigga, but like me, I'm like, dudes would be like, I would take her home, take her in the bathroom. Meanwhile, these are the type of women that lock themselves in the bathroom. These are women that lock themselves in the bathroom. They get schizophrenia and start yelling and screaming. Then you try to tell her to leave, and she'd be like, don't touch me. All right. She wake up in the morning and wonder what happened after the coke wear off. And then she got her panties around her ankle, or she wake up naked and don't remember she wake up in panic. Where am I? Who are you? Ass bitch. All right, nah, fuck that. This is like, but dudes will take it. All right, I'll take her right back into the bathroom. And now you got a lawsuit. Speaking of, we got the main event. We're going to show you how fast that it happens. We got the main event. Ring the bell. I know it takes a long time to do the main event, but don't you like the education and entertainment that you're getting here? Okay, main event. 2 Sniggles proved they're innocent after Uncooked Cinnabon redhead accused them of running a train on her. What is the odds of the timings here? Let's take you to the story here. We have 2 black men in Texas that had a white neighbor. All right, one of these gentlemen, and I believe it's the man on the right. I'll get their names right. The man on the right, you picture seeing here, all of these people are in their 40s. All right, I would say in their late 30s, early 40s, and whatnot. The white woman lives in the same neighborhood as the light-skinned black man. Okay, they live in the same neighborhood, and apparently they've been fucking. All right, but the white woman has a boyfriend, and the boyfriend is in a long-distance relationship. This is why I don't deal with women in long-distance relationships. Long-distance relationships are an L, bro. You are an idiot for doing a long-distance relationship. You're an idiot. I don't trust bitches that live next to me. I don't trust women that live with me. You can live with me and I not trust you. I'm certainly not giving you a monogamous long distance relationship, but she's in a long distance relationship, but she's fucking this guy in her neighborhood. Meanwhile, one day, because she has a crush on the light skinned guy, she will do anything he wants. So they get together, the black dark skinned guy, who obviously is a deputy or a sheriff or a police officer. The black dark skinned guy, we'll show you him. They are at a pool party. Not even a pool party. They're in the backyard of the light-skinned guy. And the white girl is somewhere else and texting the light-skinned guy saying, I'm going to come over. It's your birthday, and I want to give you a gift. Okay, and we'll play the full story and break it down. And so he says, yes, I'm in my backyard in the pool. She brings over cupcakes, and both of these guys are here. Because it's his birthday, the light-skinned guy fucks the girl that he's usually hooking up with. And then as a gift and to bring him closer to her, she allows the police guy to have sex with her too in the pool. So they do and run a train. They run a train, they get they nut, and then they run off thinking they did something. And they ha-ha and they kiki and a high-fiving. And they're like, look, we got her. We fucked her. It's a story. The guy that's the police officer, he has a family. He's married at the time. So there's that. These are decisions that men make, and they think the shit is free. Y'all think shit's sweet. So y'all did a little tip drill on the bit, ran through her little pink punani, uncooked Cinnabons, and laughing Sniggle, and thought shit was sweet. But what we talked about and warned you about women in general, or white women in general, women who are emotional, this lemon head then probably had to explain herself to her boyfriend, and now then came back weeks later with the grape. Weeks later, they ran a train on me. They violated me. Here's the problem. It was all on videotape. The guy, the light-skinned guy, had video cameras back on the perimeter of his house and inside of his house that showed the entire train getting ran on her. So let's take you to the video by this content creator named You Shoulda Listened to Your Mama. I'm sorry. The content creator is Strange Bar and Grill, True Crime. We're going to play his video, fair use. It's a very lengthy video, so I'm going to have to skip ahead on some parts of the video. But let's play this video right here and tell you how niggas get hemmed up. You thought shit was free. You thought shit was sweet. You thought y'all could do whatever to these women in today's marketplace. But if them cameras didn't exist, nigga, you would have been cooked. Let's play the video.
Marks has ever spoken publicly about the investigation that he says nearly destroyed his life. According to the lawsuit filed by his attorney, it all started last November when his friend, Freddie Douglas, and his female neighbor were hanging out at the pool in the backyard of his home.
Picture this. It's December of 2023 in a quiet suburb just south of Houston, Texas. Police officers are standing around the front door of a man's home. They've just taken him away in handcuffs for one of the worst things a person can be accused of. And they're talking. Casual, relaxed, because they don't realize the little doorbell camera above them is recording every single word. One officer brings up the home security footage, the same footage the man begged them to watch before they arrested him. And then, on that recording, another officer says something out loud, something that should have stopped this whole case in its tracks.
Let's skip it here. Let's skip it here because they're going to talk about this possible corruption. That's not the woman involved in the case, just so you guys know. All right, so let's skip ahead. And somebody said this is old. Here's the problem. This case is still ongoing, and they just had a very breakthrough issue. The trial doesn't start. The trial starts next week. All right, but we're going to tell you how this shit is gone. So yes, the incident happened back in the day, but the case is still going, which is the lesson I'm trying to teach you. Okay, the lesson I'm trying to teach you, just because shit happened 5 years ago don't mean you ain't gonna deal with the consequences and repercussions for 5 fucking years. They done went bankrupt because they're trying to defend themselves. Let's continue.
This story didn't end there, not even close, because the woman who accused them, she hasn't backed down 1 inch. She says her story is true, and now she's suing them. A late night swim, a doorbell camera, and a courtroom war that is still raging right now in the summer of 2026.
Still going.
Hello, strangers. Welcome back to the Strange Bar and Grill. I'm your host, JP.
Shout out to JP.
Because you're going to want to hear this one. So make sure to stick around until the end because I give my theory and what I really think happened here.
Fair use. All right, shout out to him.
Let's set the scene. Manville, Texas, a fast-growing suburb of Brazoria County, about 30 minutes south of Houston. New houses, new money, new neighbors. In April of 2023, one of those new neighbors was a man named John Marks, 40 years old, a businessman. He just bought a home in Manville, a nice one, with a pool in the back and a security camera system watching over just about everything. Multiple cameras, inside, outside.
Okay, so what does it tell you, man? You guys, I have cameras everywhere on the perimeter of my house and a few on the inside. It's worth having, especially if you're having relationships with women, but it doesn't mean you're not going to get got.
Cameras recorded audio too. Remember that because those cameras are about to become the most important witness in this entire story. Not long after moving in, Marks got to know a woman who lived right across the street. Her name was Amanda Zawirazinski. Now, I don't know how to pronounce all that, so every time I pronounce it, it's probably going to be different from the last time. That's a wild last name. Her old-ass great-great-great-grandfather was trolling when he came up with that one. But according to records, she was separated from her husband at the time. He was living all the way out in Hawaii. Red flag number 1, because why did your husband go all the way to Hawaii to escape you?
Okay, so there we go right there. There's red flag number 1. She was married, okay, but separated. Okay, so this is a divorcee, a easy layup. These niggas be like, they're the easiest layups. Okay, so now we have a divorcee, so-called separated. He lives in Hawaii. She lives in Texas. So she up to no good. Let's continue.
Sounds a little fishy. And according to the lawsuit Marks would later file, he and Amanda didn't just watch each other from the driveway. Court documents say the two of them grew close over the next several months. Close as in a romantic relationship, sleepovers, kind of thing neighbors gossip about over the fence. So remember that detail because I have a theory on this relationship at the end of this. Now,
hey, this is why I always tell you, leave neighbors alone, bro. Leave them alone. Well, I've fucked many of women in my apartment building. I didn't say you can't fuck women in your apartment building. I say it's best to leave your neighbors alone. I have too. And I've learned it's best to leave neighbors alone. See, people, when I say something, they be like, well, I can do it. And just because you can't do it, I never said I can't do it. I said, from my experience, it's best to leave neighbors alone. Leave them alone. All right. It never ends well. Okay. It never ends well. Every now and then, some end well, some don't. But the ones that don't end well end up fucked up. Let's continue.
Just a quick pause. So you're going to hear me say, according to the lawsuit and allegedly a lot tonight, and that's on purpose. This case is still being fought in court as we speak, and the two sides tell two very different stories, and I'm going to give you both sides, and you can decide what you believe. The other main character in the story is a man named Freddie Douglas Jr., 43 years old, a longtime friend of John Marks. And here's the kicker. Freddie Douglas was a cop. Not just any cop. He was a detective with the El Campo Police Department, about an hour away. His attorney says the department named him their Officer of the Year in 2020. So you have a respected detective, a businessman with a new house, and the neighbor across the street. Now, in my theory, I see her as the lonely, horny neighbor, but we'll get to that a little later. 3 people, one November night, and 3 lives that were about to collide like pelvises and butt cheeks. On November 9th of 2023, according to court filings, it was the night before Freddie Douglass's birthday. To celebrate, he and John Marks went to a Houston Rockets basketball game. While they were at the game, court documents say Amanda was texting Marks, making plans to come over to his place afterward. This wasn't a surprise visit, and according to the lawsuit, it was planned. Around 10 o'clock that night, she walked across the street to his house, and the cameras were rolling. According to the men's legal complaint, the footage shows Amanda arriving at the front door carrying cupcakes. Remember?
And there it is, and uncooked Cinnabons. She not only had cupcakes, she had uncooked Cinnabons. Coming to drop that pussy off. Now, here's the thing, gentlemen. This is how fast women can drop pussy off. I mean, this is why I don't trust women, man. I mean, look, women can say what they don't do and don't do. You don't know. You don't trust me, nigga, and I'm more than 2 miles away. They can easily just tip, tippy, tiptoe on marble floors, all right? Okay. Easy, just like that. Instant shenanigans, and you across town, you in another fucking area or a zip code. Oh, I was at home. I was washing my hair. I was just chilling. I fell asleep. I just slept in. Nigga, creak. Just like that. 15 minutes over, niggas done nutted on her. She back washing nut out from between her legs. All right. I can't, not me, bro. Y'all can play somebody else. Go find somebody else for that shit. Not me. Go find somebody else that believe in that trust bullshit, nigga. That's how fast. Bitch done creaked across the store with cupcakes and uncooked Cinnabons and shit. And you back here, hi, baby, how was your day? Sending her cash apps and shit. All right, but let's continue. Not me, coach. I wouldn't do that. I don't give a fuck what you wouldn't do. I'm just telling you what I ain't gonna have. Nah, not me. You got the wrong nigga. Let's continue.
It was almost Freddie's birthday. And then she walked inside with, quote, no signs of distress or hesitation. The lawsuit describes her as relaxed, friendly, chatting away. The 3 of them had some drinks. The lawsuit is very specific on this point. It claims, quote, no one became intoxicated, which that I'm not sure about. It's probably getting messed up in there.
These are the women that text you goodnight at 9:30, 10 o'clock, tipping across the street, getting a train ran on her. Bruh, like what?
Train.
Have you ever done that? They text you at 9:30. I'm super duper tired. I'm going to sleep. 9:30. Okay, good night, honey. Good night, baby. I'll see you next week, huh? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. I'm going to sleep. Good night. 10 o'clock.
Trying.
Tip with ain't even put no perfume on, ain't put a nice dress on. She just, hey, look, she didn't even get dressed. Went over there with a robe naked underneath. All right.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Back home in 45 minutes or less. Dropped off some Padussy cat. Okay. Then text you back afterwards. I can't sleep. Are you still up? I've been up thinking, tossing and turning, or getting tossed. All right. She talking about stuff.
Trying.
She done slept in the noon. Why you sleep? You went to sleep at 9:30. Oh, I just couldn't go to sleep last night. Oh, okay. All right.
Trying.
Let's continue, man. Look, man, it's an evil world we live in. Let's continue.
At some point, the night moved to the backyard pool. And this is where I'm going to be careful with the details because we're on YouTube. What the lawsuit says is this. Amanda got undressed on her own, joined the men in the pool on her own. And what happened next between the 3 adults was, in the lawsuit's words, completely consensual on the part of all involved. First, she got with John Marks, and then she would move on to get with Freddie Douglass. Remember, it's his birthday, so happy birthday to you, sir. You are now the recipient of herpes. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know why I even said that, but I don't think he caught anything. Actually, I'm pretty sure he didn't catch anything from this encounter, but yes, they were doing some group activities. Yeah, they were doing some group activities, you know, some choo-choo. They were doing so much freaky stuff in that pool. The whole pool had to be recalibrated, probably, you know, allegedly or whatever. The man's complaint says the cameras captured all of it, and it captured her, quote, appearing to be enjoying herself with no signs of resistance or discomfort. It also claims the footage shows her walking around the house freely during the night, including a stretch of time when she was inside the house alone while both men were out at the pool, meaning...
All right, so I'm not the type of dude to follow my friend, bro. I'm not sloppy seconds, nigga. Like, I'm not that desperate. You didn't cream pie her, and I'm about to put my ish, and she won't just sprinkle some chlorine pool water on it. But the guy that followed and went sloppy seconds, he's married. Okay, I believe at the point he was married. So you know, married dudes got to take what they get. You know what I mean? They got to do some shit. It was convenient. You know what I mean? It's convenient. He got to go ahead and go, okay, let me slide in. But as you can see here, this is the guy right here. He's the cop. All right, there he is right there with his kids. So, you know, women will say what they won't do, but bro, the history, I just can't. Just that easy, bro. And they get in the spirit, they get drunk and high, and they be doing all kind of nasty ish with it. But I ain't following my friend, nigga. I'm going first, always. But you never know who's first, because earlier that day, before you came back home from the Rockets game, there could have been somebody before that. Let's continue.
According to the lawsuit, she had every opportunity to walk right out the front door, and she didn't. Eventually, the night ended. She went home, and for a little while, everything seemed normal. Then came the knock at the door of the Manville Police Department. Sometime after that night, and I'm not sure when, but news reports differ on exactly when. Some say it was a few weeks later, others say it was closer to a month. But Amanda, whatever he say her last name, walked into the Manville Police Department and filed a report. And her version of that night is nothing like the one you just heard. She told police that what started as a casual evening of drinks and swimming turned violent. And according to her report, the two men pulled off her bathing suit, held her against her will, and assaulted her over a period of several hours, stretching from that night into the next morning. A court affidavit stated that all three had been drinking and described her saying no and having to physically fight Douglas off of her. Those are two completely opposite stories about the same night.
And so, wow, that's crazy. You know, I mean, Emmett Till, Rosewood, you know, many men have been lynched and hung for this type of thing, where the woman, particularly white women, have to protect their reputation. We talked about that earlier. Reputation. They have to protect their reputation. So you lose your reputation, she protects hers. You lose your career, you lose your family and kids and your wife, which you shouldn't be cheating on your wife. And we talk about that there. I don't advise men to cheat against their wives, but also hiring call girls is not cheating on your wife. However, you know, this is an old story, as old as time, nigga. You know, there's religions have been started over shit like this. Motherfuckers that started religions over this exact same story and shit. Similar. I don't know who knocked me up. I don't know what happened. I just ended up pregnant. I don't know what the fuck. All right. Oh yeah. Apparently there's 3 wise men and motherfucker. There's a story about a God being born through the sun, through a virgin. That's me. All right. Bitches done lied and started religions. Bitches done lied and niggas been hung and lynched. Bitches done lied and towns done burned up. Bitches done lied and their wars have started. Bitches done lied and niggas done gone to jail for life. Like, bruh, let's stop the bullshit. Let's stop the cap. Let's continue, man. Here we go.
One of them is not true. And in a situation like that, there's really only one thing that can settle it: evidence. Well, evidence like maybe a house full of cameras that recorded video and audio. You would think that's the first thing investigators would ask about. According to the two men's lawsuits, it wasn't even close. December 7th, 2023. Freddie Douglas is at work. Remember, he's a police detective in El Campo. His own chief pulls him aside and delivers the news. The Manville Police Department is coming to arrest him. Think about that for a second. A working detective, an officer of the year, arrested at his own department for aggravated kidnapping and aggravated SA, 3 felony charges. The kind of charges that can put a man away for decades. That same day, officers came for John Marks at his home in Manville.
Damn.
Now, here's where the men's lawsuit makes some of their most serious claims. They allege that before those arrests, Manville police never interviewed either of them, never called them, never knocked on the door to ask, hey, what's your side of this? According to the lawsuits, nothing. The first real contact was them getting put in handcuffs. And the lawsuits say that within minutes of being arrested, both men told officers the same thing: check the cameras. The whole night is on video. The footage will show you exactly what happened. And according to the lawsuits, that footage was ignored. Matter of fact, they tried to delete the footage, but we'll get to that later. I also think there's a big race element here. I think cops wanted to believe her, as they
Obviously.
should, but they also have to investigate the case. They got to ask questions. Now, I personally think that they wanted to believe that they were guilty off the rip, because the thought of them all having a threesome with this woman and her having the best time of her life probably messed their brains up.
Yeah, and so this is most men. He's right on this one. This guy, this content creator who the video is, this guy's right. For men, it's like impossible for us to believe that a regular, plain Jane, normie, conventional relationship woman can be a skeezer. Like, this is messed. Like, this it's hard for us to understand. This is why you end up believing women and the women end up manipulating you. You could trust me. I never did that. But then when you see in their past, they'll admit it eventually. They'll be like, yeah, I had a trade in orgy once. And you're like, huh? So we have a hard time, especially with lily white women. All right. This is where we really have a hard time. We have a hard time with lily white women, conservative, traditional, school marm, PTA bit, all right, cupcake making ass. We have a hard time believing they're whores. And dudes, I'm telling you, men have died over ecclesiastical white women being whores. Like, we can't believe it. There's no way. There's no way. And guess what? There's a way. I can't tell you how many white women. I never revealed my body count. Trust me, bro. White women nasty as hell, bro. Especially the lily white women. Especially the lily white women. Okay, so I don't look at how they dress because they voted conservative, because they're family oriented and Christian. Dude, I've had women come from church. I have women that look like soccer moms. Nasty. Okay, it ain't just the slags and the strags. You got to watch out for the lily whites. All right, these Tessas and shit. Tessa and them. But what happens is Tessa still got to wear the ecclesiastical angel over their head. Lily and Tessa will fuck you up, bruh. Because they still got to go to work. They still got to portray the angel. Tessa and Caitlin and them. All right. But especially white men. And then when it comes to niggas getting the train, running the train on a lily white Tessa and Caitlin.
Trying.
No way. She's a wife and she donates time at the fucking library and shit. Nope. Nah, she be at the church. She singing a choir with her cardigan sweater on and shit. Not Tessa, not Amanda, not Maddie. And niggas that ran a train voluntarily on her? No way. No way. Not Marianne. All right. So this plays on the psyche of white men and men in general. Black men marry Tessas and shit, and then they think she ain't gonna be a freak. But Sally be out there dropping it like it's hot, dropping that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
Want to get handcuffed and choke, whoop, spanked, all of that shit. Let's continue.
The crazy thing is, if you look up the cop search history, this is the type of stuff that they be looking at on them sites. 2 BBCs destroys trad wife while eating cupcakes. Like, they fantasize over that stuff and then want to arrest someone when it happens in real life. Like some straight weirdo behavior. But remember the intro. This is where it happens. Officers were at Mark's home and his doorbell camera was still recording. On that footage, which was later obtained by national news outlets, officers can be heard talking about the surveillance video. One mentions that the man brought it up during their arrests. Another officer wonders out loud whether maybe she, quote, did consent. Then one of them notices the doorbell camera and they move away from it, mentioning that it would be recording them. Now, why would they do that? Why would they not want to be recorded having that conversation?
Who is this
Sounds like
woman?
they were given some directions to cover this up, to make it appear one way and not the other.
So Douglas is saying Mark has security
Who is this woman?
And on his email, Ranger is asking to see if y'all can get it. Said that he saved him.
All right, let's skip this part right here. Because what the guy's gonna accuse the officers of is noticing that she's a cop. Okay, so she's another investigator. That's what it makes sense. Because I'm like, who is this woman? But they're noticing that there's a video recording, and the guy's gonna accuse the cops of noticing the video and trying to hide the evidence. All right, so here we go right here. I don't know who that woman was.
And that without those statements, the lawsuit argues a warrant never would have been issued. And then there's a claim that might be the wildest one in the whole filing. Marks alleges that during the arrest, an officer identified as Officer Ruiz used excessive force on him, even though he wasn't resisting, and then went into his camera system and changed the settings, allegedly switching how long the system keeps footage from 180 days down to 60 days. The lawsuit calls that what it sounds like, an attempt, quote, aimed at destroying exculpatory evidence and obstructing justice. These cops are dirty as hell. Now, to be fair, those are allegations from one side of a lawsuit. The city of Manville and its police department have disputed the men's versions of events, and none of those officers has been found liable for anything as of this recording. But given the climate of the city of Manville, Something tells me that they wouldn't even charge these officers with anything, even if they had video evidence, audio, whatever, some kind of proof. They would not charge them anyway. Sounds like they're corrupt. Meanwhile, the two men were living the consequences. Marks was held under $300,000 bond he couldn't immediately pay. His lawsuit says he was kept for hours in a cold cell, denied access to a lawyer before being moved to the Brazoria County Jail. He later told a Houston TV station, quote, "It totally turned my world upside down. It was literally a nightmare, having my life in somebody else's hands."
Let me stop right here, gentlemen. I'm not going to stop the entire video, but this is a point that I'm going to have to make. Is it free? All men pay. Eventually, it's going to just take you one woman to make you pay. Guys, look, and these guys had to learn this in their 40s after they built a career, bought houses and shit, produced families, and sticking their dick in one woman end up costing them everything. All men pay. Now, it ain't that it was directly transactional, but eventually money, energy, attention, and time. Nigga, you lose everything for one piece of pussy. One. Ruined their lives. Now, the guy that was married, despicable. You get what you pay for. You thought shit was sweet. You thought it was easy peasy. And it didn't happen immediately. All of a sudden, 3 months, 3 weeks later, cooked. And now you living with regret. So it's hard to feel sorry for these men, especially the married guy. I guess the guy that went second, the guy that had the professional career, the police pension gone, police retirement gone. Nigga, all that work you done did, 20 years in the force, gone. But all men don't pay, huh? Okay, like I said, you might not pay for every piece, but it's going to take you one to make you pay for all of them. Let's continue. Keep living. All right, keep living, gentlemen. Here we go. And now they want to say it was a disaster. This was horrible and blame everybody else. Now you locked up. This nigga said he locked up on $300K bond, transporting this nigga on the bus. Transporting him on the bus. You know when the niggas have you on the bus and you on the bus in your county blues? With the windows with the bars on it, the school bus. Now you on the school bus getting transferred, nigga, for one piece of poon. It wasn't even Asian poon either. And all that shit you work for, that house in Mansfield or wherever the fuck you at, gone. Gone. Come on.
And he couldn't immediately pay. His lawsuit says he was kept for hours in a cold cell, denied access to a lawyer before being moved to the Brazoria County Jail. He later told a Houston TV station, quote, "It totally turned my world upside down. It was literally a nightmare, having my life in somebody else's hands." And Freddie Douglass, the detective, the officer of the year, he lost his job, fired because of the charges. His name and Marks's name splashed across the news as accused predators, all of it. According to their lawsuits, while the proof of their innocence sat quietly on a hard drive, waiting for someone to press play. March 2024. The case lands in front of a Brazoria County grand jury. Quick sidebar for anyone who doesn't live in the legal world. A grand jury doesn't decide guilty or not guilty. The job is to look at the evidence and answer one question. Is there enough here to even put this person on trial? If yes, that's an indictment. If no, it's called a no bill. The case stops right there. The grand jury reviewed the evidence presented by the district attorney, and reporting indicates that included surveillance video. Their answer? No bill for both men. All charges gone. The grand jury said, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, she was loving it. Now let them men go. Now, one thing I want to be careful about, because words matter. You'll see headlines saying the men beat the charges, and some coverage even called it an acquittal. That's not technically right. There was never a trial to be acquitted from. A grand jury simply looked at everything and refused to even send it to trial. And I'll also note, a no bill isn't a court officially declaring the accusation false either. It means the case didn't clear the very first hurdle. After the no bill, Marks and Douglas stood at a press conference alongside civil rights activists who blasted the Manville police and the accusation itself. The president of the Brazoria County NAACP, Iris Bay, said, quote, "From 2024 back to the days of Emmett Till, Black men are still having to defend their life versus white tears, because that's the shadow hanging over this whole case. 2 Black men, a white accuser, an arrest with no interview, no investigation, no look at the video." For a lot of people watching this case, it echoed one of the oldest and ugliest patterns in American history. Marks' own lawsuit says the quiet part out loud. It compares his ordeal to the injustice in To Kill a Mockingbird. For most stories, this would be the ending. Charges dropped, names cleared, roll credits, but this is not most stories.
Uh-oh. See, for the people here, now y'all about to learn a lesson now. Y'all about to learn a lesson. Sorry for these long streams. Y'all about to learn a lesson now. Y'all thought it was over, right? Wrong. Y'all thought y'all was just going to go to court and then the charges dismissed and it was over. What do you know about women? They are not going to let that shit happen, bro. Same as if they get divorced and they don't get what they want. The divorce ain't over, nigga. She'll reopen the case. She'll ex parte you. She'll take you to child support, bust up your custody, CPS, move your kids. It ain't over. I always tell you it's never over. You think it's going to be over. It's not. Women don't play like that. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. She coming for her motherfucking pound of flesh. You embarrass me. You made me ruin my reputation. No, you did that to yourself, Tessa. And she going to be like, well, watch. You think this shit is over? I'm Scarlet Witch, redhead. Now you see why they selling witch trial, these women. All right. Shit ain't over. Okay. They got the next domino. Somebody said the never ending story. What happens next?
August 2024, John Marks and Freddie Douglas walk into federal court, the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Texas, and they come out swinging. They sue Amanda Z for slander, libel, defamation, and malicious prosecution, and they sue the city of Manville, Chief Keith Traylor, and the officers involved for wrongful arrest and civil rights violations.
Okay, so this is when dudes say, let's fight these girls, let's sue them. In my opinion, you done fucked up. You should have just took your dub and walked away. Women, you too. When you take your dub, just keep it moving. But these niggas wanted to get reparations. What has that made her do? That made her stick to her story. So they tried to go sue and punish her. This is why dudes, they need to be punished. So you went to go get your pound of flesh back on her and get revenge. What does the Bible tell you about revenge? Y'all try to go get your revenge and recoup your money. And she said, cool, you going to start dragging me now? Guess what? We going to fuck your life up. Let's continue.
Douglas actually hand-delivered his lawsuit to Manville City Hall with news cameras watching. They're seeking damages for lost wages, wrecked careers, medical expenses, and the kind of reputation damage that doesn't wash off. John Marks' filing says the coverage painting him as a dangerous criminal led to, quote, social ostracism and financial ruin. When a reporter asked him why he was suing, Marks said, quote, I don't want anybody else to go through this. I was fortunate enough to be in a position to have cameras and people I could reach out to. Sit with that for a second, because he's saying the only reason he's a free man is that he happened to buy cameras. What happens to the guy who can't afford cameras or didn't have them? But remember, I told you Amanda hasn't backed down, and she didn't. And in the fall of 2024, she filed her own lawsuit against Marks and Douglas for assault, false imprisonment, and intentional infliction of emotional distress, demanding more than $1 million. Wow. The filing says she's needed, quote, extensive physical and mental treatment since that night. Now,
wow. So she's still, even after a no bill, and shout out to Soldier for God. I always tell men, don't get revenge on women. Revenge means you dig 2 graves. One of those graves is for you. Shout out to Soldier for God. So now she's still going about it. And I'm going to show you an article, what she said. Where's the article? Let's see. It says right here. All right, here we go right here. White woman who falsely accused 2 black men of rape breaks her silence and sues them after the case was thrown out. So you got legal justice, and still she coming. She's a mother of three, age 40 years old, hooking up sex, getting a train ran on her. She claims she has her own lawsuit demanding $1 million in damages, and claims, see if I can find it, this disfigured her, caused internal and external injuries that required surgical intervention and ongoing treatment. I felt like I was drowning in a sea of shame, fear, and confusion, she says. No one prepares you for the aftermath of such a violation, especially when one of the perpetrators is a member of law enforcement who is supposed to protect you. She moved from the city last February after breaking up with her husband earlier last year. She explained she was a single mom and had a casual sexual relationship with Marks after he bought the newly built 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse or house right there for $629,000. They broke it off not long before the alleged rape, but maintained a positive relationship as a friend. So there's the friend, ladies. I'm just a friend, but you were previously having sex with him. So women that say that a guy's just a friend and you should be okay. She literally said, I thought we were just friends. We broke off the sexual relationship. But there's the husband who divorced her ass, right? And now she's a single mother. and a victim. I mean, how much more? Oh my Lord. And this is what I tell you. This is what y'all niggas be bragging about, getting free pussy. All right. Cause look, take a look, brothers. Take a look, man. I mean, look at this, man. I mean, not to say I haven't smashed chicks like this and got good split dick for his nuts, but here y'all go. This is who y'all be bragging about in y'all conquests. I mean, look, she looking like Droopy the dog around here. She got jowls. She pink. She literally pink. Of course, she's a redhead. Niggas and redheads. Genders and redheads. I mean, Salem witch trials. I mean, we got to stop bragging about who y'all out here banging for real, man. Come on, bro. And she taking that straight to hell like hellfire and brimstone. Right? Look, and everything I say about this woman is the description and alleged. She says, Mark's, hold on for a second. Let me stop. Let me go back to the video. The nigga said looking like Ronald McDonald's cousin. Oh my Lord. Okay. Here we go right here.
I would argue she may have needed some mental treatment before that all went down, because I haven't forgot about her husband living in Hawaii. And if you break up with somebody and they move to Hawaii, yeah, you might be on some BS. Her attorney released a statement. And in fairness, you need to hear her side too. The statement said, quote, "It's clear that Ms. Z was SA'd and did not consent to any adult activity. Her lawyer says she went for a medical exam right after the incident and claims that forensic examination produced substantial evidence supporting her account. So now you have dueling lawsuits. He said, she said. Both sides claiming the evidence backs them up. And sitting in the middle of it all, the video. Just pointing out again, the grand jury said no bail to this case. So did she submit that evidence then? I would think so, right? Which brings us to the strangest part of this entire saga, the fight over who gets to watch the video.
So we'll leave it at that. And shout out to this content creator, Strange Bar and Grill True Crime. Great breakdown on this one. We wanted to use your video for this one. I do want to also acknowledge, and you don't have to donate to this one, but the case is still ongoing, meaning that, and I'll tell you one more thing, but as you can see, there's a justice for Army veteran and former police detective in late 2023, John Marks and Freddie Douglas, ran a train on this woman. She lied. The case got thrown out. No bill. Okay. Falsely. She's still going after him. They're going after the police department and her, trying to recoup. And the civil trial starts July 13th, if I'm not mistaken. So they do have a petition in which they're trying to get signatures for support. You can see that right there. And one other thing, the reason why it took the case so long is because when the opportunity for the video to be previewed by someone came up, she filed for bankruptcy. Now, that is a legal maneuver, delay tactic. It could have been a legitimate filing of bankruptcy, but bankruptcy is also a legal tactic. All right. People use them. All right. People that I know use this as a legal tactic to stop prosecution, to stop a case. So that if you have any federal charges or any charges that have related to some civil shit, what'll happen is, because you signed it, there's a stay in collections or anything like that. So if you have a collection or a case in some courtroom or federal law, they can no longer go forward with it for 6 months. You get a 6-month stay. Okay, that means nobody can collect from you. Nobody can prosecute you. That is previous to the filing of that date. Okay, you don't go forward. So child support can't enforce collections upon you. They can't take you into court and ask you to pay. Now the debt continues to go up. All right, you still have the debt, but there's a stay of 6 months. And she filed this to delay the case. That's why it's just being heard now. The stay ended on that bankruptcy, and now they can continue to go forward with the case. All right, but what do you think about this case right here? Hit the like button. There's a lot of life lessons related to this. Unfortunately, men ain't gonna hear me. All right, men ain't gonna hear me. Y'all still gonna go ahead and press. We're all gonna take risks. You think it's not gonna happen to you, and then when it happens to you, y'all niggas be out here trying to fight the legal system and the justice system to solve your case and your problems. And at the end of the day, you have lost everything. In fact, I believe the two men said that they were bankrupt themselves and have lost everything. The one guy, Marks, who had the property and the camera, said that that he's lost everything himself. Okay, it has cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars to fight this. Now, if you don't have the hundreds of thousands of dollars, guess what's going to happen to you? You ain't fighting the case. You're not going to get a 5-year delay. By the way, they said that when she filed the bankruptcy, it made them spend more money. They had to spend more money in legal fees. Guys, this happened in divorces and child support. Your case is good. They know the woman's case is bad. What they'll do is ask for continuations. All right, you'll show up. They want you to give up. They'll make you spend more money by asking for continuances when they know they don't got a good ass case. They'll ask for more time. They'll delay the trial. So they know how to play the game. And then when you can't afford to defend yourself, then they go in for the kill. All right, let's run the trial. And they'll fucking run the numbers. You ain't got an attorney, and they'll okey doke your ass. All right, and now you sitting up there broke, busted, disgusted, bankrupt, all over a slice of punani or whatever it is. Child support, divorce. Yeah, man. Shout out to our brother here. It is MC Hamster says, the simple wedge in relationships is this: men know how to treat women, but don't know what to expect from women. He says women know what to expect from men, but don't know how to treat men. Work on yourself and look for said work. Otherwise, keep it moving. Shout out to you. I definitely agree with that. Men know how to treat women, but don't know what to expect. But women know what to expect, but don't know how to treat women. Right? At the beginning of the relationship, it's like, you do this and you do this. You come after me. You chase me. You wake me up in the morning. You text me. You desire. But at some point, it needs to shift and swing backwards. And then she needs to do that for you. They don't know how to do that part. Right? They don't know how to do that part. They don't know how to be like, let me check on you and let me make sure you have anything you need. What can I do for you? How can I make your life easier? What they do is to continue the chase and the thrill of the chase. The minute you saying, okay, now bring it back, swing it back to me. Start caring for me. Start making sure I go to the gym. Start making sure I go to my appointments and shit like this. Start making sure I got waters. Start making sure I'm drinking my waters and taking my vitamins. Start making sure I got 3 square meals. They don't want to do that shit. I ain't doing that. That's wifey shit. I'll do that if I'm married and didn't even get married. I ain't doing that shit. You a grown ass man. Yeah, they just don't want to do it. Shout out to you. We got a couple more as we close up the stream. Shout out to MC Hanser. Somebody said they know how to do it. They just don't want to. They just want men to continue to chase. For me, I always tell women, look, at the beginning, I don't mind doing all that. But once I've proven who I am and separated myself from the pack, it's your turn now. Okay. I ain't going to continue to be like, good morning, grand rising queen. And what are you doing? What are you doing, baby? How you doing, girl? And when can I see you again? Oh, let me think. Oh shit. I done took you out 1 or 2 times. I done fed you, fucked you good. Don't expect me to chase shit. I ain't chasing shit. I ain't initiating shit. Like if I ask you, you think, let's get together again. And she don't say, yeah, how's Tuesday? I'm done. That's it. I done took you out good. I done did what I needed to do. I done been a gentleman and pulled out chairs and gave you a motherfucking rose. All right. I done put good dick in your backside and your butt. I done put it in your mouth. You know what I mean? I done all the shit and fed you and gave you some gas money. Now, after that, if I have to hit your ass up again and ask you if you available and you be like, let me check. Oh, fuck that, nigga. If I say, hey, let me take you out again, you come back and say, what about Tuesday or Wednesday? Don't make for me to ask you about Tuesday or Wednesday. Nah. Don't make me, what day are you available? Let me make myself available when you're available. Nah, fuck that. Bitch. Or are you going to be sitting next bitch up? Next. If you don't respond back when you're available, it's a next. I'm moving on, bro. Shout out to Smart Guy says, Coach, my neighbor used to leave hanging out with her boyfriend. Come home and let me hit. He says it all stopped when he had a car and I called late night while he was getting them food. They're still together and she still tries to throw it at me. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to you. It's an evil world we live in. Damn. He said he got a car and he was able to pull up on her. And that was it. Pull up on your ass. I got mad stories about shit like this, but we about to close up the shop because this is hitting the 5-hour mark at this point. We have let's see if I can get our brother here. It is William L. Female nature and the laws make marriage challenging. However, the right woman makes marriage great because she can prevent you from other women's false allegations. STDs are reduced, but finding the right woman percentage is low. That's the thing. I think that is definitely a good thing, right? A woman, like if you find a good woman and you marry her, it prevents you from dealing with all this shit, right? Staying single, doing impromptu trains, although one of those guys are married. It prevents you from this world, but there's no guarantee that she will continue to act like that and be what you need and get what you need from her. And not all men will be able to. So if there's women like that, and ladies, I don't want to hear from you women 32 and up. Just shut up. You 32 and up, be quiet. I don't want to hear, but I'm like that, coach. You 32 and up. Go sit down. Because when I start asking you about shit, you're going to tell me I'm traumatized and I just need to trust. And I ain't like that. And only been, where's my sister that said I only been with 3 men my entire life up until age 32? Go sit down. Sit down. I'm not hearing from you. And of course, like, I don't want to hear this from a woman in her 20s. I ain't marrying her anyway. So I'm just talking about men in their 20s, not me. All right. I'm talking about for the men, not me. All right. So if there's men in their 20s and 30s and they trying to find an ecclesiastical wife and shit, and y'all running around here trying to act like you submissive and you gonna give a man a good life and you 32, overworked, broke, student loan debt. All right. Got cesarean section scars and 2 early terminations of pregnancy and shit, ghost babies, knock-kneed and cockeyed, fat all in the inside of the thigh, curdled up, dark meat in between the thighs, cankles, varicose veins and shit like this, and Botox lips. All right. I ain't trying to hear all that shit, bro. Don't ever be telling me that you came out with no scars and shit and no L's and you just been sitting here like a diamond in the rough and shit. And nobody figured it out and picked you up off the goddamn waivers. Nah, I've been on the waivers the entire time. They just ain't picked me up. All right. I'm here in the 12th round and they still ain't drafted me, coach. Nah, I ain't hearing all that shit. Nigga, no. Hustle every day. Women let military nigga smash Roski. And he says Punani is a bad investment and Punani don't reciprocate. That's how it works. All right, that's how it works, gentlemen. There's a cold, evil world out there, man. Look, it's a cold world. They'll be like, I ain't doing, I ain't giving back. All right, they come into relationships, and all the woman comes in a relationship is telling you what she ain't gonna do. That's her entire spiel. This is what I'm not gonna do. Right now, if you do the same thing, this is what I ain't gonna do. They think you crazy. Ugh, I get the ick. What do you like? Don't tell us what you don't like. Tell us what you do like. Okay, same thing as women. They come in there telling you what they ain't gonna do. I ain't gonna cook. I ain't gonna clean. I ain't gonna bathe after yo nigga. We a partnership. I ain't gonna spend the money. I ain't gonna spend half, more than half. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna do that, nigga. I ain't gonna live with you. I ain't gonna give you a committed relationship, nigga. I ain't gonna tell all my hoes to go crazy. I ain't giving you my location. I ain't texting you in the morning, nigga. I ain't taking off my wig or my eyelashes, nigga. I ain't take. I ain't seeing you more than 3 times a week. I ain't giving you no pussy, nigga. They show up telling you I ain't doing this and I ain't gonna do this and nigga, I ain't doing that. I ain't giving you a key to my apartment. I ain't letting you piss on me in the shower, nigga. I ain't letting you choke, whoop, spank me. And this is what you gonna do. You gonna do this and that and this, that, this and that. And what I ain't gonna do is let you put it up to do shoot. All right, finish in my mouth, nigga. I ain't gonna let your cream pie in you. I ain't letting you hit on the first date. I ain't letting you hit on the second, third, 50, 11th date. I ain't trying to give you nothing. I ain't owing you nothing. Just because you do this, I don't owe you. I ain't not sleeping in my bonnet. I'm putting my bonnet on. Don't ask me for shit. Don't ask me for nothing. I ain't paying my rent. You paying it. Tell me I ain't lying. I ain't shaving my legs. I ain't giving up my career. I ain't having kids. I ain't having more than one kid. That's their whole date. I ain't cooking more than 2 times a week. I ain't picking up shit off the floor. I ain't picking up your socks and putting it in the hamper. I ain't folding your clothes. That's their whole date. That's their whole spiel. You go to hear what they ain't gonna do. You're like, man, this is fantastic. All right, I'm looking forward to more dates to figure out what you ain't gonna do. Shout out to the coach gang. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is